べてゼロにするそんなパワーだけどそれが弱さというもの俺にはすでに必要ないものいらないぜもういらないんだぜこれから変わってゆくのさ俺はリフレッシュリフレッシュなくしたりはしない作り出すのさ新しいことがしたい見たことない聞いたことないチャレンジャーなのさいつもどこまでも進むだけど周りを見渡せば一人ぼっちで誰もいない空回り不安だぜ聞いたことない言葉で歌おうララララマラララママ心配なんかしないラララナナナナ不安なんて楽しいよドキドキでハラハラさチャレンジャーなのさいつも退屈は敵だこれから変わってゆくのさ俺は
And hello everyone, good evening. It is Thursday, June 22nd. It's also actually the day after summer solstice, so happy summer solstice. I remember I said I wanted to stream. I think like last week I wanted to stream on summer solstice, but I kind of forgot. And I don't think I was really feeling up to streaming yesterday either, because I was busy doing other stuff. But it's okay. I hope everyone has been having a good week. Also, I'm a little confused by this music right now, because I think this is Katamari, or this is from We Love Katamari. But this feels very proper for I guess this feels proper? I don't know, but I mean this feels proper for Katamari, I guess, music-wise. For stream, not as much, but we'll see. Let me say hi to everyone first. Hi Toad, thank you for getting first. Hi Citrona. Hi Stitchy. Hi Magic. Hi Mai. I hope everyone is doing well again. What is this from Amori? Oh, okay. Well, anyway, if I were to flip upside down, would that be X or Y axis? Yeah, it depends on your camera conventions. I would not... Hold on. This is X, then... I think you could... I think you realistically could flip on both the X and Y axes, but again it depends on how you're defining the axes, so in my mind what I would usually define them as is that when you go from 2D to 3D you're adding a Z dimension, so X and Y is like your ground plane that you're standing on, so the XY plane is the ground plane. And so your Z, so the Z axis would be up or down. Like if you're jumping up and down, that would be you going up and down on the Z axis. At least that's how I would be be finding it. Also, this is for hiccups. Why do you need to know the specification for your hiccups? That is so random. Also, thank you for letting us know that there is a FNAF style SCP game, which I guess is interesting to know. Chris says rotating helps get rid of the hiccups. I see. Very interesting. Thank you, Chris, for that insight. Also, hi Bones, thank you for getting your stamp. And also, yeah, we've got something installed at the end. I actually think I need to go tweak it just a smidge, so give me a moment. Let me open VS Code really quick. But I started a random project yesterday, because I felt like just doing a random coding project, and this little thing at the bottom of the stream overlay is what came out from that. But let me fix something on that first really quick, because this sure is Yoshi style music. Now let me refresh this really quick. I'm assuming it refreshed, but yeah, it's a little meter, and it detects the entropy in the end. Not to be confused with thermodynamics entropy. This is a different kind of entropy that it's detecting, but this does detect entropy in the end, for your reference. And so, I'm just going to let it, you know, just let it stay there. You know, y'all can, like, see if you can figure out how to play with the meter. It does a thing. It does stuff. But, yeah. So we have this little thing here, this little meter. Is that a normal rate of progress for it? Yeah. Seems pretty standard, you know. It's not getting too high. But I think we're fine. But yeah, I'm not gonna say anything else about it. I'm just gonna let y'all figure out how it works. It's just a funny, silly little thing. There's a few parameters about it, so it's not as entirely intuitive or simple. So it does detect entropy a little interestingly, and it ebbs and flows accordingly also. So have fun just figuring out how it works. Anyway, other than that, I have one other thing, and that is that I have finally updated my subscriber badges for Twitch. Here they are. This is a very tiny diagram, at least on my screen, but I did put it in my Discord that we have updated subscriber badges now. They are, as I mentioned before, they are designed after the idea of room keys, and so as you continue to stay subscribed, your room key will get transmuted into more and more interesting, expensive, rare metals and materials. Yeah. I have details written about what each of the materials... I'm sorry, this is Yoshi's... It's some sort of Yoshi music. It's from Super Smash Bros. Ultimate. But this track right now in the background is just really throwing me off my groove. But yeah, the whole idea is that you start off with a rusty key made of bronze, and you slowly clean it up. And once you get into your first year, you finally get a cute silver key. 2 years in, you'll get a golden key. 3 years in, you'll get a key made of uranium. It's partially made of uranium. And then once you get to 4 years, you'll get a key made of compressed dark matter. Yeah. We do have something for 5 years and beyond, but I need to unlock the 4-year sub-badge slot first, which is happening later this year. So I won't be having a 5th year badge slot anytime soon until like next year. Yeah, those are the new sub-badges. I'll slowly be working on the new updated bit badges also, and then also, maybe along with that, I'll also be reworking all of my emotes. For, you know, style and visual development consistency. You want to book the MILF Suite. I don't know what to say about that. How about no? Wait, what do you even define as a MILF Suite? Like, what would that even be? Also, does it increase faster if it's the same message? No. Same messages does not affect the entropy meter. What's your number? There is no MILF Suite. It only exists if you want it to exist. But again, I don't even know what you would be putting in a MILF Suite, so you should figure that out. Since they changed the visual source for Peanut, is he still called Peanut? Who's Peanut? Peanut? I'm so confused. Also, Bones, why are you playing TFT instead of doing your assignment with your group member? Was there another message that I forgot I wanted to respond to? I don't think so. SCP-17... I don't know what 173 is. You're addicted with the current set? I see. Sure. I've never played TFT, so I actually know nothing about the game. I know visually what the game looks like, but I don't know anything else. Oh, you mean... Oh, the concrete doll dude. Oh. Okay, that makes sense. Peanut makes sense now. I'm gonna drink some water. Current set theme is Runeterra. You've been spamming Shadow Isles because you're biased, I see. Much to do, not much you can do about being biased, I suppose. Also, yeah, this entropy meter seems to be behaving normally. I think I misjudged the passing of time while I'm actually streaming. So it looks like it's depleting faster than what I thought, staring at this and testing and just waiting for it to do its thing. But very good, it seems to be operating normally. Yeah, so this entropy meter is the equivalent of your elementary school teachers having that little lamp that looks like a traffic stoplight, and it has like the little lights that indicate like, oh, you can be noisy or you can't be noisy, you know? And then I don't remember if it's like a noise detector also, but it's like, you know, if it's like red, like, you know, don't talk too much, you know, and you make noise, and the teacher will be like, oh my gosh, shut up, you stupid kid. I don't think any of my elementary school teachers ever had anything like that. Also, why is this volume suddenly so quiet? But I know the traffic light thing exists for sure in like primary school classrooms, but this is the equivalent of that, you know. If I see this entropy meter being too high, I get to start yelling at everyone. Be like, you're too loud! Settle down! Yeah, like shaped like the stoplight traffic lights thing. Yeah, it's like a little lamp thingy. I don't remember if it was like a... I don't think it was like a lamp that automatically changed, or if it was like or if it was like manually changed by the instructor. I don't remember. Any of your classrooms have that? I see. I'm pretty sure it exists. Quiet coyotes? What? What? Let me search it out. I'm pretty sure stoplight lamp for classrooms. Oh, I'm like dead sure this is a thing, right? Or am I like... I don't... It was like shaped like a stoplight, and I believe the purpose is like for like your like voice level, so like, you know, if you wanted the class to be quiet and stuff. You slightly regret using the Mpreg emo thanks to this quote. I'm so dead. No! Stop increasing the entropy! I can't believe this. Ugh. You gotta be careful. Who knows what'll happen when the entropy increases? Only I know, because I'm the one who coded it, but yeah, I think y'all have started noticing that the entropy meter doesn't increment at normal intervals, right? I think you might have noticed this by now. It's not incrementing equally with each message. It's not random, by the way. Like, it doesn't randomize it, like the amount. Whenever you message. But let's see, I think there are only 2 factors that I've incorporated. I thought of some other stuff that I wanted to incorporate, like, shortly before stream, but I was like, oh, I should like try incorporating this into the meter also. So maybe that'll be for another time. But there are 2 things that shape and make this meter a little more dynamic than increasing/decreasing steadily. And it's mostly to respond to the activity in chat, those 2 factors that I included in. Because I didn't want this to just be like I didn't want it to just increase regularly with each message or decreasing. You realize that the stream lag makes checking if it's responding to your messages rather hard, yeah. Also, especially because the chat bubbles that Zaytree has are like, they have like a 1-second delay, I think, or something before they pop up. I think I can change that if I go to the chat bubble settings, but yeah. Teehee. There are things in your walls which is concerning. They're made of concrete. I'm so dead. You want Yorick's ghouls to run all over you? My god. Yeah, Bones, tell us more. They have a second to delete messages without them ever showing? Yeah. Yeah. This meter doesn't do anything super special other than just track chat activity. So that you know, because I haven't really thought about coding anything else for this. It's very possible that to do so, but for now, it's just here for me to yell at y'all whenever I see it get really high. But you know, it's only gotten to like a slightly over 40%. I think we're okay. I think that's like a norm for like higher activity in chat, you know? It's very fun. I can use this as like a way to like track actual activity in chat by using using this based on its settings. A concrete house in an earthquake-prone country goes kinda crazy, not gonna lie, and also it gets warm. Yeah. There's 3 of y'all. Yeah, 3 of y'all, and you're increasing the entropy too much. Literally just 3 and we had 40%. And you need to settle down. This too PogChamp, I swear to God. This shows that we're gamblers. Anyway, so today's stream, we are going to be continuing Fall of Porcupine. As we have been seeing so far, we've been exploring Finley's new life in Porcupine as he relocated shortly after getting his job offer at St. Ursula's Hospital. And you know, seems busy so far. We've been learning that, you know, he doesn't have too much free time. We're learning a little bit about how slightly dilapidated um, the hospital is, and yeah, we're just going to see what happens as we continue. You fell asleep last time, what happened? I just explained it. I just explained it. I don't know what else to tell you. Anyway, let me go ahead and turn off the music, and let's go ahead and continue the game. Go ahead and shimmy on over to the screen. The entropy bar, the entropy meter, is also on the screen, so you can check how much entropy you're adding to the stream at any point. Enjoy. I'm waiting for the game to load. Again, the game is in full screen, so you'll have to pardon me if I can't necessarily see chat all the time. There are actually some patch fixes that released today. One of them was literally one where they're like, oh, made the syringe minigame slightly easier. And I'm like, oh. So you mean the syringe game that I struggled with twice last time? Thank you. So great. You like to see what happens if the thing is full for the sole purpose of calling yourself an entropist? I promise you nothing special happens. The meter just gets maxed out. It doesn't do anything special. But pissed. Alrighty, so I believe this is the day right after we had our first night shift at St. Ursula's. You wanna be a pisser? That's the special? Okay, I guess. If you wanna call yourself special for being a pisser, entropist, whatever. You have a dog and you're gonna use it? Okay. Anyway, let's get into the game. Okay, almost all the boxes are unpacked. But I still need to do a few chores. The way things have been, I'll never get around to it during the week. Weird, why am I excited about having time to clean? Times change, I guess. Alright, so since Finley's been busy at the hospital, he hasn't really had time to like clean and doing other stuff. What a shame. That is not why the bar is yellow. It is not because of piss. I promise you. Oh, you don't look so good. Maybe you just need a nice long drink? Wait here, I'll take care of it. The tap doesn't work. It was like that when I moved in. I made a call and they told me the downspout was clogged. My landlady promised me she'd take care of it. She just didn't say when. Oh well, I'll just take a cup with me. I better get the water from the bathroom. I don't want that goo coming up out of the drain again. And a classy drink requires a classy receptacle. Time to prepare my Pantatent Super Plant Cocktail. The ingredients are water. Yeah, that's it. Okay. One Finley Special Super Mega Plant Cocktail coming right up. Fresh from the tap. Bon appetit. Just make sure you get a taxi home, okay? Here we go. Oh, we have a call. Good morning, sunshine. Are you ready for our super awesome day out? Sure am. I've just finished my chores. Chores? I thought it was your day off today. It is, but I'll never find time otherwise. Are you remembering to water the plant? Yep, just took care of that. Promise? Yes. You'd better not be lying to me. I can sense when my plants are dehydrated. I'm still holding the glass in my hand. You use a glass to water your plant? Sure, what's wrong with that? My plants get only the best water from the finest vessels. My watering can costs as much as my car. You don't think you're maybe exaggerating a bit? Maybe, but it was really expensive. Anyway, I'm all packed and ready to go. Why don't you come over to my store, then we'll head out. What are we going to be doing? I'll tell you when we get there. Just tell me. I can't hear you. Oh, come on. This is, I think, the reset. Oh, no signal. Okay. Hi, doggo. Hello. Nice to see you. How you doing? Okay, I see you are using Tail Whip. Are we in a Pokemon battle now? I'm gonna turn off the fan. Is it turning off? Yes, it is. And we get dressed. Onward. To Pina Store. But first... Hi, Alfio. Hey, sleep well? Spare a few cents for me? Hi, hold on a sec. Thank you. You're my #1 customer, you know that? Goodness, Alfio, you're shivering from the cold. I lost my hat. A gust of wind snatched it away and off it flew. No idea where it is. I'll take a look, maybe I'll find it. You're a gem, Finley, thank you. Everything is a Pokemon battle? No, I don't think everything is a Pokemon battle. I don't know about that. I hope you've been having a good week also, by the way. You'd believe it? Oh, Bones. I guess since you're a Pokemon addict, I guess you'd believe that. That makes sense. I wonder if I can actually, like, find this hat somewhere. I wonder where it flew to. You love using Skull Bash whenever a stranger locks gaze on you? I don't think you should be doing that, but okay. Finley, good to see you. How are things at St. Ursula's? Good? Really, you sound uncertain, my friend. It's just, every day there's new patients and all kinds of new problems. Sometimes it's like a constant stream that just doesn't seem to let up. Well, I don't know much about hospitals and things of that nature, but streams, I've spent a lot of time considering streams. The stream of consciousness. The stream of consciousness, exactly. You know, Finley, if a twig positions itself in the middle of a river and tries with all its might to hold back the flow, the current will simply snap it and wash away. You wash it away. Yeah, sure. But if it remains flexible and settles down by the shore, like the reeds by the river here, then our twig is able to coexist with the current. It will never stop the stream, but nor is that its purpose. I don't know why, but that thought calms me. It really does. We have a special tradition here in Porcupine. When you see it, you'll know what I mean. It always reminds me that we are all made of nothing but twigs, all too easy to break. Well, now you sound like my medical professor. But you're right. Thank you. I'll keep that in mind, Froak. Okay. I guess we can head over to Pina Store now. I'm trying to remember. I'm not, like, entirely familiar with where everything is in the town just yet. I wonder if I can, like, climb up anywhere. I don't think so, not like this. I'm just wondering if I could, like, get on a roof or something somewhere. But that doesn't seem likely. But I'll never know unless I try. Okay. I guess we'll just continue on our merry way. Onto the roof. Actually, I don't think I can get on the roof here. Oh. Actually, maybe I could get onto that roof? Never mind. I'm assuming the beaver will be blocking us from taking the hype? No. Actually, I think we could actually go visit this other street. The way it looks. Let's go. Let's get sidetracked. Okay, this is the bridge, and then I think after this is the pub, right? No prompt today. Okay. Whee! I feel like I just haven't seen... Like, I feel like the game is going to introduce, like, actual, like, crazy platforming mechanics later. Like, platforming parts. Like, I just don't know it yet. There is no other NPC around to talk to. Okay, well, I guess we can just do a roundabout, go to the hospital and then go all the way around. Latest trailer, nothing here. I think it's good to know that at least Finley gets a day off, especially after the night shift. Because I deadass was like, I deadass thought that he would have like a day shift right after the night shift, and that would be terrible. But he does not, so he is fine. Okay, well, we're here at the hospital. I guess we'll just go around. Actually, could we visit people in the hospital? I could be like, hey, it's my day off, but hello. Huh. Well, now I'm in my doctor clothes. Ingrid does not have anything to say. I was expecting that my outfit would change back once I exited, but it is, I am here. As a Dr. Finlay. Huh. I don't know if that should be happening. Okay, I guess I'll just, maybe maybe other NPCs like Dr. Kakowski and Mia won't actually have anything to say if Ingrid also doesn't have anything to say. Because I guess maybe the game was expecting me to go over to Penis Store right away. But I am not, because I'm an explorer who wants to find every piece of lore and world building. Except when I forget to, like at the beginning of the game. This hill is just really long and tedious to go down. Oh, I can climb on this? What for? I have no idea what just happened there. That glitch on the map, but okay. And then over here is the basketball park. Not the park, I guess like the court attached to the school here. Anyone here? Any kids here to bully? Actually, yes, there's Maggie. Maggie actually has something to say. You're here every day, aren't you? What are you doing here all day? Nothing much, really. Christo says we're here for skating, but he's just sitting around all day. Many believe that this is what skating is all about. The school always looks kind of empty. There aren't that many children in Porcupine. Most people here are older. That's why there isn't that much to do for us around here. And I think skating is boring. What would you like to do? Good question. I like stories. I always loved to write. And I'd love to come up with a story one day. Maybe for a comic or something like that. I collect comics, but Crystal isn't really into them. Well, do you have any ideas? Sure thing. Do you want to tell me about your ideas for your comic? No, they're really bad. Oh, come on, I'd love to hear them. It's not even finished yet. Maybe I can help you. When I was young, I'd always make up stories. Really? So you're like a writer? Sure, something like that. Even if I'm too busy procrastinating on my PhD thesis right now. Wow. Okay, so do you really want to hear about my idea? Sure, go on. Okay, so the story is set on a distant planet, and it's about a brave, strong, super cool heroine. She can do all kinds of stuff and she's just the coolest. Yeah. Oh, so that's it? Yeah, I told you I wasn't finished yet. What do you think? Did you like my story? It could be better. It's not bad for the beginning. Really? You think so? Yeah, sure. Do you want us to brainstorm your story together? Sure thing. Excellent. So first we need a name for the planet. I'm Moth King. Yes. Key. Nice to see you. Hope you're doing well. The story begins on a distant planet called... Magitopia. Sure. I like it. Yeah, that's so much cooler. Hey, you're really a writer. Ugh. Next, the heroine needs a name. Any ideas? How about Magatha? She's strong and tall and brave, and she has many friends. Sure. What if I just say yes to everything? Magatha, I can feel it. It's as if I've known her for years already. I'm getting goosebumps. Enjoy your daily stamp. Thank you for getting it. Porcupine. It's going to be awesome. Magatha, the savior of Magitopia. It already feels so much more real. I don't know, man, being a writer is so hard. Do you want to leave it for now? Yeah, I think I need a creative break. I'll sleep on it for a while and think about my story. Do you come here often? Brainstorming was fun. You could be my co-author. I'd love to. I'll come by as soon as I find the time. Awesome. See you on round 2. This is going to be the best comic ever. I'm sure of it. Oh, I guess we have this as like a side quest thingy. Is Christo here? Or maybe Christo visits at night specifically. Okay. I do kind of wish I had like a fast travel sort of thing, because the walking distances are pretty great around here. Great as in they're long and lengthy. Okay. Honestly, there probably could be NPCs to interact with at the hospital. But I'd have to go all the way back, and I'm too lazy. It's okay. The lore can be discovered another day. The story can be discovered another day. Perhaps. For now, I guess we'll head over to Pino Store. Which is a long way past all of these very, very nice looking houses. I don't think I mentioned it last time, but these are rather nice looking for houses. Oh, could I go into the grocery store? Can we go into the grocery store this time? Grocery store. Grocery store. Aw. At least the door opens and works. I would hope it does, but... But then I think this is the high street, as it's called. Which confuses me, because in the original fork in the path, when you first head from the apartment, it is the lower path. There you are. Sleep well? Like a wet log. What? A water pipe burst during my night shift. Oh, Mother Nature will restore your strength. I can already hear her call. Let's go. Alright, fasten your seatbelt. Am I actually going in this doctor attire? In my scrubs and coat? Oh my god, I am. The smell of pine needles, fresh air, and sunshine. Everything a person needs. True, but it also makes this person hungry. You don't have any snacks, do you? Maybe, and a little work too. Over the weekend in the woods? Of course, the woods don't take weekends, you know. And as of Flores, the countryside is my office. I thought this was going to be a fun trip. It will be! You said you wanted to show me something, by the way. What is it? You'll see. You've lived in Porcupine for close to a month now. The time has come. Time for what? Tina, the weather forecast said there'd be thunderstorms today. We'd better hurry. You go on ahead, that's part of the tradition. But I don't even know where to go. There aren't many paths, and if you're too slow, I'll take the lead. Let's go! Am I heading this way? Or am I heading to the right? Is this... We're heading this way, sure. Oh, this is taking a bit of time to load this time around. Okay, I'm... just me and my scrubs. Ooh, there's a waterfall here! Oh, lovely. Can I not get on like this rock? Oh, I guess it's more of a background bench. Okay. There's a heart on that tree. Very cute. Finley, what's going on? What do you mean? I thought we wanted to speed things up a bit. Are we not? Not enough. Don't fall asleep, sleepyhead. Ugh, okay. I thought we were going pretty fast, but okay. Wait, I don't know... Is this a path, or is this just in the back? I think it's just in the background. It's so hard to tell sometimes. Wee! Woo! Oh, it's looking kind of darker over here, actually. Oh my, okay. Okay, Pina, this isn't funny anymore. Yeah, great joke. You can come out now. What's going on here? Whoa. What are all these? What are these creepy figurines? Pina! Pina, where are you? What the... Hello? I'm warning you. I'm not alone. And I've got a knife. Is it a scalpel because you're wearing your doctor clothes? Ha 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 ha. Pina, there you are. Too bad I don't have a mirror with me. You should see your face. Haha. That wasn't funny. My heart almost leapt out of my chest. As a medical professional, you should know that's very unlikely. Unlikely, yes. Never happened before? I wouldn't be so sure. Where did you go? I was only a few feet behind you, then suddenly you were gone. I thought I'd never get out of here alive. Oh, come on, Finio, don't be so dramatic. I found a plant and had to dive into the shrubbery for a moment. Yeah, alright. Did you pick it? The plant? No, wait, I just marveled at it. There was hardly any rain this summer. Even today, it's still surprisingly warm. You don't have to be a genius to see that. You just have to look at the plants. Alright, but next time let me know if you're gonna run off, okay? I promise. Hehe. Seriously though. What are these creepy figurines? Don't tell me you put them up just to scare me. Oh, I wish. If I had the time to make things like this just to scare you, I would have a lot of spare time. And believe me, I would use it to scare you. You're not far wrong though. What do you mean? Well, the figurines... I did actually make them, or some of them at least. Are you serious? What for? These are memorial figurines. This is what I wanted to show you. I figured you hadn't heard about them yet. As a matter of fact, I hadn't. Why are they here? Porcupine is an old town. Several centuries old, in fact. And whenever someone dies in Porcupine, we place a memorial figurine for them here. That way, people can come to the woods to visit those who have passed. It's quiet here, peaceful. This is where people come when they miss their loved ones. I see. I'm the only florist in Porcupine. I'm good with all plants. And I'm not bad with my hands either. I've taken on a few jobs around town, but this is the one I like the most. That's actually quite sad in a way. Don't you find it depressing? Yes, I do. It's a small town, and I often know the people who've died. Sometimes I can see it coming that I'm going to be making a memorial figure for someone soon. But sometimes the order comes as a complete surprise. One day I bump into an old lady at the bakery next door. She's friendly, in a good mood, hot cappuccino in her hand. And the next day she's a wooden memorial figurine on my counter. But I love the job all the same. I get to create a memorial for someone people cared about. And the family are grateful to have a place to visit. I'm very proud of that. I had no idea. It's a really important job, a hard one too. I guess. But enough of my rambling. Now you know why we're here. And why I wanted to bring you with me. Now you really are part of Porcupine. I see. So what now? Is there anything I need to do? Are you going to make me a figurine like that too? Of course not! Don't be so disrespectful, you know. My backpack's full of branches, yarn, and flowers. You know, I don't just make the figurines. I also come here regularly and take care of them. And today you have the great honor of helping me. You want me to repair these figurines? I'm no good with my hands. You're kidding, right? You spend all day snipping and cutting away at your patients at the hospital? I'm in internal medicine. You've never seen my wound dressing skills, have you? Internal schminternal blah blah blah. I'm sure you'll do a great job. Besides, who's going to complain? Unlike the people in your ward, these ones are dead already. Now who's being disrespectful? There are figurines all over the woods. The town's been around for a while, like I said. I'll give you some branches to fix up the figurines with. So how do I find the broken ones? Ugh, good question. There's no set rules or instructions for that. The Glowmilk Woods dance to their own tune. Just keep your eyes and ears open. You'll find the figurines alright. We will meet up again once you're done. You're not going to help? Of course I am. I'm going to search for them as well. But I haven't been here for a while, so there's probably a lot to do. If we don't split up, we'll never get finished today. And it does feel like it's going to rain too. But come on, it'll be fun. Good luck, fellow figurine finder. Oh, okay. Bye, Pina. Why does she always have to run off? Okay. How exactly... Okay, I guess we'll just wander. We'll wander and hope we get indicators of stuff to find? Question mark? Okay. I did not expect us to immediately encounter something very, a little more sad. Oh. Can I not? Okay. So at what point will I get an indicator? Oh my god, okay. Now the game's giving me platforming. Okay, I see how it is. Surprise, it's the platforming section I was talking about earlier. Oh my lord, okay. This sure seems kind of... Oh, cool. Okay. So I'll just have to like wait to see if there's an indicator when I walk by a figurine, I guess. This is a tad dangerous. Is there anything down here? Like... A lot of these figurines are really cute. It's really interesting to see, like, the whole figurine making. It's kind of like a analog to how we have gravestones. Like, I'm sure in this world gravestones are also a thing, but for Porcupine being a small town, to have something more unique because it's a small town and people know each other, And so they memorialize each other using these super cute figurines and stuff. It's really touching, but also, again, it's depressing in a way too. This looks like an entirely different area that I haven't explored. I think I went down, so I think I've been like constantly going downward or something. Oh, wait. Okay. As long as I jump on these correctly, I won't fall off. Okay. Hooray for the gliding function. I think this is like where I start. Okay, so we have no more branches, so I think we're done. But I think if I head back, can get up. It sure gives me throwback to how like those secret platforming areas in Maple Story. Those were not fun. I think I did like one or two of them when I played in like I think it was last year or like 2 years ago. Oh, there's so many of these. And then he got a full bucket of paint on his head. Luckily he wasn't hurt, but it looked so funny. Ina? Oh, yikes! Oh, Finley, not bad. You made me jump a little there. Sorry, I didn't mean to. It's okay. Were you just talking to someone? Yeah, that's true. I come here sometimes too. This one right here? That's my brother's figurine. I was just telling my brother about the paint bucket thing. I didn't know you had a brother. How could you? I've never told you before. Actually, he's my twin brother. I'm sorry. Oh, it's okay. It's been a few years. We've always got into the best scrapes together. Looked out for each other. The plant store was his idea too. Then one day he was diagnosed with leukemia. And by the time he found out, it was already too late. He spent some time at St. Ursula's. I don't know what to say. It was for the best, and it was over quickly in the end. It wasn't easy for him, but eventually he was able to let go. I made his figurine too, of course. That must have been hard. The hardest one I've ever made. But the most beautiful too. It was raining. Thank you for telling me about this. I'm sure I'd have liked him too. I know you would. You can come here with me again sometime if you'd like. Then you can have a chat with him. But now we need to go. I told you it was going to rain. Alright, I'm getting pretty hungry too. Take care of yourselves, folks. I'll check back with you soon, alright? No fighting now. Love you. Man, both Pina and her brother have like earrings on in one of their ears. Makes it extra like, oh. You okay, Finley? Oh, phone call. At this time? Hello? Finley, you're awake. Oh, please come quickly, I need help. Pina? What's wrong? Finley, please, come to the store quick, Pina? Pina, are you there? Oh no, I better get over there and check on her. Let's go, let's go! Oh, it's coming down hard, okay. hope her plant store is okay. I wonder if it's something about the plant store or something. Oh, did it automatically like skip this all the way over here? Oh! What happened to the bakery? This window was not shattered like that. Oh my, what happened to the lamppost? What's going on here? Was that Pina? What? Pina? It can't be. It just can't be. Maybe this is just another dream. Maybe it's just a dream sequence, right? Pina! Mia! Carl! Where are you? Why am I alone? I hope you're all okay? What's going on? Dr. Krakowski, what are you doing here? I could ask you the same thing. What am I going to do with you, Finley? If you carry on like this, I don't see a future for you. If you carry on like this, I don't see a future for a lot of people. Have you taken care of it yet? Taken care of what? I can't keep repeating myself, and I can't keep holding your hand all the time. People are going to die, Finley, and it will be all your fault. But go to work, your shift's about to begin. I'll hurry, and I'll work hard. Chop chop. This is most definitely— oh! We're underwater. This is definitely a dream sequence. There's a point where we are underwater also during the introductory dream sequence also. So I'm wondering if there's like a symbolism for, you know, like the whole water thing in particular. Okay, I guess if I just keep pressing space rapidly. Actually, I guess there would be some sort of symbolism for water, because hasn't Frog been talking about water a lot also? What was that? Huh? I said it time and time again. Nobody ever listens to old Gregor. But Gregor's the one who has to do it every time. What are you doing? There's no point, Gregor. Leave it. The whole place is about to fall apart. The pipes, the walls, the electrics. The pipes, the walls, the electrics. The elevator, the patients. There's nothing old Gregor can't fix. We can handle this. Gregor, stop! The patience! Leave it to me. Leave it to me. Oh my god. Oh. This poor little bird keeps getting nightmares. What if Finley was dead the whole time? I don't want to think about that. What happened to your plant, my dude? Oh. Oh no. aunt didn't make it. I'm sorry, my friend. I should have taken you off the windowsill. I hope Pina will let me buy another. I'd better clear you away. It wouldn't be right to leave you lying here all day. Besides, I'm not sure potting soil and parquet floors are the best of friends. All done. It feels empty without the flower. But it really has been a stormy night. I hope everything's alright. Wouldn't be the first time my basement's been flooded. I really like how they're using the dream sequences in this game so far. Like, they're actually, because dreams can be indicative of like subconscious and like deeper things that you haven't been thinking about too much. These dreams really are a chance for us to get insight to like Finley's inner machinations. So like the idea that he might be a failure, that there are people that he might not be able to save, in combination with like the stuff he learned about Glow Milk Woods with the figurines being made. Like, all of that coming together, I think, is really interesting symbolism, and again with the underwater thing at the hospital. And also, Frog has been mentioning water a bit as she sits by the river and stuff, and I think water might be an interesting thing to keep note of around here, especially because we keep saying water. Like in our introductory dream, Finley dove into the water to look for someone, and he was looking for Mr. Arndez, which was at the hospital. And when we went to the hospital in this dream, the hospital was flooded. So I wonder if it's like a literal like depiction of like he's drowning in his work, or he's starting to feel suffocated in this like field of work. Oh, the windows had it. How did that happen? I think a branch broke off and hit the window. I better get a broom. Oh dear. Yeah, and then I think Gregor's appearance in the dream was like... I don't know, like, I guess like the whole idea that if Finley doesn't like do what he's supposed to do, like be a cog in the system that's supposed to work, he'll he'll be failing a lot of people, like literally possibly letting patients die and stuff. Oh hey Frog, you're still sad out here in this weather? There's no such thing as bad weather. The end of fall is often grey and muddy here. In many countries of the world, water falling from the sky is a cause for celebration. But like so many things, this weather has its downsides. You're right there, it's cold and wet. Oh no, that's not what I meant. But I did lose my breakfast this morning, blown into the river. I was very much looking forward to my tomato sandwich. I'm sorry, I'm afraid I didn't bring any breakfast with me either. But that's alright, things come and go. No point crying over a soggy tomato sandwich. I'll just make 2 tomorrow instead. Then I'll sit by the river, like I do every day, with 2 delicious tomato sandwiches in my pack. Early retirement has its perks. Apart from the money, of course, but sitting by the river doesn't cost anything. Tell me, Finley, what drew you to your river, your stream of patience? Helping. It feels good to help. When the people around you feel better too? Exactly. And when you feel better, do you find it easier to make them feel better? Yeah, I guess so. I think I shouldn't let things or people get to me too much, even Dr. Krakowski. Is that what you think? Yes, I'm certain. Stream of consciousness. Stream of consciousness. Just this constant thing about water. In any case, wow, these roads are quite a mess with the storm. I'm very concerned. Oh, now this window's showing us like broken. Oh, hello. Nice little breeze last night, huh? You could say that. The storm threw my window right open. Gave me a good scare. Took my houseplant out too, unfortunately. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, but I'm glad it wasn't any worse. They were pumping water out of some folks' basements this morning. And St. Ursula's. Oy vey. What? What about it? Haven't you heard? Half the hospital was swept away by the rain and wind last night. Made a heck of a racket, apparently. Half the hospital, you say? Oh, at least. So if I go over there now, only 50% of it will still be standing? Alright, maybe it's not quite that bad. But something happened, I know that for sure. Really, what? No idea, just rumors I heard on my rounds. Haven't seen it for myself yet. Well, I'd better hurry up then, I hope it's not too bad. What are with these premonitions? Fortune telling in a dream. I suppose that's also a thing. Where is Alfio? Alfio, it's good to see you. I was worried something had happened to you, and he's got his hat. That was some storm, huh? You're telling me. Woke me right up when a branch hit me in the face. And don't even get me started on my socks. Oh, yeah, I've only got one dry pair left. Had to hang the rest over a fence to dry off. At least you're okay, that's the main thing. I've had worse nights. I've got a bit of a sore throat, but I'm about to treat myself to a hot coffee. Besides, I find the sound of rain soothing. Be careful not to catch a cold, okay? You got it. I'm guessing you're off to work? I'm sure the bus will turn up soon. Oh, that's right, but I'm gonna walk today. Stay dry then. That's the golden rule, especially when you don't know when you're going to dry off again. Is it actually possible to take the bus? I don't know if I will, because I obviously want to walk around and stuff. This is a person I can talk to. Help! Oh, what's up? Nothing. Oh, my heart, please don't scare me like that. Oh, okay. I'm just waiting for the pump. My basement flooded last night. All my winter clothes were in there. They're all ruined now. But I'm glad everything else survived intact. The hospital is gone. Finley probably won't have, well, I'm sure they can, can they have, a makeshift hospital elsewhere? Hi, Kim. I really love rain. It's nice and cold. And wet. It doesn't taste nice, though. But it's great to play in. And you know what's even better? When it rains, it makes puddles. I love them even more. If I had proper rain boots, I would love to actually experience just jumping around in puddles and making a mess. But I do not. I have always walked around in my sneakers and dealt with foggy socks. Quite the little weather front, huh? Glad to see you didn't get blown away. The water in Pebblestone River hasn't been this high for years. Another couple of inches and it'll burst its banks. Do you know anything about Pebblestone River? This would be the perfect day to learn more. Oh, sure, why not? Pebblestone River is the reason you and I are standing here today. Crazy, right? How just a little trickle of water can affect the fate of so many lives. The river doesn't just provide Porcupine with drinking water. People in the local area used to use it for transport too. Did you know that the Pebblestone flows right into the sea? And from there out into the world? The river has always been important for agricultural reasons too, of course. And do you know why it's called Pebblestone River? It was given that name by people who came here looking for precious treasure. They'd hoped to find silver or gold in the river, but they turned up nothing but flawless pebbles. And that's because the Pebblestone's waters are the clearest in the world. Trash does end up in it now and then, unfortunately. But aside from that, you won't see the slightest hint of pollution in there. Fascinating, isn't it? We've got a lot to thank this river for. Oh. The sign got blown away. Shame. Oh, what sign? You know, the Gilbert sign, the old oak one. Must have been real windy last night. Oh, do you want me to help you find it? Nah, don't sweat it. It'll turn up. Not the first time it's gone walkabout. Give it a couple days and it'll be hanging back in its place, good as new. I hope the ceiling stopped linking in Ma's room. Oh yeah, that wasn't great. But she saw the funny side at least. That's Ma for ya. Almost never gets angry, but when she does, oh boy, you run for the hills. I feel like she ain't being totally honest with me right now. How so? She acts like she's doing great, but her eyes say different. I wasn't on shift yesterday, but I'll check in on her later. Inflammation of the young lungs can be hard on a body, especially at her age, but she'll be alright. Right, she's always been alright before. I better get looking for that sign. Could be stuck up a tree just waiting for me to get it down. Happy hunting! This is really gonna touch on some very important stuff. Especially with like patients and stuff, and your patients dealing with a variety of stuff, like, you know, like people when they get older, even just like a small sickness or like injury and stuff can be serious. Stuff like that. I'm starting to get a little worried on that front. Because I don't exactly know what direction this will go in either. Hello there. How am I supposed to get that huge branch down from up there? Do you have a ladder in your truck? Afraid not, but I'm heading into town. Maybe I can borrow a ladder from Giuliano. Oh, so is that the person that actually like owns a truck? What's trash here? Do we follow them? Maybe we should to learn more? I'm curious. I'm so curious about your boy, I wanna keep it cool. But I know every time you move. These singing makes me think about if a karaoke stream would be fun. But I also am very shy about singing. So I don't know if I would do a karaoke stream. Okay, they're just talking. They're talking. I like the Puffin character. They seem very cute. I hope we get to talk to them more and actually properly meet them and stuff. Alright, I guess we'll get to work. We'll do today's work shift. Maybe later after our work shift, maybe we'll see some changes with that situation. How's this tree doing? Nothing here to look at? I wonder if maybe the bus is like the faux fast travel sort of thing, but like... Hi Rainsy! This is happening right as soon as I see the situation. The game is a little overwhelming.
Well, he'll give me my 4 head kisses.
Hi Rainsy, thank you so much for resubbing for 31 months. 31 months is a long time. That is a really, really long time. Thank you so much for the resub, Brainsy. Thank you so much. I guess I will give you your 31 forehead kisses. Mwah 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 mwah. 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 Mwah 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 mwah. Thank you, Rainsy. I hope you're doing well. Also, this would be a good time to see that new sub badge, but you have the founder's badge, so it would not show for you. Oh, this bends when I stand on it. Hee. Those are some hefty chunks of rubble. We'll need to break out the heavy machinery for this one. Oh, could you hurry it up a bit? There is still a risk of injury to my staff and patients here. Yeah, I'm on it. Just need to call my colleagues. Oh, we need to fix this as soon as possible. You over there, when can we expect this to be cleared up? Cleared up? I don't know about no clearing up. I'm just here to assess the damage. Why does these things always happen to me? Oh, it's one of the brothers. Oh, Rudy? What are you doing here? What? I'm not Rudy, I'm Ollie. Oh, sorry. What are you doing here, Ollie? You should be in bed. I just wanted to see what's going on. Take a look at this, Doc. It's sick. All the same, You're so contagious. Okay, okay. Can I tell you a secret first? Okay, what? I'm not Ollie. Rudy. You just got home going out? Oh, nice. I hope going out was nice. I hope you were with people. Thank you. Oh, that's a relief. Nothing happened to the snack machine. And then again, that thing will probably outlast all of us, even this building. And its contents will be preserved forever. The last record of life on this planet. Right? Hi, Ingrid. Oh, hey, did I stutter? There's a general meeting in the cafeteria. I'm going. So yeah, this game is really cute. It's a kind of deep game about the clash of personal life with work life, especially working in the healthcare system. So things are starting to kick up very slowly but surely. Hi, Lisa. I've never had a meeting here. Must be something important. I hope the patients are alright. Hi, Carl. Do you know what's going on here? Nope, not a clue. The whole time I've been here, we've only had one general meeting before, and that was about the missing leg. The what now? Funny story. Surgery screwed up and cut off a patient's leg. Nasty, but a normal operation. What was the problem? It was the wrong one. Oh. By the time they realized it had already been taken away for disposal, a nurse got there just before it was thrown in the garbage. They managed to reattach it, but the healing process was no fun, and the whole thing cost the hospital a fortune. And yeah, ever since then we marked the left and right limbs with a felt pen before every operation. Simple solution, but it prevents expensive mistakes. Yep. Okay. I like how because I haven't like fully explored the hospital's floors, I think it's really cute that we can like see all of the different, like the doctors on the different floors. We even get to see all the nurses. Like, I haven't seen this nurse before, and this nurse. Look at that, there's Dr. Halil. Oh dearie me. I wish I was back in my lab. And who are you? I don't have all day. I hope Dr. Theobald has a good reason for all this. Are you like the main surgeon dude? I don't think I've met you yet. Oh, it's the ambulance people. Oh, what did you make of Mr. Heydrich's announcement? What do you want us to make of it? Yeah, what? We're never in the building anyway. Even if the roof caves in, we'll be alright. Exactly. Besides, we keep our noses out of the business side of things. Driving ambulances, that's our job, and that's how we like it. Full throttle. Hello, Sergej. What's all this? I can't work under these conditions. My first customers will be here any minute. It's Mia. Oh, good morning, Mia. Oh, Finley, you're still in one piece. Oh, I'm glad to see that. Yeah, my houseplant didn't survive the storm, though. Oh, I'm sorry. I hope everything else stayed dry. Any idea why we've all been called here? I think it's about the damage from the storm. Did you see the huge chunks of rubble lying around outside? Yeah, do you think that's why they called us all together like this? Do they want us to clear the rubble away together? Oh, perhaps. Hopefully that's the worst that's happened. Maybe the building's unstable. Yeah, if that were true, don't you think we'd be having this meeting outside? You're right there, I guess. Again. Hello. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, if I could have your attention, please. Oh, I think it's starting. I've got a really bad feeling about this. Yes, you did hear that right, Toad. Unfortunately. Well, I'm sure it won't be too bad. Let's get nearer to the front. Nice to see you, Mr. Glendower. Are you doing okay? Same as always. Don't ask stupid questions. I just made myself fresh coffee. If the suits don't hurry things up, it'll be cold again before I get to it. Scoot. Thank you all for coming. Oh my gosh, Snowpick2, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome on in. Welcome on in, raiders. Hello. Welcome on in, everyone. Before I go ahead and introduce myself, let me get a shout out for you going. Here, shout out. I wonder Oh, you were playing Slime Rancher. Ooh, how is Slime Rancher 2? I'd love to know all about your slime ranching. Have you caught cute slimes? How's feeding them and ranching them going? Have you made any cute hybrids that I should know about? But hello, Bloop is me, and hello, Snowpick too. I'm seeing your brief description thanks to the little Twitch preview, so I'm hoping Snow is alright to refer to you by, but if you have any other nicknames or names for me to refer to you by, please let me know. But hi everyone, my name is Bonnie. I am a lovely little fire elemental that runs this lovely inn in liminal space. Welcome to liminal space. Things get a little weird here. You know, you might be stuck here for a while, so why not stay at our inn, you know? I'm a variety game streamer, but I'm also an artist and music producer. And right now I'm playing Fall of Porcupine, which came out just last week and is a lovely but deep, insightful game about trying to manage a personal life while also trying to manage your work life, especially in the healthcare system. Yeah, hello Ghost Kitty, welcome on in. Yes, hello everyone, I hope stream was well. Slime Rancher was so very fun. We found butterfly slimes and saved a slime that we ended up naming. Oh, nice. I don't think I remember butterfly slimes from the gameplay I've seen of Slime Rancher. I haven't played the games, but I've definitely watched a few friends and other people stream it. It's a very cute game, but I don't know if I would play it necessarily. Not because it's not my style, but there are many other games that I need to play first that are on my lists usually. Oh, you started out with the Sans Undertale fight? Oh my lord. Were you able to beat Sans? Did you win? Were you Pog Gamer? I have never done that run for Undertale, so I personally have not had to deal with that, fortunately or unfortunately. You got to stage 2 and then you sobbed. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. I give you much kudos for trying though, at least. Very brave. Yeah, I have never done that run for Undertale at all, and I don't know if I ever would. I don't know if I'd be able to manage that, personally. Let me drink some water really quick. But yeah, welcome on in everyone. This is my second stream playing through Fall of Porcupine. If you are planning on playing this game, I absolutely will not blame you if you want to like lurk or need to like tab out or just not look at the stream, because I am a person who also doesn't like spoilers because I'm a big fan of lore and world building and stories and stuff. Yeah, also we have this lovely little meter here at the bottom that I put as a little test. It's called the entropy meter. I do fun coding projects because a lot of my friends also code stuff, so this one just measures the amount of chat activity. So the more chatty things get in chat, the more the entropy meter will rise. And if you want to see heat death of the universe, then I guess you can increase the entropy meter. It doesn't actually do anything else other than do that. Yeah, other than that, we also have a lovely daily stamp redeem. I think a lot of us have already redeemed it already. But if you would like to keep a little stamp card for every time you visit us at the end here, every stream you'll have a chance to redeem a daily stamp, and you'll get a nice little tally of how many times you visited. Yes, indeed, there are content warnings for this game. I don't remember if they're actually on the Steam page or not. I forgot to check last time. There are not. But this game, as you might imagine, talking about work life versus personal life, it does tackle very deep, heavy topics, especially because I do think this game will probably tackle stuff about patience and dealing with, you know, the ideas of, you know, helping out your patients, especially in a small town and stuff. So that's just something for y'all to keep in mind as we continue through this game. Very emotional, especially if you've done the pacifist route first. Yeah. Yeah. Sorry, burpee. I also don't know if I'd be able to manage doing the Sans fight anyway, if I did Genocide Run, personally. Maybe one day I'll try it. I don't know, I feel like I want to like play through Undertale again, especially once Deltarune gets like further chapter updates. Because I feel like it'd be nice to revisit Undertale again. I don't know. We'll see. Let's see here. I realize we're all very busy, so I'll be brief. First of all, you'll notice Dr. Theobald isn't joining us for this meeting. There's been a lot going on today, and our chief physician has a few matters to attend to. As such, I'll be speaking on his behalf today. I'm like, trying to get a better idea as to like the accents I should be giving to each of the characters. As you may have noticed, certain irregularities occurred in the hospital building last night. I understand there is some concern. However, I would like to take this opportunity to assure you that the damage does not pose a danger to either the building or the people therein. I have already received an assessment and the damage is only superficial, so it's not all that bad, right? Nevertheless, this incident will once again draw the eyes and ears to us. St. Ursula's has come under repeated criticism in repeated months. This incident, small as it is, could stroke our critics' fires. With that in mind, on behalf of St. Ursula's, I would ask you expressly, if a person or a member of the press asks you about the damage, please refrain from making any statements and come straight to us. Interesting. In such times, clear and unambiguous communication with the wider Porcupine community is essential. We will be happy to answer any questions you have at any time, but for now, let's get back to work. I've taken up enough of your time already, time that should be dedicated to our valued patients. Thank you. Everybody have a great day, okay? Interesting. So why has the hospital been coming under repeated fire lately? I'd sure love to know why. Hi, Infinity Snapnut. Hello, hello. Thank you for the quiet hello. Nice to see you again. It's been a while. Oh, the Pelican Nurse. Is that just normally how they walk with their big gullet? Oh. Wow. Also for Snow and the raiders that came along with Snow, again, if you need to lurk, get food, get snacks, get water, get rest, please feel free to do so. Snow, you did well with your stream. Thank you for sharing your lovely community with us. And do take care. And anyone on my side, please do check Snow out. Maybe give them some more support if they do attempt Sans Undertale fight again, because that is hellish. I don't know if I'll try it. I know there's like a website that someone showed me. There's like this website where you can literally do the Sans Undertale fight for whatever reason. I simply would not. But yeah. Okay. Looks like I can just walk around. So I guess I'll talk to. Are you okay, Mia? I don't quite understand the announcement. It's not like the storm was the hospital's fault. We should start our shift. Our poor patients will be waiting for us. What do you make of all this, Carl? And what a load of nonsense. A lot of fuss about nothing. And now we've got even more work than usual to catch up on. I'll see you upstairs, kid. Okay. Skirt, skirt. Yeah, I'm very curious because I think there's a lot about this hospital's history that we're missing that I feel like we need a little more context for. Did I take the elevator? I will use the elevator, sure. Even though I know it broke down that one time. Well, okay. Oh, Dr. Krakowski, there you are. Where else would I be? I do run this ward, after all. Well, I didn't see you at the general meeting. Ugh, no meeting is important enough to leave our patients unattended. I already spoke to Dr. Theobald this morning, so I know what's happening, and I would ask you to comply with the instructions of management. We need to do our part to ensure that everyone here can do their work in peace. Speaking of work, I've updated your file. I wish you a productive shift. Thank you. Alright, let's get those tasks and let's meet our patients. Cool. So 302, so it's the two brothers, and then we check with Irma. Oh hey Rudy, how are you feeling today? How's the self-inflicted food poisoning going? I'm feeling better, but I almost threw up again when the hospital started shaking last night. Can you keep it down, please? My head. He's just jealous because I'm fit and healthy again. I'm telling you, Doc, it was like an earthquake. When the roof came down, everyone jumped out of their beds to see what was going on. It was sick. I bet. It's a good thing you're not so sick anymore. Totally. I even had breakfast this morning. Oh, that sounds good. But still, take it easy and stay in your beds, okay? Sure. It's just like so boring here. I want to sleep. Alright, let's take a look at your readings. I think we can adjust your medication already. Awesome. Alright, medication, puzzle. Oh, there's a double? Okay. I think we'll do this, this, and then this, so that evens blue, green, and pink. And then I think we can do 2 of these. And then that should be correct, right? Perfect. Nice. Excellent. We've got the bacteria under control. We'll give you some medication, but I think you can go home tomorrow. You're not infectious anymore either. If you can keep yourself out of trouble for a few weeks, you'll be back to full health in no time. Yeah! I'm way stronger than the stupid Shigella. Did you hear that, Ollie? I won again. Don't leave me alone, okay? I'll take a look at Ollie. Take it easy and try to get some more sleep. On it. Is everything okay? Feel so sick. Can't keep anything down. My head and stomach hurt so bad. Oh, you don't sound so good. I'll give you the same shot I gave you yesterday, okay? It should get the Shigella back under control. Sure, do what you can. Aw, poor baby. Okay, so how... Am I so like supposed to aim for empty space, or am I actually supposed to aim for like the blue parts? Like I legitimately... I don't know. My god, why are you shaking? This is not helping me! I'm assuming that's just a B. I don't know how to do this one correctly. Everything hurts. It looks like your Shigella hasn't died down yet. Your body's still fighting it. Come on. Don't be so dramatic about it, Ollinator. Ollie? He's not being dramatic. Your brother needs to stay here until his readings improve. But... Get some rest, Ollie. Try to sleep. We'll do another checkup later, okay? Okay. Oh. Your brother's really not doing well. So do me a favor, no messing about, okay? But... Ollie's not in any shape for excitement right now. Okay. So long as he gets better, that's the main thing. Okay, and let's go check with Irma. Oh, yeah, Irma had to be moved rooms because of that leaky ceiling. Oh, can I help you? How do I put this? It's a little embarrassing. Oh, there's no need to be embarrassed. I don't think that Wesley went down well this morning. I'm afraid it made me throw up. I'm really sorry. Oh, don't worry, people throw up here every day. Do you need something? I don't know. I'll try to close my eyes again. I'm always so tired after breakfast. Aw. Hi, Irma. Oh, hello, Finley. Did you have a nice weekend? Oh, yes, thank you. A little stormy. How do you like the new room? Well, I missed the waterfall a little bit, but now it's raining cats and dogs in front of my window, so that's something. Well, that must have been the storm. Strange, isn't it? When the sun's shining, water drips from the ceiling, but when a real storm comes, the building stays pretty dry. Thank you for barfing, Toad. Yes, kind of ironic, isn't it? Do you know if the hospital has dust trolls by any chance? Dust trolls? I don't believe I've heard of those. I'd be happy to enlighten you if you have a moment. Sure. Let me tell you about the stormiest night of my life. It was a stormy fall night. The rain was coming down in buckets. We had to tie everything down to stop the wind throwing it about. Little Juliana was still at the bar with Gilbert. I could only hope that they were both okay. I was home alone, nailing boards to the window. Oh, the whole house was shaking, but I secured what I could. Unfortunately, that didn't include our porcelain windmills. Though they were ugly old things, to be honest. Anyway, I made the best of it. I fired up the stove and cooked the only thing that helps on stormy nights like that. A hot cinnamon cocoa with an almond crust. Oh, that sounds good. I curled up in a blanket and settled into my favorite armchair. Then suddenly the whole house rumbled and a bundle of twigs fell on my head. Oh, I was about to throw them in the trash when I heard these little voices. Hey, what are you doing? She wants to throw our house in the trash. What's she thinking? They shouted. The sounds were coming from the twigs. There are these little creatures living in the bundle, and they call themselves dust trolls. They came by that name because they like to collect dust from around people's homes and use it to sew clothes and blankets. We chatted for a while. Unfortunately, their home had been damaged, so they asked me to fix it. I didn't have much to hand. Then the dust trolls saw the broken windmill. That ugly thing? I asked, but the trolls liked it. I glued the pieces back together and set it up in the hallway. The trolls were beside themselves. They partied all night. Right on until the storm had passed. And guess what? Since that night, I never needed to dust again. The dust trolls have done it for me. I even decided to buy a second windmill and put it up at Gilbert's. It saved me a lot of time over the years. All of which I spent happily in my armchair, wrapped up in a blanket with hot cinnamon cocoa. Nothing better. Ugh, I should see if any dust trolls want to move in with me. They'd be a huge help. Well, I'm afraid I don't know exactly how one goes about getting them to move into a house. It seems to just happen. Do you think Gregor Glendower knows about this? Yes, I know he does, in fact. It was his favorite story when he was young. Shall we take a look at your lungs? I was hoping my story would captivate you enough to make you forget the work, but I can see there's no getting around it. I'm a little exhausted anyway. I'd like to rest my eyes for a spell. I'll make it quick then. Alright. Ink? Okay. Right, okay, so... Oh shit! This suddenly became a lot harder, slash, I clearly don't remember how to do this one. Oof, man. Oh, that was bad. That was a lot more convoluted than before. I can hear irregularities in your lungs. I think the pneumonia might not be completely gone yet. Bed rest is the order of the day now, okay? Let the antibiotics do their job. Well, I'd rather keep moving. I know, but please try for me. And you need to drink a lot too, so your mucous membranes can defend themselves against the bacteria. Okay. You've had a rough night. Try to get some sleep. Once my son's been to visit, I'll lie down straight away, I promise. It seems he didn't manage to come by yesterday. I'm sure he'll be here soon. And don't worry, you'll be back on your feet in no time. I was definitely expecting that the puzzles might start getting harder at some point. This is indeed slightly more difficult. All done. Excellent. Right, let's see. It is a B this time, I think. Yeah, with a smiley face. Thank you, Finley. No problem. The work goes much easier when the weather's so bad. Take care, Finley. You must have sensed how tense the atmosphere is here. Sometimes the weather is a reflection of people's moods. What are your thoughts on the situation? That's no concern of yours at the moment. I'm going to get a cup of tea. Just be on your toes, more so than usual. Will do. Thanks for the heads up. So mysterious. Okay, I was like loading. I wonder, I think, let me go see if I can visit their offices. Oh, I guess not. I guess because the game is like, oh, you're done. I guess, maybe, I guess I'm done. That's fine. Good night. Is that it? No anecdotes, no wisecracks, no nothing? Not today, kid. I'm tired. Well, good night then, Ingrid. You better focus on wrapping up for bed. Good night, Toadie. Thank you for chilling with us. I send you forehead kisses as you head to bed. Mwah, 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 mwah. Don't let the bed bugs bite. Sorry. There you are. Have you two been waiting for me? Yes. Mia and I have been speaking. There's a really weird vibe here today. You want to go over to Gilbert's and talk it over? Oh, I'd love to come. Thanks for waiting. No problem. Let's get moving. It's already pretty chilly out. Oh my god, full party. Woo! Look at this. Oh my god. Oh, hi, Gregor. Why is it always me who ends up clearing up these messes? Mr. Glendower, do you need help? Help? No, thank you. It'll only take longer if you try to help. Okay. The rubble's still here. No wonder. It must be pretty heavy. But I bet Mr. Hydrick isn't happy about it. Oh, hello there. It's all going down the drain. I've not seen that person here before. Whee! Carl's shorter than me, I realize. But I'm still technically shorter than a lot of the other characters you see around here. It's really interesting. I actually am really noticing a lot that there isn't a lot of actual, like, music in the game. Oh! Hey, you three! Can I get you a coffee? Oh, not for me, thanks. What about you two? I'm more in the mood for a beer. And I'm afraid I've not been sleeping well the last few days. I think I need to give up caffeine. Oh, well, worth a shot. Come by again sometime. I have the best coffee in all of Porcupine. Uh-huh. I just like the Puffin character. I think they're cute. Yeah, just the lack of actual music and just like background ambiance is very interesting. This is my first time in Gilbert's, like me. Finley has before, but I haven't seen the inside yet. Ooh. Oh hey, you three. You're all soaked. Hey Giuliano, we need a drink, stat. It'd be my pleasure. Sit down, warm yourselves up. There's a free table in the back there. We'll take that one. No problemo. What can I get you? I'd like... Oh my god. Something warm, something fruity, something strong, something down to earth, or a surprise. How about a surprise? That's what I was hoping you'd say. Sure, come right up. Make yourselves at home. I'll bring it over. That's the stuff. How do you like your drink, Finley? Oh, it's great. That's what I like to hear. So what do you think? About today, I mean. We don't normally have general meetings like that. Only when something really important happens. Like when a person or body part disappears. Or if someone loses the key to the medicine storeroom. Those were just made up examples, right? Well, the leg one you literally told us, so... Anyway, it's an old building. Bits fall off now and then. One year we had so much snow we thought the roof was going to cave in. What did you do? Nothing at all at first. We were on call. If it had gotten worse, we'd have evacuated the hospital. There's a contingency plan for things like this. We'd have driven everyone over to the school gym hall. Why there? It's big, it's empty, plenty of power outlets, good access for ambulances. So why call a general meeting over a bit of rubble? The roof's still intact, and this kind of thing happens in a storm sometimes. It's getting more and more common, especially in recent years. Maybe we should ask Dr. Theobald about it. Yeah, we could do that. Oh my god. Get a load of this, Patrick. That's our table. What are these losers doing there? I was about to ask the same thing, Ralph. Disrespectful, you ask me. You said it. I know you three goons. You work over in that hospital, right? Aw, little Carly's back again. Still recovering from our last little chat, huh? What do you want? We want an apology. An apology? That's right. Patrick had an accident a few weeks ago. Got hit by some stupid woman bus driver. If I didn't have such quick reflexes, I'd be stone dead right now. Oh, we're sorry. Well, sounds like you got lucky. It could have been a lot worse. You'd like that, wouldn't you? Tell him, Patrick. Well, I didn't get away completely unscathed, of course. I had a deep wound on my arm, and it needed stitches. But instead of treating it properly, the hospital just stitched it up and sent me straight back home. 2 days later, it was like it was on fire. You can't imagine the pain. I had to take antibiotics, and I can still feel it now. Yeah, and it's your fault, you bunglers. Well, we're very sorry, of course. But these things happen. We weren't the ones who treated you. We're the ones. We don't work in surgery. Believe us, we do our best for every sick or injured person that comes to us. And so do the staff in surgery. Complications can happen. It's not ideal, but it's not uncommon either. Ha! You hear that, Ralph? She admits it. It's their fault you're chronically handicapped. What? But You're not listening, right, Ralph? Oh, right, yeah, now I'm the liar. You would say that. I'll tell you what. We should shut that place down. Throw all those idiots out. And tear the whole dump down. If you weren't also lousy at your jobs, my wife wouldn't have been dead for the past 5 years. And now you're messing with my best friend, too. And like that's not enough, you get to pocket all the insurance money as well, while we work our butts off day after day. What's up? Can't take a little criticism? Did you choke on your silver tongue? I know a good hospital for that, but it ain't in this town. Haha, good one, Ralphie. I'm sorry. Hey look, the little cotton swab does talk after all. What did you say? Say it again, it's real loud in here, don't you think? I'm sorry about what happened to your wife, but these two didn't have anything to do with it. You know that. But what you don't know is how hard we try. Every day, every night. Sometimes we don't even get a chance to sleep. So come on, let us enjoy just one night out together, okay? Well, I accept your apology, but that still doesn't make up for the damage done to my friend. Let's see now. How about you pay our tab for a year? That should cover it. You just won't let it go, will you? Maybe I should give you a smack in the mouth. Wouldn't be the first time. Just try it, wise guy. Carl, don't. Don't be stupid. Ooh, you must be the boss around here. Bet you like ordering folk around, huh? Well, that's it. Time to crack some skulls. Oh... Huh? It's go time? You're not letting him get away with that? Time to wipe that grin off Ralph's face? Each fighter can attack once per round? What do you mean? HP and MP? Why is this an RPG fight? Oh, disinfect. Anesthesia, go! Punch, go! Oh, I missed. Okay, slap, go! Punch, go! I need to disinfect. Oh, this isn't supposed to regenerate HP. Why did it regenerate my MP instead? That's weird. How do I exit this menu? Okay, well... It doesn't let me go back. Why is Patrick here? Oh, okay, there you go. Yeah, it does auto rest if I don't have enough MP. Interesting. Interesting that it does that. I hope I survive. Oh gods. Okay, I need to regenerate MP, otherwise I won't be able to heal myself. Ooh, I'm super low on health. Ow. Ooh, okay. I think the turns are a little buggy in this. I was supposed to be able to get that last turn, but it automatically didn't let me move. That's weird. Ah! Ow, ow, ow. Hey, you klutz, be careful. Can't you see my buddy's hurt? That's right, gravely injured. This is ridiculous. Just look at those two. There's nothing wrong with them. Look at me, don't see me complaining, do you? Ugh, come on, Carl, calm down. You want me to calm down? Did you hear the way that jerk was talking about us? I know, I'm angry too, but we're only playing into his hands if we start a fight now. Ugh. Breathe, Carl. Better? Better. Let's call it a night. It's probably better if we all go to bed. See you tomorrow? Yeah, sleep well. And Carl, you need to put some ice on that. Yeah. I was 2 against 1. Very unfair. Also, I really think some of the turns were a little buggy in that, but it's whatever. I don't think that was something to easily win. Unless I really strategized. Sleepy time! Huh. No loading screen animation between the night? That's weird. Oh my god, I look so sleepy still. Oh. Finley needs more rest. Oh wow, we are getting a lot of insight about this town, and the view on healthcare here is very alarming to say the least. Why the pale face? Not had your breakfast yet? No, I can't eat a thing. Ah, touch of the old stomach trouble? You could say that. That's too bad. But a walk in the fresh air can cure most ills. That's what I always say. Are you cold? No. I've been out and about today already. Treated myself to a little something to warm me up. Booze? Oh, come on, man. You know I don't touch that stuff. I was at the mall. Some kind soul bought me a nice big mug of tea. With candy sugar even. Life don't get much better than that. And this is why I don't drink or go to bars. Finley, how goes it? Hey, Froke. Back by the river again? Of course, I couldn't leave you hanging. Leave me hanging over what? Over this. This. Our river meditation. Have you been feeling the benefits yet? Yes, absolutely. Then take a few more deep breaths. And grab a thought from the stream of consciousness to help you flow through the day. Have you got one? Yep. Good. If you need more, we'll be here. The river and I. Brooke? Finley? Thank you. Nothing to thank me for, young Finley. Because you know you get violent? No! Because I don't like... I don't know if it's an actual thing that happens, but I don't like dealing with both drunk people and also... Especially if they're really violent, aggressive types. I'm sure it's just like an outlier sort of thing for people to be especially rowdy when they drink and stuff, or when people go to bars and stuff, but I genuinely feel very uncomfortable in environments like those. I would talk about it right now, but I need to use the restroom first, so I'm gonna leave y'all with this lovely music and the rain ambiance since we actually have background music, and I will be right back after I go use the restroom. Hello everyone, I am back. Also, Ultra Soda, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Welcome on into Liminal Space. Where was I? Yeah. You don't drink. Yeah, drunk people can be a lot. Yeah. I don't know what stories I've shared about drunk people and like at my first university and stuff, but my first year, I had a time where I had to like deal with a drunk roommate. Because I don't know if they went out drinking with like friends or something or went to like a party or whatever, but like they would not go to sleep, and me dealing with them was like really annoying because it like got to the point where it was like, let's keep walking, where it got to the point where it was like almost 3 or 4 a.m. and I was there like trying to be like, hey, go to sleep, you know, like behave, go to sleep, because they kept being like, I want to get out of bed and blah 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 and stuff like that, and I was like, please, my sanity. I guess I can ask. Oh, I can't go this way. And it's really sucky too because it was 3 or 4 a.m. I actually had to wake up early after that night because I had volunteering work. But that was just really annoying for me to deal with. And then a lot of other times, I just don't... My only exposure to people drinking really have been, like, college parties and stuff, like, and not like fraternity or sorority parties necessarily, but people still do, like, party, even outside of frats and sororities, and it's very annoying and very not cool. It's not my vibe at all. As someone who didn't actually even try drinking until they turned 21, and even then I don't usually drink. Oh, he got the sign back. Even just the thought of alcohol is enough to make my stomach churn. Not to mention what we put Giuliano through yesterday. That won't have been his first bar fight. But I doubt it ever gets easier. He got the sign back at least. Anyway. Yeah. Like, even when I did like drink, which is like very rare, it was more like with actual like a very few select close friends. And it was very nice and chill. College parties are not like that. They're very loud, and a lot of music, and people going cuckoo and dancing and stuff, and I'm like, okay, right. I hope you didn't see the bar fight yesterday. You bet I did. But don't sweat it. It's not the first time the folks at Porcupine have disagreed with one another over the centuries. You wouldn't believe the things I've seen. It's the Hibernation Festival tomorrow, your big day, right? Yeah, my big day, one of many. But you'll finally be getting water again. That's good, right? Oh yes, indeed. I feel dirtier than I have in a long time. A dirt that not even the rain washes away, you know what I mean? I think so. See you tomorrow. Hopefully the rain will stop by then. I can't wait, I didn't realize the festival's tomorrow. Toodaloo! How are things looking with the fountain? Do you think you'll be able to get it up and running by the Hibernation Festival tomorrow? Of course we will, kid. We'll get it all back in working order. But these old pipes really have seen better days. They need a proper cleaning or replacing, ideally. But hey, that's not my problem. Yeah, I don't know, I feel like I've never really been to bars at all. So, I've been to like a club once or twice, but I don't know if that's really the same as a bar. So all I really know for bars are like popular depictions of bars. Like the usual popular depictions are like pub-esque bars, like the casual kind of bars that aren't like super classy, and I swear a lot of popular depictions of them always have like bar fights, and I'm like, oh, there seems uncomfortable. What's that village in the distance called? I have no idea. That's pretty embarrassing. You've been to maybe 3 bars and a handful of breweries. Oh, I haven't even been to breweries either. How are your experiences at them? I wish I had your hood today. Like I always say, there's no such thing as bad weather, just bad clothes. I can't say I agree, I'm afraid. Maybe that'll change with time. Did you see the facade collapse yesterday? That I did. Here I was deep in contemplation. Then, what were you contemplating? Life, the universe, my place therein. There are many other statues like me, you know, all around the world, and this got me thinking. If I were a statue stood in a building made of stone, would that be absurd? Could I feel at home in such an environment? A statue made of stone surrounded myself by stone. Anyway, I'm glad the debris was removed quickly. It was a depressing sight indeed. But stone. Cool. Oh, Mr. Amani, don't you want to go inside? You're getting soaked here. No, leave me alone, you scoundrel. I'm not going back in there. It's filled with murderous, backstabbing fiends, all just out for my money. Oh. Okay. Okay, I guess if I want to do like optional talks with NPCs, I should do that before I start my shift. So I should go visit the school court, maybe to see Maggie. Never mind! Also, I have been getting game achievements. I have just not been seeing them at all, probably because I'm in full screen. But I have been seeing on Steam that I have been getting achievements as I go through. Alright, let's get changed. Kaboom. Ingrid. Morning, kiddo. Oh, good morning. Is it? I'm not too sure about that yet. I've got a message for you. Dr. Theobald wants to see you in his office, and before your shift starts too. He didn't look too happy. What? Why? Best let him tell you that himself. Good luck, kiddo. Okay, second floor. Second floor? I'll just take the elevator. You don't drink so mediocre at best. They tend to be pretty calm in your experience, just people talking. You don't think most adults go out drinking with the intention to get drunk. The college club bar you went to was awful. Yeah. There's the college environments especially, I guess. The door's locked. Looks like Mr. Heydrich isn't in. Hello, chicken man. Oh. Oh, is he gonna talk to us about the bar fight? Ah, there you are, Finley. Mia, Carl, thank you for coming. We all have a lot to do, so I'll get right to the point. We've heard about what happened last night. Carl was only defending himself. It was a personal matter. Unfortunately, we don't quite see it that way. Personal matters can also have an impact on your job. But Dr. Theobald, you weren't there. I'm not going to be the fall guy just because this place is coming apart at the seams. That's enough. I've already spoken to Dr. Krakowski and Mr. Heydrich. I don't like to do this, but under the current circumstances, we need to show that such actions come with consequences. Carl, you are on leave until further notice. Sorry, what? A little distance ought to do you good. But now for you, Mia and Finley. I am also issuing you a warning. This will be recorded in your files. Excuse me, but I expected better of you two. This was on the very same day we had expressly requested that the situation not be allowed to get out of hand. Let this be a lesson for the future and for all of us. Please understand, I don't like this any more than you do. But as chief physician, I am liable for any incidents involving my staff, and when one or more people misbehave, it reflects poorly on all of us. Now, please get back to work. I hope you have a successful day. Interesting. This is so unfair. Carl, it's okay, kid. It was a dumbass thing to do. I know that. Maybe a short vacation will do me good. Give me a chance to calm down. Think about a few things. I'm just sorry you guys got dragged into this. I don't think you did anything wrong. Sometimes that ain't the point. I'm gonna head out. Maybe I'll go out for a nice leisurely breakfast. Haven't done that in years. Hey, do me a favor? Sure, what do you need? Keep an eye on our ward, will you? We don't have enough staff as it is. I'm sorry I'm making your workload even worse. It'll be fine. You get plenty of rest and sleep, then you'll be in top shape when you come back. You got it. I'll check in with you later. I look forward to it. Man, I'm gonna drink some water for my voice. Oop. Okay, sorry, third floor, I guess. Oh, isn't Dr. Krakowski here? Sure she is. She's pretty much always here. She's in the break room. Dr. Krakowski's keeping her head down more than usual right now. Must have a lot on her mind. Thank you. I'll go and see her, then start my shift. Yeah, you do that. Where have you guys been anyway? I've been rushed off my feet all morning. We got called into Dr. Theobald's. Looks like we'll have to do without Carl for a while. Oh, we'll have to what now? Has he been fired? No, but he's not going to be in for a few days. Oh well, that's just great. Exactly what I needed right now. Guess I better stop wasting time chatting with you then. Back to work I go. See you later. You have a friend who is getting his PhD and his research is in bar culture, really? What are they studying to be conducting research on bar culture specifically? That's fascinating. Dr. Krakowski, you won't believe what Dr. Theobald said. You mean about Carl being put on leave? Yes, exactly. How did you know? I assumed that was how the conversation would conclude. The issue was raised in the organizational meeting this morning. I was also told about the incident at Gilbert's. It was clear that the incident could not pass without consequences. Not these days. Dr. Krakowski, if I can just explain. There's no need to explain anything. You know exactly how I feel about it. And you also know how imprudent your behavior was given our current situation. But I understand your feelings. Believe me, everyone here does. The frustration, the short fuse, the thin skin. It's all very understandable. Nevertheless, I support Dr. Theobald's decision. This is not the time to indulge in such provocations. Carl is a good nurse, the best we have, I would say. And this makes it all the more important that we compensate for his absence. Focus and do good work. I'm afraid we won't be able to do it. Afraid of what? A little hard work? Save your fear for something more deserving, Finley. Either do the work or don't. I would prefer the former, of course. Times like these are the perfect chance for you to show me what you can do. Oh, sociology, yeah, I see. That's interesting. Oh my god, there's a bad character! I love that. I don't want to disturb them while they're hard at work, but it looks like I can't talk to them as they walk by, but I don't know. A bat, a bat, a bat, 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 bat. Hello! Ah, there you are, finally. I need to make an urgent phone call. I was meant to be meeting a client 4 minutes ago. If I make them wait any longer, there will be serious consequences for me. Really, I don't have time to be here at all right now. First of all, good morning to you. You're Miss Von Gallen, right? Sonia Von Gallen, that's right. And you came to us yesterday with some symptoms. Would you like to take a moment and explain again how you're feeling? Dizziness, heart palpitations, headaches, a sensation of swimming in a deep black sea but never reaching shore. Same as usual, basically. I'm sure you're familiar with the condition. Same as usual? Well, more or less. The sensation has intensified over the past few days. Sharp chest pains, moments when I didn't quite know where I was or whether I was awake. A colleague advised me to get it checked out after I fainted twice yesterday. Do you have any pills you can give me? No. I don't think this is a problem we can solve with a few pills. Let me take a closer look at what's going on. Alright, but please don't take too long. I'm not too good with this one. This one has been getting harder. These are getting like super tough now. Whew. Okay, I did better this time. Just like inscription? What do you mean? Oh, your heart rate is incredibly high. To start with, you need some rest. Alright, I guess it could take an hour for lunch for a change. Can you give me the pills right now, or do I need to go to the pharmacy? No, you should stay here for today, for observation. I'm sorry, I'm a little distracted right now. What did you just say? You need to stay here for the time being. We're going to give you some medication and monitor you for now. Please take the medicine 3 times a day at meal times. That means today at noon, tonight, and to be on the safe side tomorrow morning. That could be tricky. I don't eat in the morning. Oh, then you should make an exception tomorrow. Alright. So what was that? Twice a day, right? 3 times. I'm sorry, I don't know what's wrong with me. Oh, I never used to struggle with numbers, but right now I can't even remember my phone number. But I'll set a reminder in my phone for the pills. There's no need for that, we'll do it for you. But you need to avoid stress, okay? Try and switch off. Don't make any phone calls. And do not work. I'll try. My. The B spot. Oh, is it? Huh. I faintly do not remember that. I think it's time for my inscription replay soon. How you doing, Mia? You doing okay, girl? How are you feeling? Oh, not great. I've got a stomach ache, and I'm nervous. Maybe I should have intervened yesterday? Should I have said something? No, you were way more sensible than us. You didn't do anything wrong. I'm going to really put everything into this. We'll get through it together. Okay, one of the brothers is out. Oh. Hey, you two, how are things? I'm doing great, Doc. I can't wait to get out of here. Yeah, but I'm not leaving without Ollie. I get that, Rudy. Just keep a little distance, okay? Ollie still needs to rest. Sure thing, Doc. How are you doing, Ollie? Not bad. I even managed to sleep for a few hours last night. Can I leave today? I want to go home with my brother. Slow down, Ollie. Let me check your readings first, okay? Yeah, okay. This is the medicine game, but okay. Oh my god, these are getting really complicated now. Okay. Well, this one obviously has to be a... Oh, I didn't mean to put that in. I had... Obviously this one first, so we can get the blues settled, then this one, that takes care of those. That should be good. Cool. Maybe it is indeed a reference to inscription. You know, a bee. Rude. So... What do you think, Doc? Is Ollie healthy again? Not quite. Oh. But we've got your bacteria under control now too. You should be feeling better again soon. Oh, really? Yes! Pollinator, coming back in the second round to beat the Shigella on points. Yes, good work, Ollie. Rudy, you'd better go home now. Give your brother another day of rest. Sure thing, no problem at all. Did you hear that, Ollie? Soon we can go out and have fun again. Yeah. I'll need to finish my rounds. See you later, you two. You betcha, Doc. Sure, Doc. I'm going to stay here for a little while. Of course, take your time. Alright, let's go check in on Irma. Blue, abysmal, and orange and pink is so high. Oh. Hello? Greetings, hardworking fellow citizen. Hello, Carl. Hehe. I wanted to see how things were going. I just can't keep away from you guys. Everything's okay so far. Everyone's a little tense. I'm also in the middle of my round right now. Let's catch up properly another time, okay? That's a fabulous idea. I was just sitting here drinking a nice hot coffee when I got the urge to go out and do something. I could use your help. If you have time, meet me at the supermarket after work. At the market? Yep, I'll explain everything to you there. I'll have to hang up now. Busy, you know how it is. Alright, let's go see how Irma's doing. I hope her pneumonia is getting better. Hello, Irma, how... It's going to snow soon. Just in time for Hibernation Festival. You think so? No, I know so. I can feel it in my bones. My limbs always start tingling like this when the snow's on its way. And that's how I know it's the first day of winter. I'm sorry, I'm feeling a little wistful today. My lovely roommate was discharged this morning. I suppose that's made me a little lonely. How are you doing, Finley? Well, same as always. Is something bothering you, my dear? Oh, you know, just everyday life. I see. I could tell you a short story to cheer you up. Oh, why don't you start by telling me how you're feeling today? Well, that can wait. Do you have a few minutes to spare for an old lady? Of course. Would you like to make yourself a tea first? In this weather, it's important to take the time to get cozy. Thanks, but I'm okay. Doing my rounds has warmed me up. Alright. Now where to begin? Before little Juliana was born, I used to travel a lot. When I was young, I was doing an apprenticeship and renting a small room in Sandalwood. On one beautiful spring morning, I was strolling through this lovely flea market. I found a beautiful old globe there, and I bought it right away. I placed it in my room and decided right there and then I was going to visit somewhere on that globe in real life. So without further ado, I started making plans. I packed some clothes, a little something to munch on, of course, my travel journal to record my journey, and last but not least, my 3 lucky dice. I didn't have much money at the time, so sticking to the bare necessities suited me. One cool spring morning, I set out. After I'd crossed the first couple of borders, oh, my stomach was growling. I had no money left, of course, but I did have my lucky dice with me. I walked into a fancy restaurant, one that served the finest food the country had to offer, and I challenged the owner to a bet. If I rolled a higher number than she did, my meal would be on the house. Girl, I lost. I spent the whole next year working in her kitchen, scrubbing my fingers to the bone. I'd also promised her one of my lucky dice. After a year of hard work, I managed to work my way up to co-manager of the restaurant, but my journey wasn't over just yet. I had more than enough of the restaurant business by then, so I continued on my way. I didn't need money. I relied on my intuition and my 2 lucky dice. It was the dead of winter and my shoes weren't as waterproof as they used to be, so I called a cab. I challenged the cab driver to a bet. If I rolled the same number as he did, he would give me a free ride, wherever I wanted to go and however long I wanted to go there for. Rolled the dice, and I lost. And that's how I met my next boss. His name was Gilbert. I spent 2 years driving people all over the country. Didn't get the chance to get out of the car much myself though, but I still had a lovely time and Gilbert and I got on like a house on fire. After 2 years, we closed the cab company and hit the road together. I kept the second lucky die hanging from the rear view mirror of my cab the whole time. We traveled wide and far until one day we pulled up in a dreamy little town called Porcupine. And it was my birthday, so we headed to an old tavern to celebrate. We had a great time staying up almost until sunrise. The owner of the tavern was an elderly gentleman, and we soon got talking with him. I challenged him to a bet. If we rolled the same number 3 times with our lucky die, then he would let us have the old tavern. But on the 3rd roll, disaster struck. The die fell off the table. Gilbert went to pick it up, then slammed the back of his head into a light fitting as he got back up. He spent several weeks at St. Ursula's. The hospital was still pretty new back then, you know? When he was healthy again, he took my hand. We looked at each other, the same thought in both our minds. We wanted to stay here, in our little Porcupine. Forever. We scraped together our savings, and we worked hard, and 3 years later we had enough money to buy the small tavern. Anyway, that's how the story ends. You shouldn't always rely on your luck, but it doesn't hurt to give it a shot. At least not most of the time. I've seen so much of the world, Irma. I did my best. As it turned out, my favorite place wasn't all that far away. How about you? What about me? Where's your favorite place? I don't know yet. That's alright. You'll figure it out eventually. But you've still got some work to do, unless I'm mistaken? Oh, sorry. Yes, actually. The guessing one, right? Okay. Cool. Okay. Yeah, I would just shuffle these around. Maybe we can get some of these to align properly. Okay. And this one must be... It's either tooth or brain. So it's brain. Okay. Oof, okay. Your fever's gone down a bit, but some of the symptoms are more severe than they were a few days ago. Should I be worried? Oh, we'll manage it. I'm going to talk to the senior physician. Thank you. I guess I'm going to be missing the hibernation festival this year. I'm sorry, Irma. I was hoping we'd have you back on your feet by then, but this inflammation's proving stubborn. That's okay. I've seen plenty of hibernation festivals in my life. One more or less won't make a difference. You'll be going though, I hope? Yes, I have a night shift tomorrow. We'll check out the festival beforehand. That's good. Is it your first? Yep. Oh, I hope you can enjoy it to its fullest. May I be so bold as to ask a favor of you? Of course. My son Giuliano's, he's always so busy on the day of the festival. I was wondering if you could bring me a hazelnut candle. Porcupine's Hibernation Festival is the only place you can get them. You'd be making an old lady very happy. If I find one, I'll be sure to pick it up for you. I promise. Thank you very much. I'm tired and you must have a lot to do. Have fun tomorrow, Finley. I'll see you afterward. You get some rest, Irma. Hazelnut candle. Okay. I am starting to worry for some of these patients. I do not want to think about it. If we just do the work and everything will be okay. Irma do indeed be old, yeah. How did it go today? Not bad. It's been pretty quiet, luckily. Could be because of the Hibernation Festival. How do you mean? The Hibernation Festival is tomorrow, you know that, right? And what does that have to do with the ward? I can't explain it exactly, but the Hibernation Festival is important to the people of Porcupine. It reassures them, gives them strength. Some see it as the most important day of the year, and every year you can see it in the condition of our patients. At this time of year, they seem somehow less sick. Must be really important then. I've already heard so much about it from everyone. You're on the night shift tomorrow. Go and check it out, you might like it. I'll stop by before work. Are you going too? No, I'm afraid I don't have time. Also, I don't want to. Just do me a favor and don't get into any trouble, okay? Yay, A! Looking good, Finley. Thank you for putting the work during this difficult time. Rest assured that your efforts have been noted. Happy Hibernation Festival for tomorrow. I'll see you tomorrow evening. Tomorrow evening? That's right, I'll be on the night shift too, so get some rest and make sure you're nice and fresh for tomorrow. Anything else you need for today? Can you check on Irma? You mean Mrs. DeCalma. I'm keeping an eye on her readings, and I'm going to check on her again later. Have a good evening, and do try to avoid any major accidents. I'm sure you'll find plenty of opportunity between now and tomorrow night. To the supermarket, because that's where Carl wanted us to go to. Elevator time! Say bye to Ingrid. Have a great evening. You too. Stay much longer today? A little while, yeah. Well, I hope you can wrap up soon. See you at the Hibernation Festival tomorrow? I couldn't imagine anything more beautiful. Truly, it would be a dream come true. But looking at this new shift rota, I guess you'll have to manage without me. Oh, too bad. I hope you have a good day anyway. You too, kiddo. Oh, Rudy, what are you doing down here? I'm waiting for my ride, but I wanted to get a snack for Ollie before I go. He said he wanted something chocolatey, but the candy in the vending machine looks really gross. Ugh, tell me about it. There's a good chance they'll just eat your money without giving you any food too. Oh, really? What a ripoff. Where can I get something sweet now? Second floor. That's where the executive floor is. They have their very own snack vending machine there with only the sweetest, most chocolatey delights. Whoa, really? Gotta see that. Thanks for the tip, Doc. Gotcha, kid. Hey, Finley. Rough day, huh? You can say that again. Oh, I cannot see the entirety of Mia's text, but cooking? Alright, I already said I'd meet up with Carl. Okay, maybe another time. Take care, Finley. We are heading the same way, though. I'm very sorry. Like, legitimately, this is the way to the supermarket. Excuse me, B, you're speaking a little loud, I know, right? You're speaking so loud I can't see part of what you're saying. Honestly, I would have gladly taken up Mia's offer for cooking, but also Carl did invite me, and also I'm trying to do the thing where I like go back and forth between Mia and Carl for like activities if I can choose. But I genuinely would have loved to do like a cooking thing, because that would have been fun. But yeah, again, I'm not okay. Yeah, I just should hang out with Carl this time around. I wonder what he wants at the supermarket anyway. I hope it's just regular grocery. And nothing weird. Actually, let me see if I can stop at the court really. Oh, I can't. Boo! Hoppity. Hoppity hop. Oh, it is a long way past all of this lovely neighborhood. There's quite a bit to reflect on this game, especially because we've gone so much more insight for today's gameplay. It's definitely going to be something to kind of reflect on after we finish up with stream. It's just a lot to process now. There you are. Carl, I didn't recognize you at first. What's with the hat? Shh, not so loud. I'm incognito. Okay, why? The supermarket's new stock comes in tomorrow morning. So what does that mean? You're just in time. Carl, I didn't realize things were that bad. I can lend you money, you know? Save it for charity. There's so much stuff in this dumpster that's just been thrown away. Is that legal? Yes. I see. Don't be so squeamish. You wanted to help, didn't you? Yeah, but I'm not getting into the dumpster. This is my only good jacket. Don't worry, you don't have to get your hands dirty. I just need you to distract people while I go dig out the good stuff. And seeing as you mentioned the hat, I brought one for you too. We're a team after all. Oh, really? Okay, maybe I should have went with Mia instead. What the Are you serious? What? It looks awesome. Besides, you need to draw the attention away from me. And how do I do that? How should I know? You're full of hidden talents, aren't you? Just jump around in front of people, that should do the trick. Man. Dumpster diving, we all know you're a natural entertainer. Distract people from what Carl's up to by dancing in front of them. Each person will show you what dance they want to see. Press and hold the button for the right dance. Some people want to see more than one dance? What the... My god. Oh, oh. Oh shit, okay, I didn't realize that was the wrong one. Oh, Thank you, yes, it is very, well, I guess it's a nice hat. Oh, This is so hard. It's so hard for me to tell the difference between some of the dances sometimes for some reason. Or either they're just like randomly far and I'm like... Okay, I'm starting to notice that they have the arms are like different heights. Carl, hurry the fuck up. Please. Carl. The left one does not have any animation, I'm very confused. Down. Oh no, it's right. Do I have to be next to you? God. So picky! Finley is very cute also. But also this is a bit much, don't you think? It's a dance in concept, I know. Oh, Please be satisfied. Okay. Oh god. That was good. We got good stuff. But now you're going to eat all that? Finley, this isn't for me. We've got 2 orders for tonight. One's on the high street. The other's over by the old tunnel. Your neck of the woods, more or less. Let's get them delivered quickly. It's pretty frosty out here. What about the hat? What about it? Can I take it off now? No, we're not done yet. That's your delivery hat. You need it so people recognize us. Alright. Man. Let's read the news. There's something here about the Hibernation Festival. Tomorrow is the annual Hibernation Festival. This is one of the whole community's favorite nights of the year. Adele von Witterstein, Porcupine's oldest citizen, will open the festival for the ninth time. Once again, the colorful culinary stew contest will be one of the highlights of the evening. In keeping with tradition, extra hot water will be fed into the pipes of the town fattened for this purpose. This water carries Porcupine's history with it, and adds a special flavor to the stews. I'm not sure about that. Oh, there's something here about Gilbert's too. Last night, a brawl broke out at Porcupine's local bar. Minor injuries were treated on the scene. The noise awoke several local residents. Oh, how embarrassing. At least there's no photo. That would really be the icing on the cake. Who are we even delivering to? Actually, I can just check the phone to double check. First bag on the high street. Hey Finley, look at this huge spot of paint. What do you think happened here? I think I could take a guess. It almost looks like a person, right? Kinda familiar, actually. Aren't we meant to be delivering these groceries? Yeah, alright. Just figured I'd take a minute to appreciate this expression of artistic inspiration. Right. Hey Ruben, glad I ran into you. Why are you still outside? It's starting to get colder. Leave me alone, you big lug. What are you two loitering around here for? And what's with the ridiculous disguises? I've been wondering the same thing. Hey, is that any way to greet young, motivated delivery guys? Bah! I've got a bag for you. A bag of food for you. You can keep it. I don't need your grub. Come on, old geezer. I know you can use it. You need healthy food and lots of it. Winter's coming and your immune system isn't what it used to be. There's even a pack of prunes. I know how much you love those. Alright, give it here. There we go. Bon appetit. I'll try to bring you some more next week, okay? Yeah. Aw. Let's keep moving, Finley. We got one more order. Maybe it is indeed Walrus Man. Maybe Alfio is the other recipient. You stay there, Carl. I'm going to do impromptu climbing because I'm weird like that. Whee! I like how Carl follows me, like, down below while I be wild and look around. Hee hee. Okay, I'll continue now. Would Alfio be next to my apartment or next to the bus stop on the other street? That's my question. I'm not entirely sure. Let's check Arenos. Okay, fine. To the bus stop. Let's go all the way over. Can't believe this. Much effort. I don't know if it's exactly very clean to be getting these from like the garbage dumpster, but I also do appreciate what Carl is trying to do, I suppose. You know, no food waste. Not this way? What? Oh, Carl's hat is a glitch. Oh, my hat is also glitching. Maybe it is actually supposed to be this way. I guess if that other path is blocked off, then I guess maybe I should be continuing down this path, question mark. Oop. I had the higher ground now. I am the tall one here, Carl. Who else would be here? I know there's Frog. Oh, here's Alfio. My deliver helper, and I have got something for you. Ooh, is all this for me? Sure, if you don't like something, just give it to someone else. You're really a good guy, man. So much great stuff. I'll be feasting tonight. Thanks so much for all this. But remember that you need to go back to the hospital, okay? Ain't nothing wrong with me. I'm fit as a fiddle. I know about your leg, Alfio. Please promise me that you'll get yourself checked up. Will you stop bringing me food if I don't? Of course not. It's all yours. Just think about it, okay? Okay. Alright, buddy. You take care of yourself, okay? Finley? We're done for the day. Off to bed. Good job. Take care, Alfio. See you around. Sleep tight, you two. Cool hats, by the way. Yeah, very interesting that both of the people we gave groceries to happened to both be people who I guess were not interested in going to the hospital, but definitely seemed like they might need medical attention. It's definitely interesting to see, like, both nurses and doctors are like, we want to, you know, help people and make sure they get medical treatment and stuff. Alfio's right. What do you mean? That would look good in the hats? Told you. You just have a hat face. No, about you. You really are a good guy. Oh, get out of here. I only help out when someone can't afford a crumb to eat. No big deal. All the same, I kind of enjoyed it too. You put on quite a show back there. Nearly had me clean forgetting I had my own job to do in the dumpster. I'm heading off. I want to be fresh for tomorrow. Really looking forward to it. Hibernation Festival? Hibernation Festival. See you there, I'm hoping? Of course. I'm not going to miss my first one. I'm on night shift though, so I can't stay that long. No worries, we'll make the best of it. See you tomorrow. You make a great delivery assistant, Finley. You should definitely do this again sometime. Sleep tight. I can take off the hat now, right? Yeah, just the idea that these doctors and nurses are really trying to get the best for their patients, but there's a lot of patients here are like neglecting, like, oh, I don't really feel like I should go get healthcare, or I don't trust the healthcare system, sort of thing. It's a very interesting juxtaposition. Well, I haven't slept that well in ages. I guess my body needed it. No crazy dreams, no thunderstorm, just sleep. Who could that be? Okay, I'm coming. Finleo! Happy Hibernation Festival! Oh, thank you, same to you too. I'm already super excited! And I'm way behind my preparations too. Things have been really intense this year. Oh, what did you have to do? What do you think? I'm responsible for all the exquisite decorations, of course. You'll love it, they're so beautiful. I was just in the neighborhood, so I thought I'd pick you up. There's something else I want to show you. Then we can head to the town square together. Sounds good. Yes! I can't wait. Well, good morning, my friend. Good mood? The best. Thanks to you guys, I have a nice full belly. And I'm thankful for this day. Are you going to the festival later? I don't think so, thank you. Not in the mood. Mood's got nothing to do with it. I just don't like crowds. Okay. Well, no pressure. I'll just look forward to seeing you if you change your mind. Well, maybe I'll sleep on it again. I want to go see if I can talk to Frook. And then we'll head over, Peanut. I promise. I promise. Just let me talk to my other people that are, you know, sidelines, side plots. I haven't received any other messages using that. Hello, Froak. Hello, Froak. Hi, Finley. How are things? Getting by. You? Getting better. Susie brought me a letter earlier with the day's mail. My sister isn't doing so well. Well, I'm sorry to hear that. She's having financial trouble, so she asked if she could move in with me for a while. Unfortunately, I live in a one-bedroom mobile home over in Sandalwood. Even more unfortunately, she's the most annoying person I know. I see. Have you replied to her yet? Yes, she's on the train right now. She'll be here in 3 hours. Oh, so you are taking her in after all? I want to be the Froke who helps her sister out when she's in need, even if we do fight. If two twigs stick together, they'll have a better chance of holding out against the current. A true stream of consciousness thought. Not bad, young Finley. Right? Not bad at all, and not wrong either. And if things get too stressful, I can just move all my things over here to the riverside. Interesting. I hope this next night shift also goes well, by the way. After that first night shift, I'm like, woo, spicy. I am also worried about the difficulty of these shift puzzles that we have. Like, Jesus almighty. Pina, hello? Pina just stopped moving randomly. Due to current festivities, this bus route is cancelled today. What a surprise. I was saying we're heading this way first. I really want something from that bakery. Hey, look, it's Kid Doctor. Good thing you took off that hideous hat. It looked ridiculous. Was that it? Okay. It's all like we're disagreeing. Oh, cards. Oh, there are even special postcards for the Hibernation Festival. Happy Hibernation Festival. There's a photo of the town fountain on the front of this one. Hazelnut candles all aglow. Another fall now turns to snow. But if I could ask you for just one boon, let's meet up again very soon. I guess the stationery store makes the postcards themselves. There's more. This card has a photo of some elderly folks on it. Above it reads, "The Porcupine Chamber of Commerce wishes you a happy Hibernation Festival." Very festive, really. I think that's it, okay. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Is everything okay? Yes, no, I'm nervous. What's going on? Chloe's competing in the stew contest today. But that's a good thing, right? I'll be keeping my fingers crossed for her. Yes, a good thing. Cross your fingers, take the paper off the roll, check the caps on the pens, clock the register, turn off the lights. I think I thought of everything. Is everything okay? Yes, I think so. Today's an important day for Chloe. She's going to be defending her title in the stew contest. Everything needs to be perfect. I'm looking forward to tasting her recipe. See you there? Busy. Ta-da! What do you think? I made this just for today. Oh wow, you really didn't clean up that paint I spilled. Of course I did. What do you mean you spilled, Finley? That was Tina who spilled it. Look how beautiful it is. What do you think of your masterpiece? My masterpiece? You're the one who painted it. Yes, but your contribution was essential to the whole. That makes it a collaborative work of art. You could even call it performance art. Does that mean I get a share of the proceeds? We'll negotiate the details another time. I mean, this is not an artwork that I can just sell to a collector because you're emotionally attached to it. Because my store is physically attached to it. Oh. Right. Anyway, that's what I wanted to show you. But while you're here, why did you come into my store with me for a minute? I got another surprise inside. A new plant? Hazelnut candles? Cleanup party! Cleanup party. Is this the second surprise? Yes. Just look at my store. I was up all night putting the decorations together, and I was thinking, since you're such a nice person, maybe you could help me tidy everything up? That way we'll get the Hibernation Festival in no time. Right. Your job, my super kind friend, is going to clean the floor. Let's go. God. Wow, I do this so quickly. Look at me. Ta-da! How's it go? Looking. I'm done. Superly duperly fast as lightning, Finno. Ready to head out then? I was ready the moment I walked in here. Yes, to the town square. I'm assuming I can walk back the way I came. Oh, nighttime already. The high street's more or less deserted. Well, for sure, early closing for most folks today. It'll be dark soon and no one wants to miss anything. We should hurry up too. Oh, I missed the text. Fuck. Oh, is this just like all the stuff I read already? Yeah, it is. Okay. The nighttime music is such a nice track. Look, see the trees back there? Seem familiar at all? That's the Glow Milk Woods. So it is. I'd recognize them anywhere after our last trip. Yeah, I know what you mean. The woods are special. Festival time! Are we here yet? Are we here yet? It sounds busy. Oh, that nougat punch smells so good. I think I'll have a mug of it. Maybe even two. Oh, it's these two. Let me celebrate in peace, right? Yeah, can't you see we're celebrating here? That's right, celebrating. It's Lisa. Well, look who it is. You've got the day off too, then? Not quite, sadly. Night shift. Oh, well, it's cool that you stopped by. I hope that decision doesn't come back to haunt me tomorrow. I guess that'll depend on what else you've got planned for today. Haven't I seen you before? You work at St. Ursula's too, right? That's right, internal medicine 3rd floor. And Lisa, surgeon 2nd floor. Haven't we met before? Pleased to meet you. No work today? Not until tonight, night shift. How are things going into surgery? Oh, you know, same old, same old. Old Linwood spends all day acting like a big shot without ever actually lifting a finger to help. Fanny and Renee keep the whole place running. Who's on shift for you today? I think Dr. Linwood and Benjamin are there. Maybe you'll have time to drop by later. If you do, say hi to Benny for me. For now, I'm going to treat myself to a tall mug of nougat punch. It's great to be able to take a breather for once. Enjoy your evening, and happy Hibernation Festival. You too, safe journey to St. Ursula's later. There's Susie. Warmth and comfort to you. Is that what they say? Not yet. But I'm trying to make it a thing. The new greeting for Hibernation Festival. Pretty festive, right? Ralph, pull yourself together. Happy hibernation, you old grouch. Oh, what the heck. Happy Hibernation Festival, Squirt. You too, Pina. Yeah, you too. Have a good one. Just don't bother us, okay? I couldn't really tell who was speaking because we were kind of overlapped. Kim? Did you know that today is a Hibernation Festival? Isn't that great? I really want to make a hazelnut candle today. A really big one. Have you ever made one before? Hazelnut, hazelnut, hazelnut. Well, Mr. Heydrich, I wasn't expecting to see you here. But of course, I never miss a Hibernation Festival. It's a time when the whole community comes together, and the economy is stimulated. A fantastic day. There's also the small matter of my participation in the stew contest, of course. You like to cook? Cooking relaxes, cooking satisfies, cooking has purpose, meaning, which is to say... Oh, that's great, I'll be cheering for you too, of course, even though Mia's my favorite. Naturally, team loyalty is essential, and in the end, it's the stew that wins, not the support. I look forward to an invigorating competition. Good luck. Thank you, thank you. And a joyful hibernation festival to you. You too. How many characters? Tomorrow we work hard. Today we celebrate. Is this horse character? I haven't seen him since last time. Hello, Grey Flower. Grey what? Oh, nothing. Interesting. Oh, Carl, how's it going? Never better. Did you know they've got hot cocoa with brandy here? Okay, how about everything else? I feel better than ever. I finally have time to think about the important things in life. Like hot cocoa with brandy. Haha, I even slept in late today. Man, I needed that. I'm not leaving here till all the stalls run out of food and all the kegs are drained. Did you know Mia's taking part in the stew contest today? Really? No kidding. No kidding. Our Mia is going to be champion stew maker this year. Old Colbert might as well pack up her gruel and head home right now. Haha, this calls for another drink. I need to line my stomach with alcohol before I start scarfing down Mia's stew after all. Isn't it usually the other way around? I was literally about to say that. Hey, what do I know? I'm not a doctor. True. You're way more competent than any doctor I know. I wish I didn't have the night shift tonight. Whoa there, don't get frowny, Finno face. My Finno fan new Finley friend. You and me, we're celebrating today. Haha. I feel great. Oh hey, have you seen Giuliano around? Not yet. He wanted to serve his extra foamy craft beer today. I'm gonna go find that old scoundrel. I'm getting thirsty. See you later, Radiator. Giuliano! Anyone know where I can get a decent drink around here? And he's gone. What happened last night shift? Let me drink water. So, we were doing our night shift, and then one of our patients, Irma, was like, we need help. And it turns out there's water leaking from the ceiling on Irma's bed. So we had to move Irma to a new room, and we went up a floor or two. And there was really leaking there. And then Gregor was like, yeah, you'll have to go check the 5th floor. Which was where there was an accident last time when Finley got hit in the head and had to take leave. And then we went up there and saw that one of the pipes had burst because it was so rusty. Because the 5th floor is an abandoned floor in the hospital. But that's what happened last night shift. Very, yeah. Well, how are you feeling? Are you ready? Mia, anyone home? 2 tablespoons of truffle powder. Or was it 12? Finley, was it 2 or 12? You have to tell me. I don't remember anymore. I feel sick. Calm down, Mia. Take a deep breath. Okay. Okay. Are you okay now? I think so. How many spoons of truffle powder go into the stew? None. There's no truffle in the stew at all. That's better. You can do this, Mia. You've done a great job with everything so far, and I've been looking forward to sampling your stew all evening. You're going to win, I just know it. You really think so? You bet. It's going to be amazing. And if I can help you in any way, just say. I'll be right here watching you cook everyone else off the stage. Yes, we've got this. Thank you, I feel a little better already. Maybe I'll have another swig of my drink first. Whatever works for you. Relax for one moment, I'll be back. Oh, okay, that initiates an event, okay. Yeah, woo, abandoned floors. It's the Puffin! Hello! I hope you're enjoying the festivities. Can I interest you in our handmade fall tree tea towels? We still have a few castanets too. Or how about a traditional hazelnut candle? I'm afraid I still need a moment to get things ready. Why did you come back later? Okay, I do need a hazelnut candle for Irma. I remember this at least. Today there's no history but that which we write ourselves. I can already feel my dancing feet starting to itch. Tonight's going to be a big one. You youngsters just wait and see. Woohoo! I can feel it. It's like I'm 20 again. Let's dance ourselves hungry. Heh. Oh, Sergej is here? Oh, Sergej, I didn't know you had a stall here too. Of course I do. I can't deprive the town of my street food. All this reminds me of my days as a young traveling chef. I fired up the grills on so many streets in so many cities. But don't be fooled. This is just a warm-up. Today I too find myself in the orchestra pit of flavors, allowing myself to be entranced by the bubbling of the hot pots. Today there will be no long symphony of several movements. On this day it all comes down to a single chord. the perfect note. And I will call this masterpiece Sir Gadget's famous pepper stew. Sounds delicious. You are blessed, don't you see? You are one of the lucky few who may get a chance to sample a bowl today. This is one hibernation festival you won't forget. There you are. I was just warming up my voicey chair Chloe on. Want a sneak preview? Yes, maybe? Okay, here it comes. Go, Chloe, go! Everyone else's stew is woe! Everyone else's stew is woe? I may need to work on my grammar. And I'm rooting for everyone in the contest. So you're rooting for Chloe too? Great. I'm selling actual goods from our store today. Pens, greeting cards, wrapping paper. But if I'm honest, my thoughts are elsewhere. All I can think about is Chloe winning that trophy again. It's the kids. Hey Doc. Fancy bumping into you here. Good to see you. How are you? Lungs doing well? Couldn't be better. I've got this cool spray thing now. I just keep it in my pocket all the time. And when I'm out of breath, I take a quick breath from it. It's awesome. Awesome inhalers. I'm glad to hear that. But lay out the cigarettes, okay? I know it's hard on special occasions, but your lungs will thank you. Sure thing, Doc. I really don't want to end up back in a hospital. Is the internet working better now, at least? Afraid not. Ugh, grim. Yes, Grandma is indeed busting it down. Hey, can you buy us a mug of nougat punch? No. Come on, I just want to try it. Do you want to end up in the hospital again? Okay, okay. Maggie, Christo. Nothing to say, okay. Okay, let's go get that event situated, and then I want to go buy candle. I'm assuming I should be able to get candle. Ready? Yeah, I'm ready. I'm rooting for you, Mia. Thank you. Fellow Porcupinians, may I have your attention for a moment? Who's saying this? Do I need to have an accent for them? Oh, it's Grandma. A happy hibernation festival to all of you. Today is a special day for me, as I have the honor of officially opening the Hibernation Festival for the 9th time in a row. You'd think this would be a cakewalk for me by now, but I'm still nervous. Nervous with joy. Seeing all of you celebrating with you, this is always the highlight of my year. I look into your faces and think back to all the wonderful years we've had in this town. I've seen many of you grow up. New faces have joined us, old ones have left. And me? I'm still here. For that, I am truly grateful. I don't want to ramble on too long. After all, we're all here to party, right? I just have one more thing to ask of you. As you enjoy your delicious drinks today, and treat yourselves to a hearty bowl of hot stew, or gossip and laugh with your loved ones, spare a thought for those who cannot be with us today, those who have passed away over the course of the last year, and also for those who are at work right now or simply somewhere else. Think of them. When you see them again, tell them how much fun you had today. Make them turn green with envy. Alright, let's get on with it. I, Adele von Witterstein, can feel the hairs on the back of my neck standing up in anticipation as I hereby declare this year's Hibernation Festival open! Ta-da! Here's to all of you! Cheers, you old biddy! Cheers! Here's to us! Turn on the water! Oh my god, the fountain's actually running. It's actually working. Just like every year, hot water is passed through the pipes of the town fountain to keep us warm and serves as a base for the stews. Good luck to everyone taking part, and bon appetit to all our stew samplers. Here's to us. Again, I don't think using this water from this fountain is exactly safe, but oh, whatever. Good news, the hazelnut candles are just firming up. They should be fresh and ready to go right after the contest, if not before. Okay. Oh, is this candy? I want candy. Look at our Mia. Go Mia! Give Hydrick a good roasting. And Sir Gash too. He's been on my blacklist ever since he took the fried corn on the cob off the menu. Show him how it's done. Woohoo! Okay, I guess we should head to the stage then. If the contest is happening. This is so nice. Oh, wait. Hold on. We are hungry, we are hungry. Hungry, we devour. I don't remember how the rest of that stupid song thingy goes. We're hungry, we devour something, something power. Hungry, hungry, and thirsty too. We want something to eat, eat, eat. Yes, we want something to eat, eat, eat. Something to eat, eat, eat. We want stew. Okay. Damn. We stay hungry, we devour. Just stick to the recipe, same as usual. Ration weight over season. You're doing great, Mia. Can I taste it? Finley, what's wrong? Finley, yes? The pickleweed. What's the pickleweed? My secret ingredient, the spice that makes my tomato stew special, and I forgot to get it. I don't have any, Finley. What am I going to do? I can't leave my stew. Everything's already simmering. And time's running out too. Don't worry, I'll get some for you. Where do you get something like that? At the grocery store, but that closed hours ago. Any other ideas? Yes, you see Roman Hydric over there at the front? Yes. Pickleweed is his main ingredient. I don't know why, it must make his stew terribly bitter, but knowing him, I'm sure he won't give any of it away. I'll ask him. You just keep doing what you're doing. Just a few more minutes, dear contestants, then it's time to drop your spoons. Oh no, did you hear that? Don't worry, I'll be right back. Really? Oh, thank you. What is happening, Oystergage? Mr. Hydric, may I disturb you for a moment? You know I'm always happy to listen to my team's concerns, but I still need a moment or two for my stew, and as you just heard, time is of the essence. I need some of your pickleweed. What? From my ingredients? Yes, could you spare some? You'd be doing me a huge favor. No, sorry, added the question. You're a very likable young man, and I would like to help, truly I would, but my ingredients have been measured out precisely according to my recipe. If I change even the slightest thing, it will affect the taste. I'm sorry. Okay, thanks anyways. Don't mention it. Mr. Hydra can't spare any of his ingredients. I'm sorry. But that's alright, it's my fault for getting it after all. Thanks for trying anyway. Oh, my young colleague. I have been thinking, you are part of St. Ursula's hospital, just like myself and our other young colleague back there. We had to stick together. With that in mind, I decided to give you some of my pickleweed. Oh, really? That's very kind of you. But of course, I can't just simply give my ingredients away. But I would also like to ask a favor of you. Okay, what do you need? I would like a bottle of caraway liquor from the wine stand. Okay, no problem. I'll just head over there and buy you one. Unfortunately, it's not that simple. This caraway liquor is very special. The owner has produced only one bottle of it. I'm guessing it's insanely expensive then. Expensive? Not at all. In fact, the wine seller's looking to give it away. Oh? It's a prize of sorts for the first person to say the secret phrase to her. The secret phrase? Exactly. It's sort of like a password, the solution to a riddle. Oh my god. Oh. Do you have any idea what it's about? No, but talk to the person at the wine stand. I'm sure you'll find some answers there. Okay, I'll get you the bottle. Excellent. Even though it would have been nicer if you helped us for free. He might go along with the trade, but I need to get him something first. I'll hurry up. Okay, in the meantime, I'll season the stew as best as I can. Okay, where is the wine stand? I'm interested in winning the bottle of caraway liquor. Oh really? Then tell me. The red trees have left the forest. The red trees? Oh, you don't know the answer? Apparently not, no. Okay. There are a few other people here who are also playing the game. Maybe one of them can give you the answer. And how do I know who knows the answer? That's part of the puzzle. But I'm going to give you a little something to help you get started. Now pay attention. The blue shells glitter prettily in the morning sun. That's it. That's it. Take a look around and talk to people. And good luck. Thanks. I bet it has something to do with their ribbons. Who has the blue ribbon? Blue ribbon bitch. Show yourself. I can't believe they're putting a timer on me. Blue ribbon bitch. That is a train. That is the sun. There's no way that's it. Oh, wait, what the fuck? I can't move anymore. Allure? Oh my god, did I accidentally just like bug myself somehow? Okay. Emergency restart! Emergency restart! Yeah, I shouldn't say that I would expect it to be buggy, because I know that's kind of an issue where games should not be buggy when they're released in general. And it seems to be a trend, but also like, you know. Everything started over again? Ugh. Man, that's annoying. Does it have to start me all the way back here? Ugh, it's annoying. Okay, I'll just get through everything really quickly. I'll ask about this at least. I feel like I need to like initiate this at least. Maybe that's important. Okay, come on. I am speedrunning this because the game is being silly with me. I really just had to skip through all of this. Genuinely, I'm not sure if Peanut is just supposed to be there or not, but whatever. We'll see. I can't believe I have to go through all of this again. Ugh. It's so weird that the game just made me unable to move because I moved to the edge of the map. I would love to skip through this cutscene. Artist dialogue, or at least make it go a little faster. There we go. Woo, water! Yay! Makes it nice and steamy. Which is kind of weird and unsettling, TBH, but it's whatever. Look at Adele popping away. I hope I'm like that when I grow up. Don't tell anyone, but a tear came to my eye when she was speaking just now. Anyway, I hope you really enjoyed the festival. Too bad you can't stay to the end, but have yourself a great time all the same. See you around, Finish Mini. Did Peanut just like not glitch out when I first did this and not appear originally? And then this is when Mia's like, oh my gosh, pickleweed! Get it from Dr. Heinrich. Go! And then this is when Mia's like, oh my god, I'm running out of time. And we're here like, hello, Mr. Heinrich. Blah blah blah. Oh, I can't spare any of my pickleweed because I measured everything exactly. And I'm like, okay, thanks anyways. And I tell Mia, and Mia's like, okay, I'll just season it. And then we almost leave the stage. And he's like, my young colleague. I've been thinking, blah blah blah, and he's like, I want liquor. I want wine. And then we tell Mia, and Mia's like, okay, I'll keep seasoning. And then we go over. Then tell me, and then they're like, red trees have left the forest. I'm sorry? And then they're like, no. And then they give us the first clue. The blue shells glitter prettily in the morning sun. And then this is time trial. Okay. Okay, since Peanut's here, the blue shells glitter prettily in the morning sun. I know the answer to that. They hide when the yellow sun grows too hot. Okay, I know this one. I know who has this one. They hide when the yellow sun grows too hot. The green train is almost here. I think Lisa. The green train is almost here. Oh, that sounds familiar. It travels on to the purple sea. Susie. The answer to that is... the red trees have left the forest. Why, of course. There's no rule against it after all. But do you have the answer? The red trees have left the forest. Now they grow on the golden beach. Incredible! That's the right answer, you've won! You told us the answer right in the beginning too, and in record time too. Really? Yay. Congratulations! Here's your prize, a bottle of caraway liquor. Thank you very much. Got the dash, have a good evening. You too, my friend, don't drop the bottle. Okay. Mr. Hydrate, I have the liquor. Very good, my young colleague. You can always rely on Team St. Ursula. Can I have the pickleweed now? Of course, you've held up your end of the bargain, and so shall I. Here is your prize, a bundle of the finest pickleweed. Thank you. Sorry, I've gotta go now. I've got the ingredient. What? Really? Oh, you're the best sous chef in the world. We can talk more later. Time's running out. We can... Okay. Oh, my lovelies, your time is up. The cooking period is now officially over. Set up your wooden spoons, set your wooden spoons to one side and prepare for the tasting. Dig in, folks. Official announcers get first dibs. Is pickleweed an actual thing? That was fantastic. I hope you all enjoyed it as much as I did. I don't think I'll ever need to eat again. But before we get to award ceremony, there's something I'd like to get off my chest. There are a lot of different people living here in Porcupine. Some have only been here for a short time. Others have spent their whole lives here. And that's good. And the way things should be. Be kind to each other. Be grateful, be understanding. If you do that, Porcupine will remain the beautiful place it is. Maybe these are just the melancholy thoughts of an old woman. Or maybe I've already had a nougat punch or two. But I love all of you. But before the food coma sets in, let's get to the award ceremony. To refresh your memory, here are all the participants and their creations. Chloe took us on a wild journey through the world of porcini mushrooms. Roman presented you with a spicy pickled weed pot. Isaac whipped up some handmade alphabet soup for our bookworms. Wonderful handwriting, by the way. Our lovely Mia, a first-time contestant today, gave us a tomato stew that I'm sure has bowled more than a few of you over. And our last candidate is someone we only normally see when we're sick, Sir Gage, head chef of the cafeteria at St. Ursula's. His entree this year was a fiery hot pepper stew. Okay, that's everyone. Now hold on to your spoons, it's about to get serious. The winner of this year's Porcupine Stew contest is... Yeah, come on. Mia with her fruity spicy tomato stew. Let's go! Really? Congratulations! Yeah! Congratulations! What a great stew! And that goes for all of you as well. Congratulations on your amazing creations. And congratulations to everyone who got their hands on a bowl. You were really lucky to get to taste such wonderful stews. And now let the celebrations continue. You said it. Yay! I'm so good at being smart. Hold on, I need to talk to this person for a candle. Whew, finally done. Couldn't concentrate with all the excitement of the contest in the background. Anyway, can get you something now? I was wondering if I could get a hazelnut candle, please. Coming right up. What do I owe you? Oh, nothing. Nothing? Oh, that's right. Everyone gets one for free if they want it. Oh, that's very nice of you. But doesn't it mean you end up losing money on them? Yes, but making the candles is my favorite hobby. But I really don't mind. Means I need a little while to make them, though. But at least they smell fantastic. Enjoy your candle. That's very nice of you. Thank you. Happy Hibernation Festival. Yay! We got the candle for Irma. Mia, you were awesome. Congratulations. Ah, thank you. Did you like the stew? Even better than that. I haven't even tasted it yet. What? Why? Because the whole pot got gobbled up straight away. I didn't stand a chance. Oh, I'm sorry. It's no big deal. I can see how delicious it was from the looks in everyone's eyes. Celebrate, Mia. You've earned it. Thanks. I feel a little awkward, actually. We didn't get the stew. Aw. I'm sad. Did you know today's the Hibernation Festival? Isn't that great? I think I saw this dialogue before. I just didn't do it earlier because I was reloading everything. Did I like start getting to work now? Let me see. No dialogue? Oh, okay. What about Pina? No? Okay. I think I should start heading to my night shift. I still love this Puffin character. Cannot explain. I already heard the Beaver's dialogue for Gash. And then I didn't get this dialogue earlier. Pepper stew. The kids. Okay. I guess I'll head to her. Oh. Oh, is that what was supposed to happen? Oh. Because I tried to exit early, I was trying to initiate the thing where Mia runs over. Ah, that's probably what happened. Mia, is everything alright? Yes, everything's great. I wanted to give you something. Oh, really? Is there still some of your stew left? No, that was gone in a flash. You've been such a tremendous help to me, and I'm so grateful. You're always so helpful. It's amazing, really. What do you mean? What I'm saying is that I couldn't have done this without you, which is why I want you to have my winner's trophy. Well, but you're the one who won it. Yes, but it was as much your victory as was mine, really. Besides, I wouldn't even know where to put this in my apartment. Thank you, Mia. I feel very honored. But how about we share it? It could be one of those trophies that moves from place to place. I'll take it and invite you to dinner sometime, so I can show you my finest cooking skills. Then you can take it home with you and we can cook again at your place. We can take turns with the trophy and the cookie. We didn't do the cooking event with Mia, but okay. Okay, yes. Let's take turns. Happy Hibernation Festival, Finley. And to you. Celebrate, you deserve it. And now I need to get going. See you in the morning. Good night. Huh. Kinda awkward that the dialogue is like that, even though we didn't do the cooking event with Mia specifically. It's okay. Now we must head to our... Whoa. Oh, it's snowing, right. The first snow of the season. It's snowing. Hey, Porcupine, all of you. Happy Hibernation Festival. I wonder if, I'm sure there are a few achievements I got from this, right? I'm gonna check really quick, hehe. Oh my god, one of the achievements is give away the stolen groceries. They were not stolen, we dug them out from a dumpster. Thank you very much. Good night, Mr. Bus Stop. Well, at least the bus has a good reason not to come today. If you're partying and drinking, it's best not to do any driving at all. And that goes for buses as well as cars. How many hibernation festivals do you think you've celebrated? 168. Oh, what, really? But the hospital isn't that old. You're right there, but I haven't always been here. I didn't even know that. They brought me out here a long time ago, and I may not look it, but I haven't missed a single festival. Impressive. Were you there today too? Not in the way you might think. You know, Ninoslav, the guy in the town fountain? I don't like him very much. We had a falling out a few decades ago. I'm sorry, what happened? Well, I don't want to trouble you with my woes. That arrogant upstart is so full of himself. He always has to be at the center of the celebrations. Oh, look at me, my hot water supplies the stew contest. The stews keep everyone warm and they only taste so good only because of me, and then he gets all those lavish decorations every year too. Not fair. Are you jealous? Me jealous of that slime ball and his stupendous decorations? Never. Sorry, I digress. Don't stop on my account. Shall I give you a tip for next year? Sure, thank you. Get yourself a hood. It'll keep the first snow off your head. And no one will know it's you who's partying the whole night away. Curse that Ninoslav and his magnificent decorations. Finley really does have some interesting conversations with himself. Or with the other inanimate objects, I guess. The first ever hibernation festival brought the people of Porcupine together, celebrated and feasted, and when it was all done, there was still a piece of pile of candy left over. Together they decided to store the leftover candy in a cabinet, and on that day, my dear vending machine, you were born. Yeah, I'm sure that's how the story goes. Night shift. Not in the mood for the hibernation festival? Sure I am, but someone has to keep this place running. I'll be down in a minute though. Then we'll get the real party started. All that nonsense beforehand with the stews and everything. I can't stand it anyway. Boring. I heard you can win a bottle of liquor at the wine stand though. Gotta get my hands on that. I've heard it's delicious, and there's only one bottle. I'm afraid I got some bad news. Oh, has someone claimed the bottle already? Well... Roman Hydric has the bottle. Ugh, that greaseball, how dare he? The world just isn't a fair place. He won't even appreciate a drink of that quality. When I get my hands on him... Now off to your shift. Dr. Kakowski's waiting. You're on the night shift together tonight. I wonder what Ingrid would have said if I said that I won it instead. Hehe. This Gazelle. I think Gazelle or something similar. Gazelle nurse. Mr. Glendower. Oh, this is where I could have found him? Wow. Is there supposed to be additional dialogue or something? Don't tell me it's bugged out again. I think I might actually be bugged out again. That's really frustrating. Like, genuinely. Can't believe I broke the game. Gee, thanks, Mika. Also, hi, Mika. Thank you for getting your stamp. Okay, bless. This actually restarts me, at least fucking here. I would have been so annoyed if I had to, like, start all the way back at the festival. Oh, what if I say I won it then, since I'm here? How are you doing, Mika? You can't be serious. I'm sorry. I needed the bottle so Mia could win the stew contest. Did she make a wine stew? No, I had to trade it for a special ingredient. I see. And did she win? Yes, the stew was amazing. Well, I guess that's okay then. At least the wine went to a good cause. You've got a good heart, kid. All the same, if I go down right now, there's nothing left to drink. I'll be back here and I'll have your head. Now off to your shift. Dr. Kakowski's waiting. Okay. Okay, we'll just go straight to our ship, because apparently doing anything that isn't what we should be doing will break the game. Yes, Mika, did you just wake up? Or have you been playing Baba is You? Good evening, Finley. Happy Hibernation Festival, Dr. Kukowski. Yes. Hope you had a good time. Yes, It's just the two of us today. Holidays are all well and good, but someone has to keep the lights on here. That's true. So how are things looking? As they should. People always feel a little better on days like this. Some are homesick, others are just happy to have some peace and quiet. Still, from a psychological point of view, the festival seems to actually help them. I will take care of our dear Irma today. Please handle your duties. You'll find me in the break room when you're done. Right, see you soon. Alright, let's get our duties. Oh, I have a message? Who sends me texts? Ooh, doo doo boo da. Oh my gosh, an owl! Oh my gosh. Ooh, eyeshadow. For Mia. Still can't believe I won. I'm still shaking. That was amazing. Thanks, Finley. Aw, Mia. Okay, let's go to P33 first. Hello, new patient. Walkie, 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 walkie. Dr. Gerda Niesdorf? Nydorf? Finally. Bring me back a cup of black tea, then tell Dr. Theobald that I want to speak to him. I'm actually your attending physician. You're a doctor? St. Ursula save us, you're barely out of diapers. Do they sell medical degrees online now? Let's not lose sight of the matter at hand, Dr. Niesdorf? Niesdorf? You came to us today suffering from severe tremors. On top of that, you've been complaining of recurrent itching and muscle atrophy. Liver cirrhosis. What? Liver cirrhosis? Are you deaf? Have you already been diagnosed? I can't see anything here. I'm a surgeon, child. I've had liver cirrhosis for longer than you've been alive. Accordingly, I am aware of the high mortality rate when surgical intervention becomes necessary. That's why I'm here. So let's cut to the chase and get down to business. Oh, okay. Okay, let's do this, obviously, and then do this, so I can actually get that in. We'll do this, and then the two of these in. 5 pills, and that should be accurate. There we go. Prescription done. Your liver readings are in the critical range. You don't say. To make sure it is cirrhosis of the liver we're dealing with, we'll need to do a liver biopsy. No. I already know it's cirrhosis of the liver. What do you take me for? Although I'm sure your accounting department will be thrilled if you carry out a few unnecessary procedures they can charge me for. But what if it's not liver cirrhosis? Do I have to teach you how to treat me right here? Listen. I like a drink, if you know what I mean. Excuse me? I'm talking about chronic alcohol abuse, and your nursing staff insist I don't drink here. So now I have 2 problems. Alcohol withdrawal, and this blasted liver cirrhosis. According to the latest research, your symptoms could also be triggered by other diseases. New research? A load of waffle, that's what that is. Well, go ahead, I'm sure you know exactly what you're doing. Wow, we're really exposing a lot of patient perspectives with this night shift already. Very great! Alright, let's go check on our other patient who says she's too stressed to focus on getting medical treatment. Oh, good evening, Miss Van Galen. It is important not to get rattled. After every inhalation comes an exhalation. Everything that is closed will one day be opened up again and vice versa. May I interrupt for a moment? Oh. Hello, Finley. I didn't hear you come in. We were just lost in conversation. I bumped into dear Sonia this evening in the cafeteria. That's one way of putting it. I'd forgotten I was meant to have an important meeting today. Suddenly it got hard to breathe and I passed out again. Dr. Gotera brought me back up here. I have admit to a certain amount of luck. Benjamin for surgery happened to be passing through at the time too. It was a huge help in getting Sonia up here safely. Oh, thank you, Dr. Gotera. Do you have any recommendations for a course of treatment? I don't know if you're familiar with my approach to treatment, but I believe that the body can only heal with the help of the mind. Medications sometimes only treat the symptom, not the cause. Mr. Van Galen, I wish you all the best and a natural recovery for both body and mind. Now, I've already taken far too long a break. I wish you both a pleasant evening. Thank you, you two. How are you feeling, Miss Van Galen? I still feel a little out of sorts. Your blood pressure must have begun fluctuating. You've had an extremely high resting pulse when you first arrived here. The drugs regulate your blood pressure. Dr. Gotera kept talking to me until I felt better. He was saying something about my inner core, breathing exercises, that kind of thing. I tried yoga once. Not my cup of tea. Yes, Dr. Gotera has his own way of looking at things, but he wasn't exactly wrong. Let me check your readings. We have to make sure that the drugs are working, so you remain stable. Alright. Oh god, it's not this mini game again. Please be easy for me. That's okay. Down, down, up, up. Down, up, down, down, up, down. Up, down, up, down, up. Down, 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 down. Left, up, down. Left, down, up. Left, 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 left. Down, 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 down. Left, left, left. Okay, cool. Lord Almighty. I'm afraid medication will only go part of the way to solving your problem. It would be wise to develop ways to reduce stress. Unfortunately, this happens to a lot of people nowadays. But how am I supposed to avoid stress? Well, there are a few options, but you'll need to work out what works best for you. They didn't teach us much about stress avoidance techniques at medical school, to be honest. The things that Dr. Gotera said, they kind of helped. I'm going to take a nap. Maybe I'll get lucky and catch Dr. Gotera again tomorrow. Rest well. Go lie down in your bed. Nap. Be unstressed. Stress away. No stress. Let's go check on our last patient. They need a shot, and I do not like doing that puzzle. Minigame. I would have really loved to go to the Hibernation Festival today. I'm sure you would. I'm sorry it didn't work out. It's okay, I've been having my own little festival right here. I just had a coffee with cream and hazelnut. It was the highlight of my day. You have an inflammation of the renal pelvis. Are you in pain? Yes, but I'm trying not to let it get to me. Alright, but don't make things too uncomfortable for yourself. You can always get you some painkillers if you want. For now, I'm going to give you some— okay. Let's see here. Again, I really wish to explain properly. Stop! I still keep doing that wrong. Please tell us if the pain gets any worse, or if you have any problems urinating. You shouldn't be really drinking caffeine this late in the day, but you might find that coffee helps a little. Anyway, I wish you a wonderful Hibernation Festival and a sound night's sleep. Thank you. I'm definitely wide awake right now, I got to admit. I completely forgot I was supposed to give that candle to Irma. Wait. Was Irma in that same room, or... fuck. I'm done, Dr. Dragowski. Did you notice anything out of the ordinary? No, everything's fine. You're right, the patients really are doing a little better today. I'm glad I'm on the night shift now. It's really quite pleasant. If you say so. Well, let's see. Yay, A with a smiley face. Yeah, the fact that she's on in my care, I know. You were really quick today, I like that. I have one more request for you. Of course, what? Irma, I mean, Mrs. DeCalma. I've been watching her tonight and she's not doing very well. She asked if the nice doctor would stop by again today, and I think she means you. Why did you go check on her? I'm sure she'll be happy to see you. Sure, I'd love to. I got a gift I wanted to give her anyway. Well, don't keep her waiting. Okay, good, we can give her the candle. Okay, everything's fine. But also doesn't sound like she's getting better, so I'm a little worried. It's fine. Everything's fine. The candle will make her better, and her pneumonia will go away. Everything's okay. Everything's okay. Pneumonia be gone. Pneumonia fuck off. Oh, so what's 3 of 3? Okay. Hey Irma, how are you doing? Finley, what are you doing here? I thought you were out celebrating today. Oh, I was. It was great. I met a lot of people, and the stew contest was really exciting. They got the fountain working again for the occasion. Oh, and look what I found, Irma. Can you smell that, Doctor? The scent is just incredible. You really made my day. I'm feeling much less shivery already. This brings back so many images for me. So many memories from years gone by. From all the many hibernation festivals I've seen. It was your first one today, wasn't it? Is it safe to light this candle inside? Yes. But you should get some rest, Irma. All the talking gets to your lungs. No, it's alright. I need someone I can spin my yarns to. I'm very tired. But I would like to tell you one last story. Irma? What do you mean by that? It's okay. What? No, it's not okay at all. We'll get you back on your feet, I promise. I'll get Dr. Krakowski right away. We'll figure it out. You've already done more than I can imagine. But may I ask one more favor of you? Of course, what is it? I'd love another cup of tea. My throat's a little dry, you know? Of course, we... Now, Finley, don't fuss. It's alright. I'll just dash to the break room. We have tea there. I'll be right back. Is it safe to leave this candle like that? No, make tea. We always have hot water here, thank goodness. What kind of tea should I make? I feel like I should know which tea to make. Did she mention a tea beforehand? Fuck. Did she mention like a certain tea? Peppermint tea doesn't sound familiar. What is winter tea? What is winter tea? Oh my god. Oh my god. What do I do? What do I do? I was gonna do winter tea, sure. Okay, now I better get this straight to Irma. Finley, taking a break already? No, I'm just getting a cup of tea for a patient. Ah yes, old Irma has a taste for the finer things. Could you come with me, please? Irma isn't doing well at all. I know. I already went to see her and checked her readings. He's going to die. In the next few hours? But we have to do something. What I'm going to do is make myself a cup of tea too. How can you just walk in here like nothing's wrong? Why aren't you doing anything? I've already done everything I could. Sometimes even the best treatment in the world can't help Finley. But go to her. Make her last hours as comfortable as possible. That is our duty to her now. Make sure she has enough painkillers. Should we contact her son? I have already tried that too. Unfortunately, I have not been able to reach Giuliano. I'll keep trying and inform him of the situation. Go now. We haven't seen Giuliano at all today, not even at the Hibernation Festival. Irma's tea's getting cold. Okay. What? No. I was really hoping this game wouldn't have pulled something like this on me, but I was like, it's a game about healthcare. A small town with a lot of old people. Irma, I'm back. And I've got your tea. Irma? Who? Oh, sorry, I must have dozed off for a minute there. You're a darling, thank you so much. Just set it down there. The audio keeps chopping in and out for me. I'm sorry, y'all. I remember my first hibernation festival like it was yesterday. It was already very cold for the time of year. The cars and park benches were buried in snow, but the hibernation festival still had to go on, of course. I think actually maybe the audio is purposely doing that, because this audio sounds perfectly fine right now. I think it's purposely doing that because of the setting. Gilbert loved hot air balloons more than anything else in the world, but he also had a great fear of flying. And he wasn't the youngest anymore either. Neither of us were. So we compromised by heading to the countryside to watch the balloon race. At least we used to, until it was banned. It was the hibernation festival. When Gilbert sat in a hot air balloon for the first time. There was already snow on the roads and the roofs of the houses. The lights, the smells, we were there every year, when it was cold outside and everyone started to come closer together. I'd already bought a hazelnut candle and enjoyed some lovely conversations with plenty of laughter. When Gilbert secretly slipped away, he spotted a hot air balloon in the square. Back then you could still book flights in the winter. He said he could see the whole town from up there. But that year, the balloon remained grounded. The weather was already bitterly cold and very windy. Then all of a sudden an icy gust of wind blew across the square. Hats and caps flew through the air. Mothers had to hold on to their children. And that gust of wind blew my Gilbert right into the basket of the balloon. When he picked himself up to climb back out again, he got the fright of his life. The balloon had broken loose and was already rising hundreds of feet above the town. And me? I'd seen the whole thing and I leapt desperately at a dangling rope to try and hold the balloon down. But instead I simply floated away with it. Gilbert helped me into the basket and the wind carried us higher and higher into the wintry clouds. Porcupine was no more than a small speck of light in the fog, and eventually it disappeared altogether. Gilbert could barely move due to his fear of heights, and the cold bit into our skin, but I managed to cheer him up. His dream had finally come true, I reminded him, riding in a hot air balloon. Unfortunately, we soon realized that the burner was frozen, but then I remembered the hazelnut candle I bought. So Gilbert and I made ourselves comfortable in the basket of the balloon and lit the candle to keep ourselves warm. I don't know how long we sat there, but it was indescribably beautiful. Just us, the sky, and the clouds, and the scent of the hazelnut candle. Suddenly there was a bang! The burner had started up again! The heat from the hazelnut candle had thawed it out, and Gilbert quickly figured out how to steer the balloon. Even the altitude didn't bother him anymore, but how would we know which way to go? And before we could even begin to worry again, I heard it. Very softly, the hibernation hymn, the song everyone in Porcupine sings together for the festival. We strained our ears and Gilbert steered the balloon straight toward the song. And eventually, Porcupine emerged from the fog. The beautifully decorated marketplace, the snow-covered roofs, and the festival goers, what a sight! They had broken into song to help us find our way back. Gilbert landed right in front of the fountain, and all of the crowd cheered. And that's the story, more or less, of how my Gilbert and I took flight together for the first and last time. He died the following year. I'll be reunited with him soon. Then we'll fly together again, my Gilbert and I. Are they still playing the hibernation hymn in the square? Maybe, I'm not quite sure. I think I can hear it just faintly. Yes, they're probably still celebrating, and here's the two of us stuck working the night shift at the hospital, eh? You're doing a good job with the work, but Irma? I made it. To the hibernation. Give me a moment, y'all. Fuck, I need to replenish my tissues in my room. Fucking hell. Just give me a moment, y'all. Take a moment to grab some water if you need it, or step away for a moment if you also need it. Thank you for strike use and hydrate. Let me do that also. Okay. Oh my god, my winter clothes. Wow, looks like someone got out the wrong side of the bed this morning. What happened? Didn't you enjoy the hibernation festival? Things aren't so great right now, Alfio. Can I help you? No. Are my feathers fluffier because of winter? Oh, snowbird. Finley. Hello. You don't look so good. If I didn't know better, I'd say your inner river's bursting its banks. You could say that. How are things with your sister? I told her about your stream of consciousness idea. 2 twigs clinging together to stem the current. She cried for a full hour. Oh, that's a good thing, I hope. It is. Soon the river student will become its master, right, Finley? You mean me? Not yet, but soon. Perhaps. Wow. Next, I'll teach you how to choose the right camping chair. I don't know if I'm ready for that. Okay, this audio is just really badly glitching out right now. Weird. Phone, you don't need Wi-Fi right now. Same dialogue from Alfio. Finley's about to break out of the Matrix. Oh. I guess I'll wait for the bus this time. Oh wow, the bus actually did something. Well, what if I want to walk back? Do I at least get an achievement for using the bus? I got further achievements for completing the second act of the game. And listening to Irma's stories. I don't know where I really took the bus if I was just gonna walk all the way back to make sure I didn't miss anything. It's okay. I'm trying my best to not like think too much about what just happened, but man, it's really hard. This puddle is still here, for whatever reason. I wonder if I can go the other way. If it does, then that means there's some other NPC stuff that I can do, so I might as well go check while I'm here. Oh, I like that the car's palettes have changed because it's like winter. Oh, is it winter now? It's been fallish. I guess it's like, it's transitioning into winter now, I guess. Well, so I think what we'll do is we'll do one more day shift, and then we'll go ahead and wrap up the stream here. Like, a lot has happened to stream, a lot more than I was anticipating. That's been really heavy, so I think it'd be good to especially take a break after all, especially after this past night shift. And now I officially hate night shifts. Wow, both of these night shifts have been horrifying. See if the kids are in today. There you are again. I had another idea for my comic. Want to hear? Sure. Alright, cool. So, here we go. The story is set on the distant planet of Magitopia. Our brave hero Magatha is about to wake up in her bed. It's a beautiful summer morning. It smells like grass, raspberries, and warm air. She hears the noise and opens her window curtains. Suddenly, her breath catches in her throat. And... what comes next again? Shoot, I should have written it down. But I already have to take so many notes at school. It's no fun. No problem, I think I know what comes next. Really? What's next? Alright, here goes. She opened her window curtains as she spotted... a black hole in the sky. Yeah! A huge black hole, way high up over the planet. It's super busy eating up every star and planet. Munch, munch. What is our heroine gonna do about that? She's asking herself the same thing. I mean, she's super smart and strong, but she doesn't have a spaceship and she can't just jump her way into space. But then suddenly a stranger knocks at her door. His face is hidden under the hood he's wearing. She opens the door and the guy is like... Magatha opens the door and the guy is like... I am with the Order of the Comet, a secret society that has been protecting the universe since the beginning of time. Mystical. Yeah, Magatha has never heard about it either, but he's like, ooh, you're the chosen one. You need to do something to save Magitopia. He gives her like a green rock. Take this rune stone, he says. Dive into the depths of the striped ocean and place it into the gate of eternity. Wow. Magatha has no idea how to get down there, but she's a heroine after all. So, she takes the stone and travels into the ocean. But how she's going to reach the bottom of the ocean? She's going to find a way. I'm done. That was exhausting. That was awesome. I'm so curious about what will happen next. Tonight, I'm going to think up more stuff. I can't wait. I don't think Christo's here, so we'll just go for now. Christo would show up on those first few benches we see right at the court. Oh, I like how we leave the basketball court and suddenly we're back to being depresso again with our eyes. But yes, let me just distract myself right now by helping make this comic with this like I don't know, like middle school, high school kiddo, whatever, and then let me go back and be depressed later. Okay, I guess we can start our day shift. Do we have a day shift? It's like right after our night shift. We don't get a day off this time? Wow. I take back what I said earlier today during stream about it being nice that we get a day off right after a night shift, obviously. Because apparently we don't this time, and that's I sense a dark cloud over you, young one. You had a death on your ward, right? It's never pretty, that's for sure. But the river of life flows on regardless. Let it carry you. We'll all get swept into the great sea of eternity one day. Okay. Morning. Have a nice weekend? Why the gloomy face? Morning, Ingrid. I'm not in a great mood. Is this because of Mrs. De Calma? I'm sorry, kid. Really. I like the old lady too. I was hoping I'd feel better after the weekend. Well, I guess you're just one of those people who feels a lot for others. Just make sure it doesn't become a problem for you. Death's a part of our profession, kid. Try to focus. There's enough living people around here who need your help. I get it though. They always say that first death really sticks with you. Yeah, maybe you're right. I'll focus and try my best. That's the spirit. I think we're really starting to get into like the deep diving of like the whole healthcare profession now with this. Can we go visit the Yanner also, by the way? I didn't realize his office was right here. I'd rather leave Gregor alone. I really can't deal with his grouchiness right now. I've barely talked to the ambulance people. Yo. What's up? What's the matter with you? Did they cut your pay? Hey, you guys have been working when someone's passed away before, right? Sure. All part of the job. How do you deal with it? Ah!
Alright, I forgot this showed up earlier. Smile.
Mika, thank you so much for the resub for 11 months. It's actually almost a year. That's kind of crazy to think about. Wow. Almost a year. You know what that means? You're gonna get an upgrade to your room key soon. Wow. Because we got the new sub patches. I guess I must give you 11 for hit kisses. Thank you for enjoying your luxury bedroom at the inn. Thank you, Mika. I appreciate you so much. Yeah. Archie, you were on duty this weekend. What happened? No idea, Demi. Exactly. That's how we handle it. We've had a few people die on us in the ambulance over the years, or even before we get them on board. We deal with emergencies every day, and you can't avoid that kind of thing now and then. Take a look at Archie here. A full day's emergency work behind him, and he's got no idea what happened in that time. But why not? Because that's the healthy way of dealing with it, and that's what works for us. We don't want to take the stuff home with us. Exactly, or to our next call out. Imagine you've been called out and an elderly person dies at the scene of an accident. Just like that. Sometimes that stuff just happens. That's really tragic. Sure, but you know what's even worse? When you're heading out to your next call out 5 minutes later, and the person you're meant to be helping there suffers because you're not focused. You can't work like that. Insert new disk, delete data. That's how you work. That's how you work. That is depressingly, I guess, like how that would work, huh? Finley really is, like, from what we've seen, he's really the curious and also emotional type to really feel emotions and stuff. And genuinely, I'm like, I don't know. I think also, like, being super emotional and empathetic and sympathetic with your patients is also, like, I would assume it'd be a really great trait from what we've seen with Finley for him to really want to care about his patients and take the time to be there for them, even those patients that maybe he wasn't necessarily in charge of, which we've seen, like, maybe once or twice on his shifts. But obviously, as we can see, you know, that also can be a bit less helpful. Finley, I heard the news this morning. Do you want to talk? Maybe grab a coffee? No. I want to get my work done first. Okay. If you want to talk later, just come and find me, okay? That's not me being on the... Oopsies. Good morning, Finley. How are you? Alright, I think. A patient died yesterday. Your patient. I imagine Irma's death is still on your mind. Nevertheless, I would ask that you don't let your performance levels drop. We can't let these things affect our work. Got it. You can rely on me. You know the drill. We'll talk again once you finish treating your patients. Try to make this a good day, Finley, in spite of everything. Good luck. But one more thing. Irma died of complications from pneumonia. She was old. Her immune system just couldn't hold everything off. She remained stable for a while. However, her condition worsened during her stay here. These things happen sometimes, and the incident with the water damage in her room probably didn't help either. What I'm trying to say is, you did nothing wrong. I've even made a note to that effect in my report. I assigned you to treat Irma, and that was the right decision. I'm sure of it. Fuck, right. Of course Pina would know, fuck. Because Pina's the one who makes the figurines for everyone that dies in town. Fuck. Maybe Finley should have been a therapist. Sometimes you just gotta compartmentalize and deal with everything a little at a time. It's really good for the patient, but the toll on your own mental health is also, yeah. I've brought this up before, talked about it in passing with like other people about how the field is just like that, especially for like doctors about mental health and stuff, and it's just a lot for sure. Now, my dear colleague, what's your assessment of your health status? My withdrawal symptoms are diminishing, and so's the pain. Good. Do you mind if I examine you? That's what I'm here for. Oh, I hate this puzzle. Okay, A. B. C. D. E. I. B. V. A. W. R. Z. Oh my god. Okay. Therapists have their own therapists for a reason? Jesus Christ. We're going to keep increasing your vitamin B1 and energy intake. Your liver's on the mend. Are you sure? Nonsense, my liver's had it. The readings are clear. Really? You came to us just in time. Feel free to take a look for yourself. We'll have to keep you here for a few more days for observation. If you want to keep on living, you need to keep off the alcohol. Forever. Clear, honest words. I like it. Maybe something will come of you after all, in the distant, far-off future. But what I do or don't do is none of your business, understand? I've given you my medical opinion. What you do with it is entirely up to you. I guess doctors have their own doctors? How does that work? I will do this in order. I know P31 is here, but I will do this. Oh my god! tiny baby owl. Hello, you one more owl. Oh, you're Emma, right? Okay. Miss Emma Strawberry Yogurt. Wait, right? No, I'm Emma Smith. Oh, right. That's what it says here. I must have read it wrong. How are you feeling, Emma Smith? I miss my home, and I've got tummy ache too. You did get some pills, didn't you? But it's still not better yet? No. Alright, let's take a closer look at what's up with your tummy then. Right, this puzzle is... Okay. Oh my god, were always 5 of them now? Okay, well that... Sure, okay. We're going to advance everything by 2. See if that gets us anywhere. Doesn't help me. Oh, okay, that's helpful. Cool. Righty. I think your pain is because of your food allergy. I read that you're not allowed to eat certain things. Is that right? Yes. So are you watching what you eat then? Yeah, but... What is it, Emma? Well, Gerda said that after the hibernation festival you can eat as many nuts as you want. Is Gerda your mom? No, my mom's name is Mom and she's away. So who's Gerda then? Gerda Knees Dork. Gerda's Knees Dork. I always visit her when I'm homesick. She's a doctor like you. Oh, do you mean... Oh, do you mean Dr. Knees Dork? Isn't that one of our other doctors? Yeah. Oh, can you do me a favor, Emma? Okay. Please don't eat any more nuts. I'm sorry, but your tummy doesn't like nuts, not even after the hibernation festival. Oh. It's mean, I know, but your tummy aches are mean too, aren't they? Yeah. So you keep off the nuts and we'll think of some nice things for you and your tummy to eat, okay? Yeah, okay. Yeah, it's the owl. It's the other owl that we're treating right now for their liver cirrhosis. Because they have chronic alcohol abuse. Or whatever. Gerda Knees Dork. Azar, good morning, Miss Van Galen. Is it that time already? Your colleague said you'd be checking on me again today. Well, looks like she was right. Shall we get straight to it? I'm sure you want to get back home too. Okay, 4 pills. Let's see. We could do this one and then this one. So that has blue and pink set in. Hold on. Let's see. Okay, well, we definitely need one of these, so red and green aren't touched anymore, and then we can put this one in, and that should be it. Oh no, there's orange stuff. Oh, okay, wait. Huh. Let's do another one of those, and then let's see what we're doing wrong here. This one? There you go. Yep. I'm seeing a significant improvement. You know what? I'm actually feeling a lot better today. Better than I have in years. I feel like I'm really aware of my surroundings again. Sounds like the medication's doing its job. Yes, but I think there's more to it than that. I managed to talk to Dr. Gotera again, and it was like he tore down a wall inside me. Suddenly, I saw everything I used to think was important in a different light. I've decided to change my life around completely. I don't want to end up here again. I want to be able to focus on other things, instead of just living for my job. I called my boss this morning and requested 4 weeks off. That's great. That's not what she thought. She threatened to fire me on the spot. Oh, I'm sorry. Don't be. I'm the island, I'm the sea, and maybe unemployed. But I don't care at all, and that's great. I'll do my exercises and follow my heart more. Thank you for helping me. I'll make sure to thank Dr. Gotera again before I leave also. Have a great day, and look after yourself. We are learning so much about our patients too, like the whole idea that you should, prioritize your health instead of killing yourself over a job, sort of thing. I'm really glad this person got not us, but also another doctor, because the other doctor telling her like non-medical ways, like non-medication based ways, fix yourself, like breathing exercises and other things to practice mindfulness, I think are really helpful also. All done? Yep. It took you longer than usual today, but given the circumstances, I'm willing to turn a blind eye to that. Let's see. Well, I still did good. Yay, another S. What have you got for me today? I don't have anything for you. Dr. Theobald was asking for you. Oh really, why? I couldn't say. However, he did ask if I could give you the rest of the day off. I'm not happy about it, but I said yes. I guess it must be something important then. Do you think I should go to his office? You can if you'd like, but you won't find him there. Well, how do you know? Because he's just made himself comfortable in our break room. Oh, strange. That's just the way he is. I guess I'll pop him and see him then. As you wish. To the break room. Hello. Finley, there you are. Thank you for coming. Sure, Dr. Theobald. What can I do for you? Nothing, but I wanted to talk to you. First of all, I would like to thank you. You've done an excellent job these past few days. Thanks. Is that all you wanted? No, not at all. I heard about, Irma de Calma's passing, of course. A tragedy, truly. Like so many others here in Porcupine, I knew Irma well and liked her a lot. I'll miss her very much. The whole town will. But you were the one who looked after her and were there for her in her final days. Is Irma the first patient who's died under your care? Yeah. I'm sorry to hear that. It's not uncommon to struggle getting them off your mind. The first time. I still remember my first two. I think I know what you mean. Hi Zach, thank you for getting your stamp. I still think about Mrs. de Calma a lot. Just try not to let those thoughts affect you too much. After all, there are still plenty of other people depending on your help. Don't get distracted from looking out for them. It's Irma's funeral service this afternoon. It'll be held at Gilbert's. Giuliano hosts most of the funerals in town. I'm sure this one will be especially hard for him. You should be there. You'll feel better afterward, believe me. You mean I can go to the service? You are excused for the rest of the day. And I'm sure Mrs. de Calma would have invited you anyway. Okay then, I'll be there. Thank you, Dr. Theobald. No need to thank me, Finley. Say goodbye to the old lady for me. See you again tomorrow. Give my regards to old Irma, alright? And please, give my condolences to Giuliano as well. That must be, like, a lot of pain. Like, in this small town especially. We have Pina, who had to make a figurine for when her brother passed away. Because she's the one who makes, like, the memorial figurines. And in case you don't know, it's essentially the same as making gravestones for people. But they're like cute figurines made in fashion of the other people in the town that are put into glow milk woods as like as a memorial for people to go to when they feel like they want to like visit them. And then we have Giuliano, who apparently is in charge of hosting most of the funerals, and here he is hosting a funeral for a relative. Take care, kiddo, and don't slip on the snow. I already pulled something in my back this morning. I'm not hungry. I want to give Finley a hug and hold him for a bit. I think he needs it. If not words to get out, just comfort. It's nice to know everyone, but also you know everyone. Yeah. I'm really unsure as to what to expect also from the funeral, because as there has been some stuff about people being kind of rude towards the hospital and being negligent of like healthcare workers. So I'm a little worried if like something similar will happen at the funeral, because we were like the assigned doctor to Irma. So, could I interest you in a hot cup of coffee? Perhaps a tea or a saffron roll? No thanks, sorry. I've got somewhere to be. Sure thing. Finley, I think you should take a saffron roll, if anything. No caffeine, at least. I think you should have some nibbles. Something comforting. But also, I also, like, get it. Like, it's so hard to be able to, like, eat when you're stressed, because I'm the type of person who cannot eat when they're stressed. And so, like, I'm very much someone who really hates talking about, like, problems or things that give me stress, or, like, trying to talk out problems, if we're, like, eating at the same time, because I just don't have a good appetite for that at all. Like, there are people who stress eat. I am not a stress eater. I am a stress anti-eater. So you're here too, young one. It's good to see you. The roller coaster of life never stops, does it? A few days ago we gathered to celebrate. Today we've gathered to weep. Finley. Hey, Giuliano. I'm so sorry. I wish I'd had more. Finley. It's okay. Thank you for coming. I know we haven't known each other long, but it means a lot to me. Please make yourself at home. There's food and drink. Go ahead, take a seat. Just make yourself at home. Is there really nothing I can do for you? Come to think of it, there is one thing actually. Anything you want, what is it? I think there's a colleague of yours here too. He didn't hang around long. He just stood in the corner and didn't talk to anyone. Then I think he went out the back door. Haven't seen him since. Did he go see if he's still here? I checked myself, but I got my hands full. Sorry, here I am asking for your help again. Oh, it's no problem, Giuliano. I'd be happy to do that for you. Is it Carl? Thank you. I'm sure Pina made the figurine. It's such a nice tradition. I'm proud of you, Pina. Ah. Did you know Irma? Of course. I loved stopping to chat to her during my rounds. She was always sitting at her window with a plate of cookies next to her. She always made me coffee on cold days. I'd love one of her coffees right now. Irma. I can't believe she just died like that. So unfair. Oh, you're here! Sorry, Finley. I know how much you liked Irma. How are you feeling? Are you okay? Yeah, I'm fine. Just happy I could be here today. Oh, the hat's glitching again. Me too, even if it has been a bit stressful for me today. But I'd do anything for Irma. If there's anything I can do for you, just say, okay? Hey, Finley. Ted, you're here too. I don't think I've talked to Ted before, though. Of course, I've really fallen in love with this little bar. I didn't know there was a funeral today, and I didn't know the deceased at all. But I'd still like to be here for the wake. I'm sure Giuliano will be glad to see you. I hope so. Wait, there's the whole ass second floor here. Hold your horses. Giuliano really does have a lot of old books. A few of them are Irma's too. A very short story in which precious little happens. Oh, I love that book. 100 Creative Ways to Find Housing. I wonder if any of these still work today. And look at this. The Chero Plain Murders. I read that book in secret when I was a kid. Big mistake. Irma had really eclectic taste. You just trust in that for 15 hours. Sometimes it's hard to find an outlet for that grief, so people end up taking it out on someone responsible. Yeah. Zach, why do you keep using that emo? What are you staring at? I've been standing here for 10 minutes. 1 second longer and I'll pee my pants. And I need to blow my nose too. Anyway, the giraffe pics. Giraffe. Your favorite emote? Nice, I can see that. Uh-huh. Through the back door. I think Carl must be here. 'Cause Carl. Oh, Gregor? Gregor, you're here too? Get lost, kid. Don't you want to come inside? The service is about to start. No. There's food and drink too. Lots of people are here. Leave me alone. Okay. It's all my fault. What do you mean? I'm doing the best I can. I know the hospital relies on me. I'm the one who's supposed to look after it, after all. If the old lady hadn't gotten sicker, if that water damage hadn't happened, if I had just taken better care of the hospital, then maybe she wouldn't have. This is my burden to bear. I'll never forgive myself. All those people in there. I see the way they look at me. They know it's my fault. It's not your fault. I felt the same way. I was the one treating her right up until the end, and I still believe she got better. I didn't want to face the fact that she was going to die. But in the moment she passed, I knew she was at peace with it. She was old. Her body was weak. And she was happy. She didn't want people looking after her all the time. And that's okay. I did my best and you did too. But sometimes things crumble and collapse anyway. Sometimes we have to say goodbye to people. Sometimes we can't help them. I'm going in now. You can come with me if you want. I can't. I'm going to stay here. Okay. But if you change your mind, just know that you'll be welcome. Sure. Whatever. I should go. I don't want to disturb the bereaved. You should do what feels right for you. No one's forcing you to stay. Yeah, you're right. Let's go in. If we go in at the same time, they won't all be staring at me. And I can slip away quickly if I need to. Sounds good. Interesting. Okay, what is this? Hold on, let me check. I received a gift copy of a game. Zach, what did you just do? Zach, what did you just do? What is this? This is the problem with having your friends. Oh my god, it's a visual novel about teens reluctantly fighting the devil at summer camp. Ooh, LGBTQ+. Oh, happy Pride. Mean Girl, Neptune, Tomboy, Jupiter, and Shy Shy Venus. Surreal summer camp dystopia. Group relationship horror visual novel. Oh my god, it's perfect for this month. Had to choose a pair of characters? Oh my god. Can't believe it. Thank you, Zach, but also, how dare you? Uh, you do not need to gift me the games, it is not necessary. Irma used to pick me up from kindergarten. I think my mom ran a restaurant with her once, but that was a long time ago now. But did you find him? Yes, he's the janitor at the hospital, but he doesn't want to come in. I think he needs some time to himself. I think we all do. I'm glad he's here though. Speaking of which, how are you holding up? I'm coping. But please let me know if there's anything I can do. I will, my friend. Please sit down, it's about to start. Sure. Dear guests, could I have your attention for a moment? Thank you all for coming. I can barely bring myself to speak, but last night Irma, my dear mother, passed away. She was a real talker, always telling stories, and she was surrounded by people who loved her. That's you guys. Thanks for all that, all of you. When I was little, she taught me to play an instrument. She practiced with me, and I hated every second of it. But when I was playing, her eyes would just light up, and I wish she could look at me that way again. I want to play a very special song for you, a song Irma requested every time I picked that instrument up. I remember one day it was really frosty when I had to deliver my letters. I slipped on a patch of ice. My whole mailbag fell into the river with all the letters still inside it, and I tore my cruciate ligament. Irma not only helped me fish every single letter out of the river, she even dried them, restored them, and delivered them for me. Irma worked with my parents in a restaurant. Things had been going downhill for a while. Then Irma came up with a new dish, rainbow beet gratin. It was a hit. Before long, it was the only dish anyone wanted. Irma and I used to play backgammon together every Thursday in the summer. How did you know Irma, Finley? I'll tell you how that squirt knew Irma. He's the one who let her die. It's the truth. Irma was in great shape. Then one day she just bends over, sprains an ankle, ends up in the hospital, and a few days later, suddenly she's sick, real sick, and then she just dies. I'm telling you, it's all that guy's fault. Him and all the staff at that awful hospital. I just heard them talking about it right now. They're letting the hospital deteriorate. It's so bad the folks who go there pick up new diseases in the wards. Irma didn't even have pneumonia till they took her to that dump. I'm telling you, Irma didn't just die, she was murdered there. If St. Ursula's wasn't so useless, Irma would still be with us today. We'd be celebrating, not mourning. Everyone who works there should stand up and take the blame for this. We'd all be better off if that hospital was torn down and never darkened our skyline again. Ralph, that's a crock of nonsense. Nah, hold on. Maybe he's got a point. Yeah, St. Ursula's is a danger to us all. That's right, we need to run these murderers out of town. Maybe it would be better that way. Look around you. Do you see anyone from the hospital here except for this clown? Exactly, they don't even have the nerve to come to her funeral, because they know it's their fault, plain as the nose on your face. But... quiet, everyone. Please. This isn't about pointing the finger at anyone. This isn't about St. Ursula's. It's about Irma, my mother, your friend. Finley? Yeah? I'm sorry to have to ask you this, but perhaps it would be best if you leave. But please, I don't want this argument to ruin Irma's memorial. I'll make it up to you, I promise. Let's talk later. Okay. Man, that didn't go how I expected. Looks like my cell phone had no reception at Gilbert's. Mia and Carl both tried to call me. I'll call Mia back. I did Carl last time. Hey Finley, thanks for calling me back. I was worried when I saw you today. Are you okay? I'd be lying if I said I was. Oh, I don't know if it'll help, but I actually have plans for tonight. I think I need to get my mind off things, and I'm guessing you might want to as well. If you come along, we could help each other. Hina will be there too. Girls' night! Sure, why not? Cool. I just got off work. I'm standing at the middle of town square. Perfect, I'm heading your way now. Let's meet at the hospital entrance, okay? Alright, see you soon. There was this one piece, I think it was an article, I think it might have been from the New York Times that I read. And it was an article about this doctor in a small town. So obviously, similar to this, they knew everyone in a small town. And it was a story about their time doing healthcare during the COVID-19 pandemic. And there was a point at which she started getting really stressed because she had a lot of patients. Because, you know, there was a lot of misinformation and a lot of, like, concerns and questions, doubts and stuff about the pandemic and if the, like, vaccinations and the care, like, distancing and everything was actually going to help with it. And so she had a lot of patients who were, like, refusing to get care or refusing to believe in stuff. And one thing I really remember that stuck out to me, as you know, considering that we were talking about like mental health and stuff, is that she developed an actual like medical condition because of the stress she was undergoing and working with everyone. And I don't remember specifically what it was, but it actually was like an issue. If I could remember, maybe if I can like pull it times. Doctors. Yes, this article from almost last year. A rural doctor gave her all, then her heart broke. Yeah. Only one of two family doctors in the county. She was diagnosed with a stress-related heart condition during the pandemic. And you know, this really, I really think to this article because, like, here we're really starting to see a lot of the small town stuff of like people being like, oh, like, is this hospital really helping us and blah blah blah? Like, is this really like actually like helping the people of our town? Like, can we trust the healthcare? And I think there's a lot more to it than that. Right? Because, like, why is the hospital dilapidated? Why is it not fixed? Why is it not up to code? Like, why do we have an abandoned fifth floor? Why do we have rusty pipes? Why do we have water leaking? Like, it's not just that the hospital is incompetent. There's something else happening with this hospital not being the best hospital it could be. And I think that's, going to be like the next big thing to start exploring. Like, I think with this act and like what's happening right after this, it's really an exploration of like what does the small town actually perceive for their healthcare in this town, with St. Ursula's Hospital being like the only hospital that they have, I guess. And I think from there we're going to start moving into some of the deeper stuff, the deeper machinations that are making all of this crumble. And like, it's hard for the physicians, like the people in this field, like Finley and everyone else. They're stuck in, like, literally between a rock and a hard place. They're stuck in this place. Like Finley right now, he doesn't know why the hospital is like this. He doesn't know why the hospital has rusty pipes and water leaking that can cause worse conditions and cause Irma to die. And maybe Irma could have gotten better indeed if the hospital was up to code and stuff. But he doesn't know why it's not up to code. Why is the hospital like this? We even had a meeting earlier, like during earlier in stream today. We learned that during the great thunderstorm that happened, a lot of rubble came down from the hospital, and we were given a meeting to not talk to the press about it. Why we learned that people have been highly criticizing the hospital. And Finley at this point, he doesn't know, like the other physicians, like he and Mia, because they're new there, they don't know why it's happening. Carl has been a nurse there for a while, and he's like, why are we having this meeting? Like, the last time this happened was because we accidentally cut off someone's wrong leg. Like, we have yet to know the actual background part, and I think this is going to tie into the part on the Steam page where it's talking about social injustices and the system stuff. And yes, you heard right. Carl told us that the other time there was a general meeting was because they cut off someone's leg, the wrong leg by accident, and it almost got tossed to the trash. And then they got it back, fortunately. But it cost a lot of money. Yeah. And then the other place that they're stuck at is all these small town people are starting to lose faith. But they're not the ones working at the hospital. They don't necessarily know what's happening at the hospital, but it being dilapidated, they obviously also don't know why the hospital is dilapidated and going downward and not being proper and stuff, like, and they're not trusting them. So what are they supposed to do with a hospital that's not working? They don't know, like Finley and the others, they don't know why the hospital's like dilapidated, why it's running down, why they can't get money to fix it and stuff, and they're trying to deal with that and try to show these townspeople, you can trust us, we will help you, when it doesn't seem like that is true. Like, this is a really difficult situation. We hope we learned that Mr. Badger guy is cutting corners and taking the money. That's what I'm wondering too. Like, maybe it's like corruption or something. Like, why aren't like Badger guy, Mr. Hydrick was like, oh, don't tell the press, about the rubble. If any press asks you about like the rubble that fell off our hospital because of the storm, like, don't talk to them. Come to us. Like, what is Mr. Hydrick? Do we have the other doctor dude in my notes? The chicken doctor dude? I don't think I have him in here. But like, the chicken are Leopold or something? I don't know. Like, what do they know? Like, what do they know? Like, where is this gonna go? If people don't trust the hospital, they don't put as much funding and care into it, it makes it worse and thus a vicious cycle. And since it's interesting, like, the contrast between an individual failing and a systemic problem, and you're curious which way they'll go. I know. Like, we're really starting to get into the deep depths of this, and this is where it's starting to really hit, because there's so much relatability with this. With that story I brought up that I saw in the New York Times, like, there's really a lot of relatableness because of what just happened in the past few years. And I'm both excited but also worried to see how this story unfolds even further, because we're starting to unfold a small piece of this conflict that's been happening. Now we're getting to see more. Just feels strangely happy and confident compared to everyone else at the hospital. The chicken too with his nice office, yeah. If the hospital had no money, you think they'd be upfront about it, about trying to get funding, yeah. Like, are they just trying to make sure their workers aren't, like, freaking out to just keep their work ethic going? Like, is that an honest thing for them to do? Or, like, Mia, couldn't you just have, like, walked instead of being outside the hospital? Is the funeral over already? Dr. Kakowski told me you were there. Sure was. There was an argument. People said it was my fault Irma died. What? I wanted to explain myself, but didn't get the chance. That's so mean. It makes me so angry. Yeah. Can we change the subject, maybe? Anything special going on in your life? Well, today's my stage debut. What do you mean? I'm rehearsing with the Porcupine Amateur Dramatics group for the first time. Wanna come watch? I wanna get used to having an audience. Do I need to do anything? Watch, listen, nod. And don't be too harsh a critic. I can do that. Yay! Let's go! The rehearsal's taking place on the small stage in the park. The park. The park? Where's the park? Oh wait, isn't this the park? I'm literally... I was like, I'm just gonna go this direction. Oh wait. I think there's a park this way. Right. I remember now, I think. The car park? I don't think it's the car park. I don't think so. Also, Mia, is that really just your outfit? Like, it's a bit cold, don't you think, girl? I have never been this way before. That is so weird. It's the Puffin character. I love them so much. I love you, Puffin character. Actually, I think I just like bird characters in general. Maybe that's... Maybe she has a winter coat of fur. You know, that probably makes sense. Mia! I'm so glad you came! And you brought Finley with you too. Yes, I asked if you wanted to come. But just to watch. Watching? Nonsense! You're just in time. One of our members dropped out today. Caught a flu at the hibernation festival or something. Oh no, can we still rehearse without them? Sure we can. You've brought the perfect replacement. But... Oh yes, Finley, please say you'll join in. I'm sure that's just what I need to feel more comfortable in my first role. Okay, alright. Yay! Woo! I was in the theater group in elementary school, but I might be a little rusty. What's the play? Will it even work with someone new in the role? That's what's so great! We're an improv troupe. We give everyone a role at the start of the show, then just see what happens. And tonight we've got something very special in store. A terrible crime that needs solving. Mwahaha. I'm scared already. You're telling me. And you, Finley, are going to be our detective, the private eye, the guy who is a little too tough for the police. You're basically the referee. It'll be great practice for the rest of the group. Okay. I hope I can pull this off. I know you can. This is going to be great. Is everyone ready? Yep. I'm already pumped. Let's go. Oh boy. You think so, but the townspeople already don't trust the hospital. They might think it's a corruption and a scam, right? And sometimes people just give up on what they think is a lost cause. There's no simple, easy way to deal with the public, you know? Yeah. We're going to see what happens as we continue. There's definitely quite a bit to think about. Alright, you've all been given a brief on your roles. Any questions? Good. Looks we've got 2 new additions today, so to celebrate I've come up with something special. Listen up, everyone. We open on an old hospital. It's 6 in the morning. There's a storm outside, the rain's coming down in buckets as one by one you enter the building. Shortly after the shift begins, we hear the chief physician's voice break into a horrifying scream. Does it have to take place at a hospital? Oh, Come on, you can do better than that. Let me feel your terror. I'm not going to scream that out. Much better. A body has been found in the chief physician's office. But it's not just any body. It's the body of the chief physician's personal assistant. You gather in the break room. The fresh coffee is still bubbling in the pot when the door flies open once more. Into the room strides none other than the city's most famous detective. Finley, that's your cue. His face is grave, his steps determined, and so the questioning begins. Finley, you just let me know when you're ready to give your verdict, okay? Okay. Alright, folks. Let the interrogation begin. What? Oh my god, okay. I don't know how that could have happened. It was the chief physician. I'm sure of it. You've got to believe me. She would have done anything for him, but she slipped that under the table. If he threatened her with it, she wouldn't hesitate to resort to such means. I just need to preserve her career. I did see her leaving the building last night. And I was just starting my night shift. That doesn't mean anything at all. Did you notice anything unusual? Anything else that might be relevant besides your theories? Well, I don't know if it's really relevant, but before the PA started here, he worked at another hospital, but he was falsely accused of involuntary manslaughter, so they fired him. Can you imagine that? Where were you at the alleged time of the murder? Me? I was only here for a cigarette break. I just got back from the night shift, and I was going to go straight home after that. You suspect anyone? I told you, the chief physician, of course. Haven't you ever seen a detective drama? I need a coffee. It's really terrible what happened. I still can't believe it. I was even here when the crime took place and I still couldn't do anything. And where were you in the building, specifically? I always come in extra early, because I like to work in peace before the hustle and bustle starts, so I sat in my office all morning, going through patient records. I haven't been here long. I was eager for a fresh start after my previous hospital, and I get along very well with everyone else here, but I'm still trying to get up to speed. Anything unusual? As you may already know, I'm pretty new here, so I probably wouldn't even notice if there was something out of the ordinary. But maybe that'll help you provide a more objective view than your colleagues. Yes, I suppose so. I don't want to make any false accusations, but there is one thing as it happens. The chief physician came to see me a few days ago. She asked me to keep an eye on the janitor. I think he was seen hanging around my floor a few times heading into the storeroom. Some people suspect him of stealing medication. And have you noticed anything? No, I've never seen him there, but maybe the murder victim caught him in the act? I wouldn't wish that on anyone, truly. I didn't mean to repeat this one, okay. Did you ever speak to the ambulance driver? I've seen him in the corridors a few times, but apart from a friendly nod here and there, we've never really interacted. I'd love to help, but I've been busy all morning. Where were you? Busy with what? Sometime last night, the damn pipe in the basement burst again. That's the third time. Oh, I'm burping, sorry. Third time this month, not that anyone cares. And everything's always underwater. So I spent the whole morning on my hands and knees down there tinkering around. And then I thought, what's that strange object in the water? And hey presto, I had the murder weapon in my hand. Not that I knew that at the time, obviously. Did you notice anything else? I don't know if this is relevant, but I talked to the guy a lot. Out on the stairs after work, he's the only guy here that smokes apart from me, see? 2 days ago he was saying some weird stuff, thought someone was following him, stuff like that. I managed to calm him down, told him he was imagining it. Turns out he wasn't. Thanks for the tip. Maybe the ambulance driver, he was always kinda weird when it came to the PA. Saw him sitting in front of the guy's office again yesterday. Don't know if that helps. We used to smoke together. That was pretty nice, actually. He's quit now, so we don't see each other that often anymore. But he's also been a little weird recently. Maybe he wants a job or something, but he's been chasing the PA around a lot. I think she's avoiding me, but I don't know why. What do you think of the janitor? I mainly stay out of his way, since my boss pointed out her suspicions to me. I know she said to keep an eye on him, but I just always get the shivers down my spine at the idea of having dealings with a criminal. I was told you don't smoke anymore. I'm not a murderer. I would never kill him. No, I don't smoke, but I am allowed to go anywhere in the hospital, wherever I want, especially to my own brother's office door. You heard right, he was my brother, and I would never hurt my own family. I'd rather kill myself. He may not have wanted to see me, but I can't help that he died before he could change his mind. And I know he would have done if I could have just talked to him again yesterday. I heard the news when she first started here, but I've never really talked to her. I don't think she liked her PA very much. He's a nice guy. We used to smoke together a lot because our shifts synced up well. They don't sync up so much anymore, but he's pretty reliable and nicer than most of the others. I guess these are all the people we have to refer to. Do y'all have any suspicions about who the criminal could be? The suspect? One of your engineering professors hated doctors. He hated that they were allowed to make mistakes with people's lives. If an engineer makes mistakes and someone dies, their career is over. You always thought he was crazy. An engineer isn't handed a crumbling bridge and asked to save it. But you guys people form strong opinions about these things. Also, no worries about the long message. It's perfectly fine. Or that I can't talk to Mia. Oh, I actually can. You don't understand how awful it was. If it were just a dead body, I wouldn't have been so shocked. I've seen more than a few of them over the course of my career, but in my office? Before my third cup of coffee? What's the world coming to? How am I doing, Finley? Am I convincing? You're doing great, but you need to stay in character. Oh yeah, oops. Hee hee. Ahem. I'd like to ask you about the incident. Yes, of course. I think we all want to get to the bottom of this, and as soon as possible, too. I'm busy, so keep it short. Very well, I'll be brief. Where were you when the incident happened? I wasn't in the building at the time of the incident. I had already left early yesterday evening. I always try to get here as early as possible, as a rule. That way I can finish the day's work early, too. Only today my car broke down, so I didn't arrive until the same time as the rest of the staff. The breakdown service took forever, but maybe that was lucky for me in the end. Otherwise, it could have been me lying here cold on the floor. Horrible. That does rule me out completely as a suspect, though. I see. I just can't stop wondering why it had to happen in my office of all places and how. The only person with a key besides me was my assistant, and we couldn't stand each other. I don't know what he was doing in my office. As far as I know, he was never in my office unless I was there too. His key was only for emergencies. If you ask me, it was the nurse anyway. My PA Nate made some nursing cuts a few weeks ago, and I've heard nothing but complaints ever since. She also has a penchant for being unprofessionally emotional, if you know what I mean. Did I know they were related? Of course, I hired him after all. I'm not stupid. My assistant didn't like his brother very much. We discussed the prospect of firing him on several occasions, but in the end, he said his brother was weird but harmless. In fact, he was a very peaceable person. All the same, he didn't want to talk to him. You told me earlier that you and your PA couldn't stand each other, correct? That's correct. Interesting, especially as I've heard from various sources that the two of you got along very well. That is wild speculation, and anyway, it should make me even less of a suspect of anything. True, I lied, but I only did it for the sake of my image. I don't want to be the kind of boss who's known for playing favorites, so I treat everyone the same. I don't think I've ever talked to the ambulance driver. I don't interact with most of the employees here on a regular basis, if you know what I mean. She hasn't been here long, the new doctor, just a couple of months, and she's proven a good fit. I was a little skeptical at first, because I didn't know if she was assertive enough, but it's worked out fine in the end. She's normally reliable, though I did find a stack of uncompleted files on her desk just today. I'll be honest with you, I've always had the suspicion that he was up to something crooked. He's always creeping around everywhere, cropping up where you least expect him. I think he's been stealing, but I don't have any proof yet. And then I'm assuming I can ask everyone about the chief position. Well, I don't think my boss would kill anyone. He has a lot of money and a nice apartment. Why would she ruin all that? I don't see her doing that. Are you getting along with your chief physician? At the risk of sounding like a phony, I respect her very much, and I am glad to have the opportunity to work under her. I think I could still learn a lot from her. Do you know how your chief physician felt about her assistant? And where was she today? I don't know what kind of relationship my boss had with the PA, but she always leaves the building at the same time on Mondays. I think it's because she wants to catch that show about doctors on TV, which is always on at that time. Or that's what someone told me once at least. I don't know if she's a suspect, but I think she's a smart woman. I don't think she would have killed anyone in her own office, where she'd be one of the most obvious suspects, but that's just my opinion. She was cursing her head off when she arrived this morning too because her car broke down. I saw them towing it away. Did it put differently, I've been reliably informed that you didn't have a good relationship with the murder victim. I've never tried to hide it. Maybe not everyone knew, but that suited me just fine. Yeah, me and the PA, we clashed pretty often. He didn't always agree with my methods and opinions, and yeah, sometimes that made me angry, but angry enough to kill him? I'd never do that. No one gets along with every single one of their colleagues, and I'm no exception. That's normal. Also, yeah, so this person, this cat, is the ambulance driver, this puffin is the new doctor, and this dude is a fox, maybe? This fox? Canine? Dude? Maybe a feline. Maybe canine is the janitor, and then Mia's over here off screen for whatever reason. What's your opinion of the chief physician? She's sneaky, I'm telling you. Thinks she's so much better than other people just because she can boss us all around. I'm surprised she wasn't kicked out years ago. She's just a bad influence on everyone else. Huh. You haven't been paying attention, so good luck. Gee, thanks. I don't... Night shift. Let's just review stuff, maybe. You don't see any discrepancies in their stories, wait. The storeroom. The patient records? Yes. I believe the chief physician says, when you ask her about the new doctor, she mentions, she hasn't been here long, just a couple of months, but she's proven a good fit. I was a little skeptical at first because I didn't know if she was assertive enough, but it worked out fine in the end. She's normally very reliable, though I did find a stack of uncompleted files on her desk just today. Meanwhile... I always come in extra early. I sat in my office all morning going through patient records. I haven't been here long. I was eager for a fresh start. Hmm. Uh... Not a good relationship with the murder victim, right? Hmm. That is a discrepancy for sure. The... Okay. What about the janitor? Hmm. Oh, say this again. Talked to the guy a lot. Someone was following him. Sorry, I need to read this again. Okay, so this is the basement burst. He found the murder weapon apparently in the water. Hmm. See here. Steward break, got back from night shift. Nothing unusual. Um, Don't smoke anymore. Hmm. Hmm. Okay, so we have this discrepancy. Keep an eye on the janitor. Hmm. Then she mentioned this. I don't want to I don't want to make a mistake, you know? You wonder what the dialogue is when you accuse someone. Like, if you can backcut or if it gives you dialogue choices to smell of motives or anything. I know, right? Hmm. I thought I could have Chief again. Um... So, we know that the new doctor said that she saw the chief physician's car getting towed. Right? But the chief physician's car got broke down. But does that mean it would have broken down not at the hospital then? Like, how would the new doctor have seen that towing? Like, were they walking by and they're like, oh, that's the chief physician getting her car towed while I walk by her as I go to work, even though we work at the same place. Let's see here. Coming extra early, and your office all morning. Anything unusual? This is where you're like, oh, you know, I'm new. Okay. Chief physician told you about the janitor. She always leaves the building at the same time on Mondays. Catch a show about the doctors on TV. Her own office. She was cursing her head off when she arrived this morning too because her car broke down. I saw them towing it away. Is what she says. So the physician came in, the chief came in and was like, oh my god, my car broke down. And so everyone knows about it, but apparently the new doctor saw that the car got towed. Apparently. Then the janitor. You don't know if that's just us overthinking it or if they just wrote that in to verify her alibi and didn't think about where. Maybe it is the new doctor. New doctor kept clashing with the PA, but maybe the new doctor was like, oh, PA, I need something. There's an emergency and I need to get into the chief physician's office. And because the PA has the key, they're like, unlock the office for you. And then the new doctor's like, kaboom, baby, you know, like... Your best theory is that the new doctor murdered the PA because she wanted to replace them, and the thing about the patient records, so that takes out her alibi. Thematically, for the story of the game, that would make sense, oh my god. I don't want to say that too, but also yes, that is very true. Let's... I don't know if my brain is fit to keep thinking about this, so I think we should wrap this up. Well, I can stand him, but that doesn't make me a murderer. If I went around wanting to murder people, I'd have started actually doing it a long time ago. Not that I'm saying I did. Fact is, he just wasn't a new guy. Ask the new doctor, she'll tell you. She really had it in for her. That's more of a motivation to kill him than I ever had. Besides, I was on duty on another ward all night, so I couldn't have killed him anyway. I thought Pina... What? I thought Pina was the person I was supposed to report to after I talked to everyone. Fucking hell. Okay. Okay, on duty, don't know exactly when he was killed, but you're welcome to talk to all the patients on the ward. Having a very long conversation with the woman in room 7. Okay. I think we have everything else memorized. So I remember wondering about the light that was on the chief physician's office, though that was sometime in the early morning. I didn't see anyone, or wait. The janitor. I saw the janitor on that floor. He said he was looking for a ladder for some repair work. Unfortunately, I couldn't help him. I had my hands full myself that morning. The new doctor, I don't really know anything about her. I wasn't that interested either. I just overheard that she and the PA clashed a lot. Maybe it had something to do with the fact that they came here from the same hospital. The name was similar anyway, but whether they knew each other back then, I have no idea. It's been a while since the PA left there. I ran into her several times yesterday. She said she wanted to move some files from her office into other offices. Spent all morning carrying boxes around. What is your motive? A personal dislike? Oh, so Pina's the nurse. I already told you that I didn't like him, but that doesn't mean I killed him. Being temperamental doesn't mean that I'm a murderer. Yeah, he made the nursing service even worse than it already was, and I could have laid into him about it. But did I do it? No. Am I sad that he's dead? No, I'm still not a murderer. I don't know who that is. No, never. You know the hospital, like, this is a big place. If I ran around the building all day trying to make friends, do you know what would happen then? We'd have a lot fewer patients and a lot more funerals. Okay, I get it. Finley likes making friends. That's what... Gods. I mean, she's my boss. What more can I say? We work on the same ward. The only thing I really remember, was that the PA gave her a lot of stick. Most of it uncalled for. But I have no idea if she had a problem with that. We get along alright. He's quite a nice guy. Not very talkative, but I think we just both enjoy not having to talk for a change. I often think that a hospital would collapse without him. What if this plot is like, oh, the new doctor killed the PA because at the old hospital, the old accusation of the involuntary manslaughter was that the PA did not properly take care of someone related to the new doctor. Because it also matches the theme of the actual story for the game. Also, yeah, that means I have to talk to everyone else again, because now they have other stuff to mention because of this information. The janitor's a suspect, but why would he want to kill my brother? I always thought he was good-natured, but maybe I was wrong about him too. But didn't he find a murder weapon as well and didn't know what it was? If I killed someone, I wouldn't turn the murder weapon over to the police, but who knows what goes on in his head. Only about the nurse. He's busy most of the time, but I think we'd get along just fine. Sometimes she smiles at me in the hallway, so I think she believes that too. Okay. Ugh, so much to confirm. And he didn't have a good relationship with the murder victim. Your thoughts on a nurse? I respect anyone who works in nursing. I can hardly imagine the pressure these people must be under, even though I heard that some of them don't handle it too well. Like, Carl? I cannot believe this game. suspect her? Well, when I was on the other ward, she was just on duty there, just like she was meant to be. Because of her temper? I always thought it was just a rumor. There's another nurse on the ward who has frequent outbursts of anger, but the nurse dealt with it herself more often than not, because she understood the reasons behind it. I think she just cares a lot about her team. I've been asking around a bit here, and several people said that they saw you. The nurse saw me. I was just fetching some tools like she thought. Honestly. Okay, I wasn't, I confess. I snuck out of the basement, but I didn't kill him. Sometimes I take medication from the hospital. Only a little. It's just all so expensive. Sometimes I take things that nobody needs anymore anyway. That's why I was in the war, but that's the only reason. Hi Clicky, thank you for getting your stamp and eating the stamp card. I saw her on the ward yesterday. We didn't talk, but then that's normal for us. She's always busy, really. Okay, so if he's admitting that he is stealing medication and that's what the new doctor and chief physician thought, then maybe he is fine. Sorry, this is not the question I meant to ask Mia. How are you doing, Clicky? How did it taste like? Stop. No, don't. Oh, God. I mean, she does excellent work, no question, but the nurse's temperament was more of a hindrance than a help, and the PA recently made some nursing cuts. Other than that, she was certainly meant to be on duty, but you never know what people are actually up to. Okay. Let us go accuse the new doctor, I guess. I have completed my investigation. What do you think? Can you reconstruct the course of the events? Yes, I totally can tell you what happened here. But who did it? The case is absolutely clear. There's only one person who could have committed this heinous act, even though every single one of you had a motive. The solution is crystal clear. The new doctor is only one of you didn't have an alibi at the time of the crime. The chief physician wasn't at the hospital all because her car had broken down. Her only lie was that she actually did like her PA. The car was towed into the parking lot and seen by plenty of witnesses. That leaves 4 other suspects. The nurse's alibi is airtight. She was on duty the entire night as attested to by several witnesses, including the janitor, and besides she isn't temperamental at all. In reality, she's covering for someone else on her team, unlike the janitor who also has an alibi, only his alibi was a lie. Yes, he lied, but not because he committed the murder. In fact, he snuck into the nurse's ward to steal medication, which is also illegal but not the crime we're looking for. That leaves us with 2 more suspects, the new doctor and the ambulance driver. The ambulance driver had a clear motive. After all, the murder victim was his brother, a brother he didn't love and who didn't want anything to do with him. However, at the time of the murder, he was sitting outside his brother's office, waiting for him, as witnessed by the janitor. Now, all of this may seem like a stab in the dark, pardon the pun, but there's only one person who lied about their alibi. And that person is the new doctor. She claimed she was in her office all morning correcting files. A rookie mistake. Oh. Something, the nurse was something. Oops, I accidentally did not mean to skip that message. So why would she lie? The answer is obvious. Because she was the one who committed the murder. Why, you ask? The answer is quite simple. She and the PA had history. Oh, the nurse saw her moving boxes, right? And not just any history. She was involved in the incident that lost the PA his previous job and followed him to this hospital, driven by bitterness and revenge. But I still have one question, good doctor. That you committed the crime is clear for all to see, but why did the PA have to die? I don't know what you're talking about. These are all baseless lies. I left my office to move some files. It just slipped my mind in all the excitement. So if we were to look through these files, would we find them completed? You did spend the whole morning on them, after all. I admit I had trouble concentrating that morning. So much trouble, in fact, that you haven't even started on a single one of the files. You claim to have completed. The chief physician noticed this herself. Perhaps you should have come up with a better alibi. I can't believe you think I'm so stupid. The sheer audacity. My last murder was so challenging that not even the police could solve it. And what should have been my masterpiece was instead attributed to an idiot. And you have the nerve to call me stupid? The last murder? Aha, and so we are presented with the solution to our riddle. The PA was fired from the hospital where he worked, because he was suspected of involuntary manslaughter, but nothing could ever be proven against him because he didn't do it. Ironic then that this false accusation has now led to his own demise. You committed the perfect murder, and instead of getting away with it, you followed him all the way here just to get revenge? You wouldn't understand how an artist's mind works. He stole my work, and when I saw him snooping around the chief physician's office, it became clear he was nothing but a phony. He'd only have done the same thing again, rested on other people's laurels. Well, you certainly have plenty of time to rest on your laurels. In prison. That was wild. Nothing to say? Oh, my hands are still shaking. I always get a kick out of acting. I'll be up all night tonight, even without coffee. Shame you sussed me out, though. I thought I did a pretty convincing job. You have seen too much pregnancy talk for a single male who isn't pregnant, is how you doing? I mean, Virgin Mary got preggers. She's called a virgin for a reason. Makes a note to make a command to be able to reset points. Oh, you're saying I should reset Clicky's stamp count, Mika? I should reset Clicky's stamp count? You're so right. What is this? What did you think of the show? The show? Well, if you can even call all that hammy acting a show, then I say it was pretty straightforward. The solution was obvious, of course. That bunch of amateurs made it easy for you. Hey, that's not very nice. Niceness has nothing to do with it. It's about acting, the only thing that keeps us grounded in this world. You have any tips for me? I don't know if it's worth the effort. I can't really spare the time. I must leave now. Farewell. You don't have any tips, do you? Hello. The statue's not answering anymore. Ugh, that was exciting. My knees are still knocking. The way you solved that murder, awesome. I'm gonna get going now. What about you guys? I'll stay here in the fresh air for a while longer. Finley, do you have a moment? Alright, get home safe then. Night-night, crime busters. Should we time Clicky out? I didn't know it was about a murder. Sorry, I hope that wasn't too much for you. I really enjoyed it though. Without you, I probably wouldn't have come. Thanks for getting my mind off things. Finley, I don't know how you're feeling right now. I don't know what it's like when somebody dies on you for the first time, but I have to assume that it'll happen to me sometime too, and I'm pretty scared of it. Terrified, actually. But it's also a part of the job, and a good doctor needs to be able to handle it. Hey, it might never happen to you. You're a great doctor. I think that's unrealistic. But when it happens, I want to be ready. What are you thinking right now? Not much. All I want to do right now is sleep. And thank you for joining in. I wouldn't have had to nurse for it without you. Maybe you'll want to do it again in the future. But next time I want to be the detective. I'd be honored to have you solve my murder. What does this mean? Keeping going... Maybe that's what it's all about in the end. Moving on. I want to keep going too. With life here in Porcupine, I mean. I think I like it here. The people, the little streets, the Hibernation Festival was great. I think I could feel at home here, especially with a partner in crime like you. Let's make sure that as few people die here as possible. That's the deal. Deal? Yeah. Deal. Woohoo! Can't wait to get a good night's sleep. Good night, world. And with that, we have completed the next day that I said we would finish with. What's happening? One threw snowballs at my window. I hope it wasn't my old houseplant back for revenge. I wonder if... I feel like something will happen if I go outside, like, cutscene-wise. Like, I would just say, snowballs tossed at the window in a small town where people probably know where you live. Just a bit iffy. All I'm gonna say. Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and end stream here because I did say I would wrap up after this day, which was really long because we had that lovely cutscene and detective work to do. I think I had some music playing in the background, so let's put it back on as we go ahead and wrap up here. Yeah, thank you all for chilling with me as we got through some really deep parts for Fall of Porcupine, and we're getting into the really deep parts as I said earlier. We're really starting to unfold more of what is actually happening in this town. We have this disbelief of the healthcare system, or at least specifically St. Ursula's Hospital by the townspeople of Porcupine. We have this mystery of Mr. Heydrich and Dr. Leopold, I think was his name, like being like, oh, you know, if anyone asks about the rubble from the storm, just don't talk to them, just come back to us, like why is there trouble in the Splatoon music? Like, why, like, what criticism has this hospital been under? And like why is the hospital why is the 5th floor down? Like, why are there rusty pipes? Why is it not being repaired properly? Stuff like that. And I think there's going to be a lot to unveil in the next stream. My next stream for Fall of Porcupine will be Saturday morning. Yeah. I'm really curious to see what'll happen when we continue Fall of Porcupine on Saturday. For now, thank you all for being here. I hope y'all enjoyed seeing the new sub badges. I also hope y'all, or at least some of y'all that were here to see it in the beginning, or have been seeing it throughout stream, I hope y'all enjoyed seeing the entropy meter in action. In case you missed it, this entropy meter was a new little small coding project that I was working on since yesterday. It tracks chat activity in a fun little way. And I think the maximum entropy that we got for today was 40%. So just 40% entropy. So fortunately nothing like super crazy. But I'm interested to see how much more y'all try to push the entropy level. But yeah. It doesn't do anything special. It's just there for me to yell at y'all whenever I see it get too high. Yeah, it was only 3 of y'all, and y'all got it to 40%. There might be some other parameters that I might want to edit with it, but I'll have to think about it. Okay, it's getting bigger. It's getting higher. Let me go ahead and see if we should raid. If y'all have any recommendations for who to raid, I will also accept them. Otherwise, I'll just stare at the entropy meter as it starts trickling down. Cheeky, Sunflower Smith, and Renee Tala are all on. We raided Cheeky recently, so I feel like we could raid someone else on that list. I know Smith is right now playing Tears of the Kingdom. Actually, it looks like they just beat Tears of the Kingdom because I see the credits screen on their stream preview. I don't know if they're going to continue their stream afterward is my question. Oh gods, we're at 50% entropy now. Y'all need to calm down. Calm down. Calm. Oh my god, y'all are raising the entropy really high already. We could raid Renee Tala. I am not super familiar with them, as so turns out. But again, I don't see why not. Because, oh my god. It's the Sploon power, Fly Octo Fly. Also, sorry, I have the stream open, so like my thingy is like going cuckoo right now. Renee's cool, they go by Prowler Stream a lot, and you watch them as part of the Luminous charity? Oh, okay. Okay, cool beans. I guess we can raid Renee. Meet someone new, say hello. Yeah. Oh my god, this entropy meter. So it's like 60%, right? 60 something percent is like the highest. I should like find a way to like note down the highest entropy level of the stream. I don't know if I'll make the meter do anything special if it does get real, if the entropy meter it's really high, but it does do a funny thing when you make it super high. So if y'all want to try testing that right now, you can see what happens. But I guess we'll go ahead and raid out, and we'll be raiding Renee Tala. They're playing Final Fantasy 16 right now because that just came out. Actually, it came out like literally 24 hours ago because if it's 100% end stream, imagine. Channel the hype power. Yeah, I'm mostly just going to be watching streamers play. Oh my god. Watching people play Final Fantasy 16 because I believe it's only PlayStation exclusive. Oh my god, and there it goes. And so, oh my god, y'all are pushing the entropy meter so far. No! Oh god, you're oversaturating the entropy in the end. No. You're oversaturating it! Yes, I did indeed keep the extension. Oh no, no, it's, oh god, oh, I'm feeling ill, I'm feeling sick and twisted and ill. Oh, the entropy is so high. I also need to make sure that I didn't clip the widget. Okay, I think it's fine. So it doesn't overflow. Oh, it's so high. Oh no, you've maxed out these oversaturation. Oh. Ooh, I've capped it out at 200%. Y'all are so evil. It is very definitely possible for me to make it higher than 200%, but I decided maybe I should not do that. No! Leave it alone! Oh my god, stop maxing it out. But yeah, if you've been wondering, this meter has a few special properties and parameters that I didn't fully mention yet at the beginning of the stream, but essentially, so the way this meter works is that it will increment every time there is a chat message in chat that isn't from a bot, obviously. So I have like my bots excluded from that list. And what happens is that, as you can see, the meter can go to a maximum of 200%. Because the entropy is detecting it up to 100 messages. So 100 messages is like maximum entropy. However, there are a few other factors that affect the entropy meter. First things first, you might have noticed that the meter is not incrementing properly. It does not increment at 1%, right? Even though 100 messages equals 100%, sometimes you might have noticed that when you send a message, it doesn't increment by just 1%. And that is because there is a bonus multiplier that is set up by the meter. And this bonus multiplier is basically the more frequent chat messages there are in a specified period of time, the more weight a chat message has that is added to the meter, up to a maximum of a weight of 5. So by having a large amount of people talking, that means that you're adding 5% to the meter instead of just 1% at a time. Oh my god, now you adding hype meeting. Is this Cookie Mama music? Wait, hold on. I'm like suddenly distracted by this. Yes, it is. Okay. I was like, what the fuck? Let me turn. In theory, yes. If I did not put a cap on the entropy meter, if you kept spamming like crazy, this meter could go as far as I would allow it to until it could go off screen. It could literally go off screen if I let it, honestly. But otherwise, it is forcefully capped at 200%. You'll also notice one other thing. There's one other thing, and that is that the meter is decreasing. However, the meter does not decrease at a steady rate either. The entropy meter is also designed to decrease faster when there are no chat messages being sent. And so the way this works is that the longer that there are no chat messages being sent, the delay between each moment of the meter decreasing gets shorter and shorter until the entropy meter is quickly depleting. And this hasn't happened yet because we haven't seen a large amount of entropy on the meter in order to see it just kind of start depleting as soon as there's been no talking. With the current delay setting, I'm actually not sure. Let me get a factorial number really quick. Oh, I can't do a factorial because that's not how that works. Right. I think 50 should be accurate if I do that, right? I might be wrong. Can I make it go up if it reaches the corner of the screen? That would be a lot of effort to make it do that. How crazy the grandmas go with praying? Oh my god, they speedrun the rosary? What does that even mean? What do you mean, like the circular? My god, that would be a lot of coding effort. Oh, that I meant to do a sum. Okay, hold on. So it's 50 times 51 divided by 2, I believe, right? Yes. Okay, so this is, and then multiply this by 100. Okay, so then that is that many. Okay, so with my current settings for this entropy meter, if no one talks for 2 minutes, in 2 minutes the meter will reach its maximum depletion rate, which I don't think y'all can shut up for 2 minutes, but if y'all actually want to see how quickly it depletes, then you'd have to shut up for 2 minutes. This is because originally I had it decrease slightly faster, but realizing that people maybe don't talk as much because you know, small stream, it does result in the meter basically being at 0% for a lot of the time, unless there's a good chunk of people talking. Well, look at it, it's at 195%. It's just chilling there. It's 194. It takes a good amount of time for you to start seeing like the actual decreasing of the meter, so you just have to keep being silent, otherwise we'll have to wait again. And you can see it's starting to get a little faster and depleting, but not that much. And how long is 2 minutes for waiting? I actually don't know. I'm looking at my YouTube video because, you know, my YouTube video uses minutes, so maybe that's like a good example. Oh, this is a Rhythm Heavens track, lol. My favorite thing is just setting this entropy really high and then just watching the meter slowly accelerate and decrease. It's still very slow. I might need to adjust some parameters in this, but we'll see. But we're still waiting. We're still letting it decrease. We're still waiting. Still waiting. We're still patiently waiting. It's slowly getting there. I think we're at like what, a minute now, maybe. It's still taking some time. We're still waiting. I think by the time it reaches 143, it's 143 for me now. Maybe when it reaches 144, I think it should be at maximum decreasing rate. And now as you can start seeing, the meter's depleting really rapidly. This is the maximum depletion rate of the meter. after 2 minutes of no talking. But if someone were to talk right now, like this would immediately stop the depletion of the meter. You love how this is like the singular way I have managed to control chat by making me sit in silence by myself. Yeah, I'm just that powerful. Hi Reese, hello, nice to see you. Yeah, I'm actually ending stream right now, but I'm showing off the very cool entropy meter that I coded. Yeah, we got through a very good chunk of Fall of Porcupine and we revealed quite a bit of stuff in the story. But yeah, before we rate it out, I just wanted to show off the funny thing that I coded. Hee hee hoo hoo. But also, haha, the entropy has been reduced. Do. The Rhythm Heaven song came on and you were like, has incitement that cannot be unleashed. Hee hee. Yeah, too bad, get wrecked. No entropy for you. Get wrecked. No entropy go up. No entropy. No entropy! Entropy not allowed. Yeah, now you know how my meter works. Those are the specific things that make the meter works. Don't call it entropy! Oh, this is the Sonic Rush Adventure title theme. Oh no, the song got skipped accidentally. I can't focus if there's text in it, if there's lyrics in it. Did we talk about the direct? Did you want to talk about the direct right now? I think the only game I'm really excited about that was mentioned in the direct was obviously the Splatoon 3 Splatfest, and then also Super Mario RPG remake. I don't know if there's anything else in the entropy in the direct that's stood out to me. Thanks for getting your stamp. You were indeed technically here. What are you wondering about, Mika? What are you wondering about? What wonders would you like to share with us? You wonder how long you can like let me flounder in silence after that step with the meter? My god. That is so fucking awkward. It's either during an actual streaming part where I'm like actually focusing on a game and people are like just like listening or doing their own stuff and are not necessarily chatting, because then the meter will decrease on its own and I'm just like talking naturally. No, y'all would be like, ooh, how awkward can we purposely make it? Stinky assheads. There's a lot of things I can do to tweak this entropy meter. I could make 100% a lot more difficult to reach. I could indeed let the meter go off the screen if I wanted to. that was a really easy thing to code. Like, it's really easy to like do that. Like, I could probably just like, I don't know. It would be really funny if after a certain point the meter can go negative. That's a lot to think of. You're amused by the Pokemon news purely because everyone was like, shut up, they won't have Pokemon, and then it opens with Pokemon. Alright, huh? Gods. Okay, I think we've played enough with the entropy meter, but this is, I don't know, it's a silly thing to play with. I think it's funny. I think it's funny when it breaks 100% and then it's like limit break, and I'm like, oh, I think that means y'all should shut up. Because I was saying at the beginning of stream, it's like those like traffic light lamps that teachers had in like elementary school, where they use it to be like, oh, keep your volume down. Like, you see this? the red light on the lamp means shut the fuck up, kid. That sort of thing. Which I'm pretty sure it exists. It exists. I didn't have it in my primary school, but I'm like pretty sure that existed in some classrooms. You wonder if the new areas like a safari zone? Your teacher did a 3 claps thingy and it popped the fuck off, really? Was it like automated? I don't remember if it was like automated or something. Did I make it count the difference between different people's messages? No, I actually had an idea of different parameters, of additional parameters to introduce to change the weight of things, and I was wondering like, oh, what if I have it count the characters in the message so that longer messages would weigh more in increasing the entropy meter? And additionally, what if it recorded every previous message, like each message's character length, and every time you'd have like a super long message followed by a super short message, it would take the difference of characters between those 2 messages and use that to change the weight of the entropy meter increase. That's what you were thinking at the first nominal percent increase? Nope. It is, I have definitely considered, earlier today, I was thinking of introducing message character length based weights also into the meter, which would make it even more chaotic. But I'd have to think of like how much to change the weight of it, so it probably wouldn't be like that much. Oh my god, don't you dare mention Twitch Prime right now. It's not even coded in. The length thing is not coded in. That is a later thing for me to go. Repeating the same message being a rapid increase that could encourage spam. I do not have it set up to detect same messages. That is too much effort for me to figure out. Mika, do you think I can figure that out? Do you think I would know how to do that? I do, but I don't want to do that. It'd be really easy, but also no. Figure it out right now, shut the fuck up. No. It would really not be that hard. I would just have another set timeout or set interval thing going. So I'd have an array of messages that keep getting popped into that array, and it's like pop, 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 and I'd just be like, oh, does this message match any messages that are temporarily stored in the array? If so, weight. As in like heaviness, like put more weight on the increase on the meter. And I think that would just be it. There, I did the coding. We don't need an actual coding section for the stream, okay? Okay? Gods. Store his values in arrays. Okay, well, what would you store it in, Math King? What would you store your values in? How would you store your messages? A pot? Or maybe a wallet? What the fuck? Hate it here. It's more you think about people immediately spamming the same message when you first find out about the Yippee meter. And then we tell them it has to be different people? I see, I see. See, the silly thing is, any message can set off the entropy meter. We don't need to tell them to do anything. Having a single person be able to amp up the meter indefinitely is an encouragement. I mean, a single person can definitely produce a lot of chaos and entropy. So, you know, it's fine. Like, what are they going to do? Just spam my chat randomly? I'll just tell them to shut the fuck up and be like, that's the point of the entropy meter. I get to be like, hello, this is above the 50%. Shut up or I time you out, bitch. See, it's a mod tool also. You're welcome. I'm going to be selling this code. You're welcome, Mika. You can use this in Brawler's chat to tell people to shut the fuck up. You can just ask Prowler to make it animate more nicely. I'll have like an entropy command though, if anything. They can be like, oh, and the entropy meter detects the amount of chat activity and goes wild based on certain parameters that we won't mention because it's a secret unless you were here during this stream when we mentioned the secret parameters to this meter. So have fun. I also just think it's kind of fascinating to also use this meter, because it's kind of like interesting to use this meter as like a gauge. Like I'm assigning an ambiguous numerical amount to the amount of activity in chat, like making this like ambiguous number as with these assigned parameters as an ambiguous relationship to the amount of chat activity that I have. And I think that's really cool to do. Because, you know, there's like the regular ways to track chat activity, but I can use a silly meter, and I can use it to tell people to shut up. Like with heavy, high enough activities, this actually like reaches above 40%. You know, it's funny, it's silly. You can make this bar slide between percentages if I want it to look prettier. I just have to like figure out how to like do that, essentially. Should I like set another like interval in my JavaScript code that like, because right now I have the width set to just percentage, but I could definitely do a pixel sort of thing. So I would also I would just like define like the pixel widths based on like keyframes? Are there keyframes in JavaScript? I would have just set another interval function thingy going. Set interval. I don't... Does the CS... Because I know there's the CSS keyframes, but doesn't that like... Isn't that like time limited? Unless I call it... Because like, how do I reset the CS? How would I like reset the CSS animation, I guess? Or how would I set it based on variables that I'm using in my code? Because that's the thing. It worked on my custom chat box because I knew I was like, oh, it's a 1 second fade in transition for every chat bubble. But what if I need to call that transition again and again and again? You assume you can pass, can you? The CSS keyframes. Oh, you actually can. Like, this one says you can assign, you can put like variable. So var parentheses open open, and then you assign like a thingy. Oh. Does this like make it... Does that make the animation constantly work though? Is my question. Because like that's the thing, you know, like with Prowler's meter, like it animates a gradual increasing or decreasing of the meter sort of thing. You know what, it's fine. We'll just like bother Prowler about his animation stuff and be like, hey bitch, how you do this? Also, Clicky, I saw your message about saying that I could tell you to shut up, and I hate you. I hate you so much. See, this entropy meter is also a detection for chaos in chat, because y'all also get very talkative when y'all want to annoy me. See, this is a tool for me to tell y'all to shut up. This is literally all within the meta of my streams. I hate you all and I want you to shut up. Affectionately. Can we time Clicky out? Thank you. Bye-bye. You've been meaning to go back through Prowler streams when he was creating. Oh, was he like coding them on stream? Mika, can we have a watch party on Discord? Ahaha. So we can look at the code together. Actually. I don't think I was like there entirely when he was like making the code, probably, because I was probably still like new. Because like I faintly remember him doing like the 3D crows, but I was like again still new, so I was probably still like shy uwu, you know. Clicky, do you want to join the watch party too? Oh my gosh, Clicky and Mika, we can like watch the bot together while y'all like have your arms around me and like, you know, like, oh my gosh. Twirling hair, not like I have any hair in this form, but you're reading how it worked, but you don't really get it. You gotta see stuff in practice. Yeah, I want to see like the code, if anything, so I can like search up the specific stuff and whatnot. Someone messaged you, are you free? What does that mean? Oh my gosh, are you gonna be preggers again, Clicky? Congratulations on your second pregnancy! Everyone say congrats to Clicky. He's going to be preggers again. Oh no, the meter's getting really high. What the fuck is happening? No, calm down. Calm down. Calm. It's overflowing. Okay, let's get this raid going. Before we talk too long and then Renee is just done streaming. Imagine. It's like, oopsie, boy preggers moment. Yeah. There was apparently this arc where Clicky was like apparently deemed to get preggers. It just got interesting. We can talk about that next time. Boy Gregors. It happens. You're not responding to your message. Okay, but also Clicky, you're so fucking valid, like I am the type of person to send you a nice paragraph instead of being like, hi, how are you? I need help. And then I'm like, what do you need help with? Please tell me more. Like, I don't care if you need to do this in a paragraph or if you need to like multi-text me. I need context and see if, instead of you just being like, I want to talk about this, because I would like to know. Because like, if you're going to send that and like, I'm busy, and I have to get back to you after I'm done being busy, being like, oh, what did you need to talk about? Instead of you telling me so I can actually answer that also, instead of potentially also having to wait for you to then be free, because maybe you're busy by the time I'm free. This rarely happens to me, fortunately, but it is a pet peeve that I have also. Okay, I think we're just increasing the entropy meter by talking about this. Okay, so let's go ahead and get a raid started. We're gonna use a basic raid message because I don't have a... this is my first time raiding Renee. I'm shy uwu. I'm gonna use our basic raid message. But yes, Renee is playing Final Fantasy 16. They go by any pronouns. Yeah. Yeah, they're having a good time. Okay, no, you're increasing the meter. Okay. Why is this music so quiet? Whatever. Let's see. Let me make sure this raid actually works. Yes, it does. Cool. But thank you all for being here. I love you all. Lots. Please have a good night or time zone. Thank you all. The entropy meter is still here on this freaking scene. So y'all can still freaking play with it. But thank you all for being here. Thank you, Toady, Citrona, Stitch, Magic, Emai, Bones, Doggo, Mocking, Rainsy, Bloom, Snow. Thank you, Snow, especially for the raid. Ghost Kitty, Snapnut, Mika, Zach, Clicking, Reese. Thank you, everyone who got their stamps. This is your last chance to get your stamps if you haven't already. I sure love looking at this meter and seeing how high it is. I'll do some adjustments to it for the next stream. Don't eat the stamp cards, we reuse those. We can't use magic to remove the stamp ink if we don't have a card from which to remove the stamp ink. Please. We can only produce so much paper with the trees here. It is literally, we don't even have that much staff to do this stuff. Don't eat. Is that what you say when you eat like detergent or other stuff? Okay, the raid's starting. Goodbye.